right, we are live. Try not to cuss. Try not to cuss for 2 minutes.
Live.
Who's in here? Oh, hold on. I got to mute.
I think you got feedback on yours.
Yeah, I got to mute.
Live.
There you go. Who's in here? I muted it now.
Okay, that was you.
Yeah.
All right. So what's up, boys? How's the week treated you?
Hot, muggy.
You guys got any 4th of July stuff you're gonna do? Gonna cook up some steaks and hot dogs and burgers and.
Yeah, man. I got that. I'm doing another one of those fatties that are the sausage rolled up in sausage and hot links that's wrapped in bacon.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I'm doing another one of those.
Texas Toast. Shout out to Texas Toast.
Is that
Texas Toast, YouTube? Texas Toast. I was wondering why Texas Toast doesn't comment on my videos anymore. I took like a small break. I don't know, like a couple of years ago, but I mean,
he went to rehab.
He says I thought he quit YouTube and went to rehab or something. No, I'm still drinking. I'm still drinking. What's up, Texas Toast? I'm sorry. What were you guys saying?
What's a fatty? Is that like a thick steak?
No, that's what I was saying. They take like a Polish sausage, and then they roll it in like ground sausage and ground up hot links, and it makes like a tube that's like this big around, and then they wrap that all in bacon and you smoke it, and then you slice it up. Yeah, it's delicious.
Sounds like a heart attack. Waiting to happen.
Yeah, sounds awesome.
I know. It does. What about you, Mario?
Just gonna have my parents over, and we're gonna, I'm Mexican, so we're gonna have carne asada on the grill.
Oh, is that the thing for Mexicans?
Carne asada. We don't do the fatties. I've never heard of that.
Y'all gonna play hacky sack and cook carne asada?
No, we do not play hacky sack either. Maybe we'll kick the football around in the backyard.
Zomberry was just showing off a hacky sack, an original hacky sack.
$75 hacky sack.
Texas Toast says, chilling and watching y'all smoking a fatty means something different to me. I can see that for sure.
Yeah. Hey, it's illegal here in Oklahoma. It means the same thing here too.
Yeah.
I forgot that how conservative Texas is.
It sucks. It sucks. Yeah. But Oklahoma's the same way, I guess. They'll get it before us, I'm sure.
Yeah, we got legalized marijuana and gambling.
Oh, that's right. But is it recreational marijuana? Is it just like
it is? It's probably the most liberal medicinal that you can have. Like really, you just got to have the money to go get a card. There's not like a doctor that gives you a reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you just say, "Hey, I'm having trouble sleeping." Okay, here you go.
Okay, so they don't give you a hassle.
Nah.
I thought you had to have like major anxiety or some shit like that.
No, man, you got to pay like $100, and you go into like this classroom type thing where they probably have 20 other people, and they tell you what to write down, and you write it down.
Shout out to Mr. Center City, man. Yeah, no problem, man. I was doing a lot of promoting today.
That's a new person I haven't seen in the chat.
Yeah, he was in the last stream. He was commenting on the last stream. Maybe even the last 2 streams. He's been commenting on my videos for years. Well, I guess we can get started, man. If one of you guys want to I had to go back and watch like a lot of the streams, and you know how long they are, but I would try to skim through them because I couldn't remember if I showed off a lot of the stuff because I made my DVDs Nuts and Popcorn video the day after we did the last stream. So I couldn't remember. And then I'm like, wait a second, I did talk about this. But then I'm thinking about the DVDs Nuts and Popcorn. I talked about them on that video. So I feel redundant talking about them again, but it's still like I don't think everyone saw that. So I'll show off my stuff anyway again. And then I got a couple of new stuff that I'm showing before my next video that I think is kind of cool. I wanted to kind of give a sneak peek of those things. So Mario, I guess you can get started. All right, you know what? Let me go by the banner system now. Let me see. Yeah, you actually are first.
So we're just showing off games and movies.
You see the little ticker up there now?
Oh yeah,
nice,
cool. It feels official,
high class.
A high class operation here, man.
Just stick that pinky up when you take a drink next.
Oh man, dude. Oh, you know about those when I was doing that in those videos. It used to drive me nuts, man. I tied a rubber band around my finger one day just so it would not go like that. I swear to God, it's like a natural reaction.
I do the same thing.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if I have French. I don't know what's going on, man. It drives me nuts. I hate it.
I do the same thing, and my wife makes fun of me because I always do the little pinky when I'm drinking whatever.
So freaking aggravating.
Well, this is my first pickup right here. This IPA.
Yes, that's a good one. All right, let me
go. We were joking about in the chat about, I think Tyler brought it up or someone brought it up, but I actually did buy this movie.
What is that, Mr. Nanny?
With Hulk Hogan.
Oh yeah. Is he he's the head of that movie, right? He's like the main character. Is that any good?
I've never seen it. I just bought it on an impulse buy, and I don't know if you see it. There's an out of print sticker on it, so I mean, is this worth thousands of dollars? I doubt it.
You got to send it in to get graded first.
Yeah.
I don't even know why I bought that.
So that's like a ripoff of what's the movie? Was it The Mom with is it called The Mom? What am I thinking of? You know, where the guy from damn, I can't think of his name, but he's like the he like plays, is it Mr. Mom?
Oh, you're talking about Batman? Michael Keaton?
Yes. What was that movie that he played in that he was like he was vacuuming and wearing the apron, cooking the food, taking care of the kids. He was playing the mom role in that movie.
Wasn't it Mr. Mom?
It might have been Mr. Mom. I think that's a copy of that.
Yeah, it's oh no, Mr. Mom. Yeah, Mr. Mom.
Yeah, Mr. Keaton. Mom. That's a classic.
Never seen it.
Really? It's a good one.
Next pickup. Picked this up recently because I have a feeling this is gonna be in one of the rotations soon.
Oh, for sure.
So I won't say anything about the movie.
Is that? Oh,
this is the newest one.
That's the last one. Okay.
I just bought it because I figured Texas Chainsaw Massacre might come up at some point.
Oh yeah, love that series.
Got this guy too. I never owned this one. Oh, Texas Chainsaw Massacre: The Beginning.
That's a good one right there.
Yeah,
I need that on Blu-ray.
I don't remember if I like this or not. I haven't watched it in like 10 years, so looking forward to watching it again.
Yeah, I think you'll like that one.
This one right here. This is a movie I've tried to watch like 5 times, and I always fall asleep. No. So I bought it in the.
It's one of those older movies. It's like from the 70s, right? Or is that from the 60s?
It's a classic.
Yeah, it is.
1968.
Wow.
I always try to watch it and I fall asleep. So I saw it for like $4 on Amazon. I was like, I'll just buy it.
It's one of those movies where the last of the movie is the best part of the movie, I think, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay. I got this guy too.
Oh, that's
one of my favorite horror movies.
Man. That's a cool one.
The Gate. I was at a record store, music store in Hollywood, and I have an app where I track my movies. And I saw this at the place, and I was like, I don't own The Gate. Like, how is that possible? I love that movie.
Yeah, I need to get on that app myself, man, because I'm getting confused now, just like I used to with video games, if I have stuff or not.
I just downloaded one and started putting all my stuff in last night.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta get that done.
You have to, because all those duplicates. I got this one too. I think I had showed you guys the Psycho collection, horror movie collection.
Yeah.
I've never seen 2 through 4, so I've always wanted to see
Yeah,
them.
I thought you said that.
I've never seen them.
Does that have the other one on there? Like the I don't even think it was called Psycho. It's like
It has Psycho, Psycho 2, Psycho 3, Psycho 4.
okay, there was like another movie that was like tied to the series, but it had a different. I don't think it had the Norman Bates guy in there.
Oh, okay.
Or it didn't have Anthony Perkins in there. I don't think the main character.
I love the original. A couple years ago, one of our local theaters was showing the original, and I took my wife, and she had never seen Psycho, so like she like gasped at the end when he shows up, when it's him dressed as a mother. I thought that was kind of cool because her and some other lady in the audience was like, "What? Oh, he was him all the whole time." Like they were like shocked. It's like a black and white movie.
It's really fun watching people watch stuff like that for the first time.
I was like, oh shit, you had never seen this, huh?
Yeah, I love that movie too, man. That's a good movie.
I got some video games here. Pick this up too. I just got it because I have Streets of Rage 3, so I wanted to play Streets of Rage 3.
Yeah, nice.
Got this one. Have you guys ever played this one?
No.
No.
The guy at the video game store just sold me on it. He said it's like the most controversial game you'll ever play. Like it's based on like North Koreans, and
really,
he said it's like super dark and controversial. That it almost got banned. So I'm like, I'll pick it up. It's like $10. Pick this one up. Never played it. I know some of you guys have it, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Is this any good? I just picked it up because it's horror.
Never played it. Got it. Never played it.
I have a feeling Mr. Tightwhite might have played this one. I just picked this up on a whim. Blitz the League.
Oh, have I played that? No, I don't think I have. I've heard of it though. And LT used to stay at the Embassy Suites where I worked at in Florida. I think I might have told this story on here. He asked for like a lighter every hour. Oh yeah, he was definitely smoking some crack.
I don't watch football, but I only know LT because he was at a WWF pay-per-view once.
Trying to get you as the big screen. I can't figure it out.
Do you remember that, Zombie? Did you watch WWF back in the day?
Yeah, I did.
He came out with with Razor Ramon, I think, in SummerSlam. No, he wrestled Bam Bam Bigelow, Lawrence Taylor, at a WrestleMania.
Oh, really?
Yeah, WrestleMania 11. It was Lawrence Taylor versus Bam Bam Bigelow.
Have you seen that movie with Lawrence Taylor and Jean-Claude Van Damme, where Van Damme's in prison?
No,
it's called something about hell, something hell, not from hell. That's a different movie.
Shout out to Mike Garcia.
He's back.
Oh yeah.
Cheers, Mark Garcia.
It's a good movie.
What are you drinking, Mike?
Cheers, Mike.
I got this one too because I figured Halloween's gonna make the rounds at some point.
Yeah, Halloween. Yeah, nice.
These are the Rob Zombie ones. Didn't own them. Picked up this one. I used to love playing this one. NHL Hits.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
You know what I loved about the original Xbox was that you could put your own music onto the console and play it in the background of your games. And lastly,
wow, man. Thank you, 80s horror fan, man. That's very nice of you, man. I appreciate that. Says, hey, I had a few. I mean, no disrespect, but Mr. White, the guy in the box next to you is the William Zabka Johnny from the Karate Kid. What is that? What is William Zabka?
I think he's asking if Zomberry's Johnny from
Johnny.
Karate Kid. Hey, that's a compliment. Johnny's awesome in the Netflix show. Have you guys seen that new Karate Kid?
Have you seen like all the videos that like the fans have made on trying to really show that Daniel LaRusso is the bad guy, and like they'll cut the original Karate Kid movies up so that it looks like he was the bad guy all along?
Well, like in the Netflix series, which I don't have Netflix no more, so I only watched a couple seasons of it or whatever. But he's kind of a dickhead a little bit to a certain extent. You kind of feel bad for the other guy when you're watching it.
Yeah, they make Johnny the good guy, at least in the first season.
Yeah.
That show's good.
Hey, what's up, CM Retro?
I got my last pickup, and I wanted to show this one because I think I told you when we were texting that I wanted to give this away on your stream to somebody, a viewer.
Oh yeah, so at one point in the stream, we'll see. I don't know how we're gonna pick somebody, but we can all kind of decide on somebody. It'll be somebody that kind of hangs around for most of the night.
Maybe you can ask a trivia question, like at some point, and whoever gets.
We are going to do some horror trivia during this stream. I got some questions for you guys, so I'll kick one of those questions to the chat, like you said, and whoever gets it right wins that. And I got to figure out what I'm gonna. You know what? That's the only thing I didn't put to the side. I need to figure out what I'm going to give away. You know what? I know what I'm gonna give away.
But I'll give that away. But that's it for my pickups.
Give it away now.
All right, I'm gonna take you off of there. Let me see. Oops, messed up.
Oh shit! Heard that?
Did you hear that? It was right outside my house.
What was that?
It was a firecracker. A firework.
M80.
Oh,
yeah, my dog just jumped up and went to the other room. She ain't having none of that shit.
Yeah,
she's gonna go hide under the bed.
I have 3 little ones, and that's gonna be this whole weekend. Them freaked out.
All right, I'll let you go ahead, Zomberry.
All right,
let me change the banner so keep it professional.
I'll kind of do it like Mario did. I'll do a movie sandwich where I start off with some movies, do some games, end with some movies. So, I too picked up a Rob Zombie film today, and that was 31.
Have you seen that?
I've seen it already, and it was like $2. So
that's the clown one, right? Something with clowns.
No, it's like so. The main premise is like some kids in a van get stopped and taken to this like refinery warehouse thing that they get chased around by these killers. And there's like some kind of cabal that's betting on who's going to last the longest in this craziness. So it's weird, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's not one of his. It's probably one of his worst, but yeah. It has some good stuff. And I like the one character in it, how it starts where he's coming down like a long dark hallway or whatever, and he walks up and he's like he starts doing that bit where that guy's like tied to the chair, and I mean that's pretty good. I like that part.
You know, it kind of reminds me a lot of like a horror Running Man, because at certain times they start calling up different people like, hey, I need you in there to try to kill these people, or like call this guy in. And so it's kind of like Running Man in that sense.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
I got this one. I've never watched this. Slender Man.
I saw that one.
I haven't seen that one either.
I saw that one.
How bad is it?
Not very good. Yeah.
That's
one of the worst I've seen.
I gotta go get a bottle opener.
So are you stepping away?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Well, then I'll put my pickups on pause.
Yeah, but that Slender Man movie felt like you should have watched that for free on YouTube. And I went to the theater to see it with my nephew, because he loves the Slender Man.
Yeah, I got it in like that big collection that I picked up a couple weeks ago. So, and that collection's already paid for itself. So all these are kind of free.
Yeah.
All right.
I got this one, and I have seen this, and it's one of like a modern day horror that's actually pretty good. Oculus.
Yeah, I thought it was okay. I didn't love it, but I watched that this year.
Yeah.
Is that the one where WWE was the production company behind it?
Huh.
The wrestling company?
Yeah, it's WWE Studios.
That's the Mirror movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, WWE I think was a production company behind it.
All right, I'm gonna throw some games up here real quick. Today was a buy two get one free at the local game store. Picked up Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. So
Nice.
if you can see my N64 collection behind me, I'm down to 12 more that I need for the full set for all 296.
Tyler will not be joining us tonight. I guess he got his days mixed up. He's over at his stepdad's for his birthday.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
Tyler.
Never played this one, but for the price, it's going for about $20 more. It's Uncharted Waters.
Oh, okay.
Super Nintendo. And
Is
then
that a pirate movie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
a couple NES games. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah.
How's that game?
I haven't played it yet. I don't know.
I don't imagine it could be that good.
Is it based on the cartoon or the movie?
Oh, was there a cartoon?
Yeah, there was a cartoon.
There was a cartoon.
I never seen any of them.
And then I picked up Kiwi Craze.
Oh yeah.
This one was $39 and it goes for like $95. So
Oh, wow.
I got a good price on that. Plus it was buy two get one free. And then I've already got this game, but for the price, I had to get it. I couldn't pass it up. And it's a second copy of Earthbound. They had it at $270, and it's going for like $350. But it's just going to keep
jump
going.
that high. Damn, jump that high.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's going $350 now.
Damn.
Okay, so then last couple movies here. One of the Puppet Masters I haven't seen yet, The Littlest Reich.
Oh, okay.
That's one of the newer ones, right?
Yeah, I think so.
2018.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've only seen the first one, but I really liked it, and that's Dead Snow 1 and 2.
Okay, yeah, I've heard about those.
Yeah.
Is that a subtitle movie?
No.
Okay.
I don't
Where,
think
where, where is
I
it?
remember.
Where is it from? Is it like are they like in England or?
No, they're in Germany.
Oh, Germany. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like a bunch of Nazis had been frozen as zombies under the ice and they start thawing out.
Okay. Sounds good, Tyler.
That's
Oh,
like that.
that's
That
one.
reminds me of this game on the Xbox and PS4. I don't know if you guys have played it. It's like a shooter, a co-op shooter where you're fighting Nazi zombies. You're killing Nazi zombies.
Huh.
What the hell is it called? Super fun. I
Really?
forgot what it's called. Yeah, it's a 4-player co-op game where you're killing Zombie Army Trilogy. Man, super fun game.
I keep forgetting to do this. I need to start doing this more often. Put that up there. Put those comments up there.
Yeah, put them up there. Mike Garcia got insulted because I said Slender Man was should have been a YouTube movie. A free YouTube movie.
So that's all I got.
That's what you got. Okay. Let me see. All right. So I got these separated because I'm actually selling some of this stuff, and I already have it listed.
Now you got to change that banner down there too. That scrolling.
Oh, that's right. So much work to do in here.
I know. You brought it on yourself, man.
Let me see my recent. There it is.
It's the host responsibilities right there.
That's right. I'm still trying to figure out a way that you guys can do this stuff. I guess they don't let you. All right, so I picked up a bunch of 4K movies, and they priced them $2 a piece, so I was good with that.
The fuck? Oh, awesome movie.
That's
Yeah, I really enjoyed this movie, and it comes with like all these photographs inside of here
Great.
of the
Great
movie
movie.
stuff. Yeah. So it's like a box. It's like a box set.
You know, too many modern day films or filmmakers are trying to like reimagine stories but make them gritty, and like you could see that with Logan, but they actually did a really good job because it was true to his persona. So,
and then I got the three the Batman trilogy, basically all the Christopher Nolan movies.
4K, damn.
So the place that I got these from, they didn't know what 4K was. They really didn't. They were like, because I brought them up there and they were like, what is this? And they were like, oh, is this Blu-ray? And I was like, yeah, it's a Blu-ray. Because I knew that Blu-rays were $2.
I was about to say, how did you get them for $2 each?
Yeah, they sell all their Blu-rays for $2, all their DVDs for $1. Pacific Rim, is that Uprising?
no, that's the second one.
I don't. Oh, there is two of them. I was kind of wondering about that.
Yeah, there's two of them. It's not bad.
Then we have Jurassic World, Equalizer 2, The Accountant, which I believe I've seen. So I'm selling all those. I got it on eBay for like $90.
Oh, it was like a bundle?
It's already got 4 watchers, so it should sell.
The Accountant goes for $90 on eBay?
No, I got the whole lot for $90.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I figured the best way to sell that is to lot them because people buy 4K equipment and they buy a bunch of lots of movies to start their collection, you know?
Did not know that.
So this is a real cool pickup from Half Price Books, They Live.
Damn.
John Carpenter movie. Great movie.
Very good movie.
We're going to be talking about movies with wrestlers. This is a really good one later on in the stream. Donnie Darko.
I didn't really care for the movie, but I liked the music in the movie.
Really?
That's great music.
I highly enjoyed that movie, man. I love the time travel stuff in that movie. It really makes you think. But that's all right, Mario. Trick or Treat.
Awesome.
On Blu-ray, that was a cool find for $2.
Love Trick or Treat.
Evil Dead 2. I didn't even know that Trick or Treat was an anthology. I barely just watched that for the first time, like maybe a year and a half ago.
Retro Dealer 64 said he found Christine for 50 cents. The movie Christine.
Oh, nice. I found that too. Lake Placid.
Lake Placid.
Never seen that. That's the alligator Jaws movie.
Yeah, it's got Betty White in the movie. She plays a real funny character. She's like feeding the alligator, Betty White. It's like her pet. This is Ghoulies 4 and Howling 4.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's factory sealed. I've never seen Ghoulies 4, so I'm happy about picking this up because I like the Ghoulie movies. I've watched all 3 of them. The last time they were in college, Ghoulies went to college. So I don't know where they're going on this one, but
they got white collar jobs now.
Yeah, and Howling 4, I think is supposed to be a terrible movie. And then we got the Tales from the Crypt movies, both of those movies, Demon Knight and Bordello of Blood.
Nice.
Let me put a new comment up there. Let's see. We got 3 comments. Put Retro. What's up, Retro? Shout out to Retro64. Retro Dealer
pickup. All these movies you're finding at thrift stores and pawn shops?
These were all, thrift store, and a couple of them were Half Price Books.
God damn, I don't find anything like that here.
Drag Me to Hell. I don't remember loving this movie. It's a Sam Raimi movie, but I'm going to give it another try.
It's good. It's kind of like a comedy almost.
Really? It's got some black comedy elements to it?
Yeah.
Most of Sam Raimi's stuff's like that.
Yeah.
That is true.
It's good.
And then we got Factory Sealed Grudge 3.
Yeah. Never seen it.
Zombieland Double Tap. This is the second one in the series.
Yeah.
Lam wanted me to watch these. I don't know if she's coming in the stream tonight, but she to the chat. And she just asked me on my channel if I've watched the first one, and I did. I watched the first one yesterday. And then we got Overlord on 4K as well. Tyler's been telling me to watch this for a long time.
Pretty good.
What is that? What is Overlord?
It's a zombie movie, right? Right, Zombie?
It's like a war movie.
Oh. Does it have zombies in it or no?
No, they're like super soldiers. They're not really.
Okay. And then I probably have all these movies, but I love these packs, man. Every time I see them, I have to grab one of them. There's so many different ones. This is the 3-pack. It's got the first 3 movies. I might be wrong. I might not have 3, so that's actually good that I picked that up. Oh shit!
Tyler's in here.
Then we got that Hellraiser I showed you guys before.
I'm jealous of that one.
Yeah.
Does that have all the Hellraiser movies?
No, this is just the first movie.
Ah, shit. Never mind.
I'm
not jealous. I'm not jealous. Not jealous anymore.
I've always wanted a puzzle box like desk toy.
A Pandora's box version.
Yeah.
And then I got on 4K. I got It. I really enjoyed this movie. Pretty good.
I think I like It 2 better.
You know what? I told you that I liked it when I was watching it, but that movie's way too fucking long, man, and repetitive. It was so repetitive, like rinse and repeat. They would, he would call one guy and try to talk them into coming, then call the next person and call the next person. It's just like they just redid shit so much in that movie. Insidious, Factory Sealed. And then we have the original It.
Talk about boring.
Yeah, but the clown in this movie is badass, man. I love this is definitely my favorite clown in the series.
Yep.
And then I upgraded to Blu-ray because I really like this movie. Annabelle Comes Home. And this one as well, The Nun.
Did you guys watch the recent one? The recent Conjuring?
I did not. I heard such bad stuff about it that I decided not to watch it.
I thought it was boring. I didn't like it.
Then I got the Jack in the Box for some stupid reason.
Man, I just watched that recently.
Yeah, you're telling me. What's up, Lom? Welcome to the stream, Lom. Yeah, we were just talking about you and talking about that movie. I did watch that movie, and I'll be getting to it in a minute here. I'll talk about it. The Devil's Rejects.
So we all picked up a Rob Zombie movie.
Yeah. And then we got... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I said I have my thoughts on Rob Zombie movies, but I won't say anything because we might review them later. Oh, shit. This time it was me.
And I got the 2 Descent movies.
Descent.
And this is a really cool find, man. This is like the first home invasion movie. Last House on the Left, Wes Craven's movie. So I thought that was cool. I've never seen that out in the wild before. And then a movie that got really good reviews on Rotten Tomatoes, Weirdsville. All right. What do I got here? Just a few more here. Cat's Eye. Pan's Labyrinth.
That's a weird one.
The Last Starfighter, Factory Sealed. Halloween 2. And then the Doom with The Rock. Then we have Jaws. And then 4K, A Quiet Place. All those are back in the box. And then this is stuff that'll be in the next video. So we have Stephen King's 6-film collection, but I made a mistake with this. It only has Stand By Me, Christine, Sleepwalkers, and Bag of Bones. I have no clue what Bag of Bones is. So it's missing Apt Pupil, and it's missing Rear Window. So it's missing one. It's missing one of the discs, unfortunately, but that would have been a cool pickup. Now, I did watch Sleepwalkers. Man, that movie was.
What did you think?
I didn't love it. I thought it was okay, but I had to look this up because, like, the movie starts off like real weird. Like, I thought maybe she was an older woman that liked younger men or something in the beginning, and they start dancing and shit. But that's her son. And the way that they're looking at each other and looking at each other's lips and stuff, it gets a little weird, man. And then all of a sudden he picks her up and takes her into the bedroom. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? But then I started to realize that they're basically like cat people. So I had to look this up like on Wikipedia or some shit, that cats actually have sex with their like a kitten cat. It will grow up and have sex with its mom. Did y'all know that?
It's kind of no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why they did that in that movie. That's the only reason they did that. Otherwise, why would that be in the movie?
So it's realistic, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
So
you know what I'm saying? Like, why did he look at his mom in the movie?
So tight. That was the Stephen King collection. Isn't?
Yeah.
Isn't Rear Window? Isn't that the Alfred Hitchcock one with Jimmy Stewart?
Oh no! You know what? I might be mixing it up. It's the one with Johnny Depp in it.
It's the one where he's a writer or something.
Yeah, he's a writer.
Secret Window.
Secret Window. There you go.
Retro Dealer.
Dog Soldiers.
I never seen that.
Man, that's a good one.
Really good one, man. You need to check that one out for sure.
Never seen it. Werewolf movie, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yes. A damn good werewolf movie. And then I picked up a movie that I know is terrible just from reading the reviews on it, but it's supposed to be so bad that it's good. Alien 3000.
What the fuck?
That creature is not in the movie. Trust me.
It even looks like a xenomorph.
He is not in the movie. Not in the movie, I'm telling you. And this is a really cool pickup right here. It's weird because when I went to check out reviews on this movie, it's called The Barge People. And this part is like raised up.
It looks kind of like the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah, it has a slip cover. Now, this movie right here, just like literally like a month or two ago, this guy was reviewing it saying, guys, I don't know when this is coming out in the United States, but I have a friend who lives in another country, and that's the only reason I have it. And I went on Shudder. I have Shudder. It says Shudder exclusive. It's not on Shudder yet. So it's weird. Like, this is like a brand new release. I found it at a Salvation Army store.
Somebody didn't like it.
Yeah, well, you know what? It got good reviews. So this movie is supposed to be a mixture of a Hills Have Eyes and Swamp Thing.
He kind of looks like the alien from Enemy Mine. Remember Enemy Mine?
Of course, that's my stepdad.
That's what the alien look. Oh, Lou Gossett.
Yeah, that's Lou Gossett.
Oh, that is
Lou Gossett. Yes.
That's fuck Mickey Mouse. Fuck Mickey.
All right. Con Air. What are you talking about? Con Air now? What's going on in here? Tim Curry was great in Home Alone 2. Let me catch up real quick here. Let me get everybody on the screen. There we go. So Lam says Con Air is badass. I thought that Zombieland was cute. I mean, it was pretty good. I didn't love it. I didn't think it was great or anything. I mean, the part where they're at the at the amusement park, I thought was pretty badass. There was some cool shit going on in that whole sequence where he's like spinning around on stuff and using the friggin' Uzi and shooting the. There were some cool scenes in it. What do you guys think? Did you guys love Zombieland, the first one?
I like the first one.
It was fun.
I haven't seen it since
pretty good.
it came out in the theaters, but I really like the first one.
Have you seen Double Tap yet?
No, I haven't seen it.
It's pretty good. Too.
It's good.
I mean, it's just a fun one to watch. You know, it doesn't take itself too seriously. It's a comedy.
They're like popcorn movies. Just turn off your brain and enjoy the fun.
You guys remember a movie called The Cube? Yeah.
Isn't that the Jennifer Lopez one? Or is that? Oh, that's the Cell.
It's a Cell.
I don't remember The Cube.
Yeah, The Cube was crazy because they just wake up in a room by themselves, and like they figure out there's other people in like a room next to them, and there's like these tunnels that they're eventually to try to crawl through and reach each other.
Yeah, I think there's like 3 of those movies now.
Is there?
Mom says she likes Woody Harrelson. My favorite Woody Harrelson movie is White Men Can't Jump.
Yeah, I got that one.
Hey,
Love that
one. That's racist.
I like Natural Born Killers.
White Men Can't Jump while playing hacky sack.
That's like next level white right there.
I like Zombieland because it's the only zombie movie my wife watches with me. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean it's lighthearted, you know, for sure. But there's some brutal kills in the movie too. Well, that's good. She'll watch it with you.
Zensai said you can't talk werewolves without dog soldiers. So, Mark, you said you've seen it, right? So, do you remember in that movie Waxworks where you've seen that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like the guy crosses it's the girl crosses the rail into this cabin, and there's like a werewolf outside trying to get in. Yeah. It's like a whole movie like that.
Yeah, it is really good. I mean, oh shoot, I forgot. I gotta get my charger ready. I mean, I saw the. I think The Howling is better, but I really can't think of. Well, I take that maybe Silver Bullet too, but it's one of the top 3 or 4 werewolf movies of all time. I think. Be right back.
Damn, I feel kind of like a werewolf fan sham because I love werewolves, but I've never seen Dog Soldiers and I've never seen Silver Bullet or The Howling.
Did you see American Werewolf in Paris?
Yeah. I thought the transformation was probably the best, that transformation scene, but the movie was like,
Oh yeah, American Werewolf. I forgot about that one.
I think my favorite werewolf might be the one from the Monster Squad. The
kick him in the nards.
Yeah, I think that might be my favorite werewolf. That and Michael Jackson and the music video.
Oh yeah, you can't forget it. Yeah. You can't forget that one.
Well, that was John Landis also, right? Who directed the American Werewolf one, right? John Landis, I think, directed the Thriller. I think.
You know what? I think you're right about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paris was funny. That was not very good.
What about the movie Wolf with Jack Nicholson, where he's a werewolf?
Yeah, I heard that one was not good. It's good.
No, I thought it. Well, it's been a while since I've seen it.
A long time.
I mean, I don't know, man. Jack Nicholson doesn't do too many bad movies. He's pretty good at picking them.
You know what movie from the Nightmare movies reminded me of like a Wolfman werewolf type movie?
What's that?
Was Part 2 with Jesse. He keeps like transforming. He keeps warning like the other people, like his friends, like I'm about to turn into Freddy.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Interesting point.
All right, grab some ice.
All right, let me see what's next on the agenda.
Jack Nicholson. This guy said to retro dealer, Jack Nicholson looked the same with or without makeup.
Huh.
I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
All right, next we got Bloody Disgusting News. Let me see. I'm just going to skim over their website. I had something prepared from bloodydisgusting.com, but they, I guess I didn't think about it. So they updated their website, and all that stuff was gone. All the stuff that I had prepared. I was like, damn it, that sucks. But there's a few things on there. Let me take that off the screen. How do I? Let me see. Retro Dealer 64. Take that off.
You're still drinking the same drink, Zomberry? The old fashioned?
It's a lot of whiskey, so yeah, I'm only that much into it.
Let's see if I can navigate this properly.
Well, I'm saying it reminds her of Catacombs of Paris.
Since Wolf Cop was funny, Wolf Cop was hilarious.
Oh, I've been wanting to watch that. It's like a comedy horror movie, right?
Yeah.
All right, definitely doing this wrong. Oh, where's my Bloody Disgusting website at? That sucks. I guess I can just search for it. Can you guys see that screen?
Yeah.
Yep.
You can see it.
Let me see. I'm just going to skim over some of this stuff. I think there's going to be, they're going to talk about what movies are coming out. I want to kind of go over that for sure. 1982's Video Nasty Midnight featuring Tom Savini gore effects get uncut Blu-ray from Severin. I've never seen that movie or heard of it.
Nope.
Okay, fresh details unearthed for Goosebumps movie George A. Romero wrote in the 1990s.
That might be interesting.
Yeah. Says it wasn't until 2015 that the Goosebumps franchise exploded into the big screen, but as you might imagine, Hollywood had been trying to figure out. Oh, I'm not going to read that whole thing. Let's see. Addams Family 2, The Lovable Gang is unhappy to see you again in the brand new character posters. That doesn't sound interesting.
13 Ghosts remake.
Yeah. Are they talking about that one? That was the remake?
That is the remake.
Yeah, I think so. Hello Horrors Vanessa Decker takes Bloody Disgusting to the Fear Street Black Carpet premiere. This Fear Street, I think it's going to be like 3 different parts to it. I think that's going to be on Shudder, if I remember correctly. The original Toolbox Murders smashes onto 4K Ultra HD from Blue Underground next year. I just recently watched that, probably like 4 months ago for the first time. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's actually going to be on Netflix, guys. Fear Street by taking it to... I don't know what this means. It says Netflix celebrates Fear Street by taking it to the queer streets of Austin. I'm not sure what they're going for there, but... typo, maybe? I don't know if that's a typo.
Maybe they meant like happy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think gay means happy. I don't know if queer does.
I don't know.
What do we got here? Elizabeth Banks directed. Check this out. Elizabeth Banks directed thriller Cocaine Bear. cast Kerry Russell, Ray Liotta,
What
and
the fuck?
Alden Ehrenreich. Probably butchered that. So I guess a bear gets a hold of some cocaine and just starts fucking killing motherfuckers. It's so funny. Cocaine Bear. I gotta see that movie. All right. Silent Night director Stephen C. Miller returns to horror with a new movie called Margox or Margot. So I don't know what he's done recently. Oh, he did Silent Night. He did a movie called First Kill and Escape Plan 2. So Escape Plan 2 is the most recent thing he's done. I'm a big fan of those Silent Night movies. Okay, Edgar Wright's horror movie Last Night in Soho will now be released 2 days before Halloween. You guys heard of that?
Nope.
All right, if y'all see something, let me know that you want to talk about. Okay, I guess they're coming out with another Kill Bill movie.
No, so Quentin Tarantino talked about it on Joe Rogan's podcast this week, and I guess they're taking that from there. He said that he wants to, if he ever did another, he's only making one more movie, and if he ever made a sequel to any of his movies, he'd want to make another Kill Bill. So it would be Uma Thurman and Uma Thurman's daughter, like in real life, as her daughter in the movie.
Oh, okay. All right, so these are all releasing in July 2021. Now, some of these are going to be VOD. Some of them are going to be theater releases. All right, so let me see. We got a movie called Till Death. Is a home invasion flick starring Megan Fox, which lands in theaters on VOD July 2nd. Huh. That's
VOD.
Megan Fox home invasion flick. Okay.
Is she still a thing, Megan Fox?
I guess so. Based on the books of the same name written by acclaimed horror writer R.L. Stine, Fear Street makes its way to Netflix. A group of teenagers find themselves terrorized by a slasher. There is more than meets the eye. Make sure not to miss the Fear Street in all 3 parts. Okay. And then we got the Forever Purge. I'm not really a big fan of the Purge movie. Is that Megan Fox right there, actually?
Yeah, that's her.
Huh.
Either that or Olivia Munn.
Maybe that just looks like her. It's hard to tell. She looks like Megan Fox. All right, speaking of werewolves, we got Werewolves Within has been doing pretty well for itself at the box office, but if for some reason you haven't been able to go to the theater, I didn't even know this was at the theater, the film arrives on digital and VOD July 2nd. Based on the video game of the same name, Werewolves Within follows a group of residents from a small town who get trapped inside a local inn during a snowstorm. Well, that sounds interesting. Then we have Unearthed, centers around 2 farming families who have a rough relationship with each other. When a fracking project goes wrong, a menacing evil is unleashed upon their land. So that's coming out. We got Rock, Paper, Scissors on digital and demand July 6th, which is, let me see. While some siblings may argue from time to time, Jesus and Jose Maria, seems like 2 first names, take things a little further when their sister Magdalena comes to follow up on her share of the family inheritance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, and they sound Mexican.
Yeah.
Maria or Guadalupe are always a second name in the Mexican culture.
All right, we got Behind the Sightings involves a young married couple exploring the popular sightings of these evil-looking clowns. The film releases July 7th, VOD and DVD. Next up, we have Resident Evil Infinite Darkness.
Oh shit! Is that going to be with Mila Jovovich?
Doesn't say. I don't think. There's a screenshot of it. I guess that's it.
It looks like a CGI movie.
I'm not sure. Next up, we have Okay, they say if your boyfriend cheats on you, one of the best ways to cope is to summon the demon Lilith to exact revenge. Wait, they don't say that? Well, that's sort of a raunchy fun Lilith has in mind. That sounds kind of interesting. And then we have Wellington Paranormal. That sounds like an animation.
Like Paranorman?
Yeah. Next up, we have Classic Horror Story. And I'm not going to read that one.
Gunpowder Milkshake.
Okay, that's a looks like an assassin movie. And this one I'm kind of excited about right here. There's a movie called Great White that's coming out. Look at that picture right there. It looks cool. Great White is centered around a group of people who survive a plane accident, only to be stuck on the raft away from the shore, and you would guess it, are surrounded by man-eating sharks. I just love movies about sharks, man. I'm definitely going to check that out. That comes out in theaters July 16th. And then we have The Nest. Will get you to think twice before buying something from a yard sale. After a mother buys her daughter an innocent-looking teddy bear, weird things begin to happen with her daughter. For one, it appears the bear is communicating with her.
Man, I almost bought a Teddy Ruxpin today from a yard sale.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
I know.
Why?
Almost buy it?
It could be satanic.
No, I'm saying why not buy it? It's worth money, right? Teddy Ruxpin?
Not as much as I thought it would be.
After a woman is assaulted by her ex, she ends up summoning a vengeful demon called Kandisha. That sounds very similar to the other one. She gets cheated on and summons a demon called Lilith, and this one gets beat up and summons a demon called Kandisha. It's pretty interesting.
Hey, Retro Dealer just said that there's going to be a new Nightmare movie, New Nightmare on Elm Street, with Robert Englund.
I hadn't heard that.
Well, that's interesting. All right, let's see if there's anything else in the news that's interesting. Oh, you know what? There's some Friday the 13th news in here that I wanted to show you guys.
Come on. Is the lawsuit over, finally?
We can only hope, man.
I just want them to make a new Friday the 13th. That's all I care about.
Did you ever watch Saturday the 14th?
That's in here somewhere. I saw that in here. Actually, they had like some kind of ad in here about that. So check this out: screen worn and screen matched. Jason Goes to Hell hockey mask sells for over $200,000 at auction.
I don't give a shit about that. I want a new movie.
What does screen matched mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Doesn't sound like it's the real one, but why would it go for $200,000?
Because it was a good movie. It is top 5 movie right there.
Jesus, don't start with that.
Hey, Adrian Barbeau.
Where's that? Where'd you see that?
Up a little bit. One more. Right there.
Oh, that's the Unearthed film I was talking about with the farmers. They're fighting and stuff, and the thing comes out of the ground.
Yeah, I remember watching her. She's been in like a ton of movies, but last saw her in Carnival. Did you guys ever watch that?
No.
Oh, that was a good one.
The Exorcist Jason Blum confirms Blumhouse will produce new movie in the Exorcist franchise. That's kind of interesting.
Hope it's not a remake.
Oh, did you? Oh, no, we'll talk about that in a little while. Werewolves Within director. Sequel to last year's Scare Me. I saw Scare Me.
I never saw it.
Don't Breathe 2. Yeah, that is Megan Fox. Demons and Demons 2 getting 4K Ultra HD remastered Blu-ray release from Synapse Films. Any of you guys gonna grab that?
I've never seen the Demons movies.
Oh, they're really good, man.
Yeah.
Really good. All right, I'm gonna stop sharing that.
Sensei said, who's Tim Thomerson? He made great movies called Doll Man and Nemesis.
Oh yeah, I like those. I like those movies. Is it called Alligator or Crocodile? What is the one the Italian guy made? Joe D'Amato. I think it was like an alligator movie. Maybe it was Crocodile. Yeah, you know, I love crocodile movies. That's probably my favorite creature feature is crocodile movies.
What about Crocodile Dundee?
No, it's not scary enough. Let's see.
Have you guys seen the movie? Oh, Seven is awesome. Frank Castle brought up.
Oh shoot! I forgot to do this when I was doing
Seven.
the bloody disgusting news. I meant to put that ticker.
Hack Simon's back.
Damn, screwed up, man. Screwed up. Hack Simon, what's up, brother?
Frank Castle. Have you guys?
Frank Castle, yeah, I know Frank Castle.
Seven's awesome.
Yeah.
One of the best. What's in the box?
What's in the box? What's in
John
the
Doe.
box?
John Doe has the upper hand.
What was your favorite kill in 7 of the Sins?
Favorite
I think
kill.
I think I like Gluttony, the first one.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good one.
I like the sloth one, man. The like skeleton.
Oh,
He was still alive, just laying.
that is the best one.
Yeah.
That shit's scary. That shit was scary the first time I saw it. When he pops up.
This shit looked legit, didn't it?
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh yeah, man, I've seen seven probably 7 times. I love Trancers and the Doll Man Sensei. Am I reading that right? Doll Man Zensei? The hell is he talking about?
That's that dude's name. It's one of our viewers.
Oh, Doll Man Zensei?
No, Zensei 69. He's typing right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's talking. I thought he was talking about a movie called Doll Man Zensei.
Oh, no.
Wow, I've never heard of that movie. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check this out. 1989 Crocodile film has 2 parts, directed by Fabrizio. Okay. Yeah, I love those type of films. I'm trying to remember the one that I grew up on. I think the one I grew up on was called Alligator, where somehow a kid gets an alligator. I don't know if he got it from a carnival or something. He gets it from somewhere, and his dad or mom says, "Nah, we're not having that thing in the house. You're crazy." It was just like a little bitty one, right?
And they flushed it.
They flushed it down the toilet. And I don't know if it got into some nuclear waste or some shit. I don't know what the fuck happened, but it grew
It's the TMNT ooze, man.
Man, that was that called Alligator? I think it was called Alligator. That was a really good one.
Yeah. I watched that when I was a kid. Man, that's an old one.
That's what I'm saying, man. That was a long time ago. Yeah, Alligator's the best. Yeah, he knows what I'm talking about, flushing down the toilet. Yep. Yeah, I gotta check those out. Let me see what's next on the agenda. All right, so we're gonna ask some questions here. Well, we'll have to wait for our boy to get back, but I'll go ahead and post the question because I want everybody in the chat to play along as well. I don't know if you guys will be able to read that. You got to catch it from the very beginning. But basically, what it says is if you were trapped on a deserted island the rest of your life, what single horror movie in your collection would you want to have with you? And then we'll go into what horror movie set or compilation would you want to bring if you had that option. Of course, theoretically, this island has coconuts you could plug into coconuts. It's like an advanced what am I trying to say? Gilligan's Island, an advanced Gilligan's Island.
Or like I was picturing, because I didn't want to have electricity on the island, like on the Truman Show, where the sky is like actually the screen.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
So you guys can start letting us know in the chat which movie. Are you taking Alligator with you? I got the feeling I know what Tyler would take with him. He'd probably take one of those post-apocalyptic Italian movies with him.
Tyler will be sitting on this deserted island watching Jaws.
That could be. All right, where's my
What are you guys doing now?
All right, so we're doing the deserted island question. What single horror movie would you bring on a deserted island with you if you're going to be there the rest of your life? No, you can't bring the Evil Dead trilogy. We're not doing that part yet. We're doing only individual movies. So you got to pick a Zensai, if I'm saying that correctly. You got to pick an individual movie, horror movie, not a compilation.
All right.
Yeah, single movie.
Who's going?
Well, I guess I go first. I'm going to take Texas Chainsaw Massacre. No surprise. The only problem is this steel case is not going to do good next to salt water. I'm telling you right now, it's not going to last very long. But my favorite horror movie of all time, I got to take it with me.
Yeah, I'll go next because that's also the movie I would choose.
Really?
It's my favorite horror movie of all time.
Okay, we're the
best.
same.
It's the best.
I didn't know that about you. Or maybe I forgot. Oh, by the way, did you see my name on here?
No.
Did you get the joke?
No.
Can you can't see it now? Let me enlarge the screen.
Yeah, the names aren't showing.
Huh, I wonder why. Let me see if I enlarge my screen if it'll show. Maybe I deleted it or something. Oh, no, it's not showing anymore for some reason. I must have did something wrong. Oh, well, when I figure it out, you'll get
But so I watched the Texas Chainsaw Massacre when I was like 13 on like a local channel, and I legit thought it was a real movie.
Oh, yeah. I think
Like
I watched it on local television as well.
I saw it and I was like, what the fuck is this? Is this like a documentary? Like I thought it was a real like movie, like it was real.
Well, we used to go to West Texas, and my step family or my step grandmother, I guess, they had some land out in the woods, and we used to. They didn't have any houses though. We would go. Later on they built houses like many years later, but they had like a plot of land, so we'd go out there and build tents and have campfires and stuff. And my uncle used to always tell me that was a true story, that Leatherface was real, and he was close in the woods somewhere. His house, like he was scared the shit out of us.
That's really
scary as hell.
And throughout the years, I think the cook has become my favorite character from the movie.
Yeah, he's really good.
He's hilarious. I don't know if you see behind me. I went to Monster Palooza, and Leatherface, Gunnar Hansen, signed a picture when they're at the dinner scene.
Yeah.
And the hitchhiker signed it. And the hitchhiker actor, man, that guy was hilarious.
Yeah, he's cool, man. I like him. I've seen him on a lot of reunion shows.
Yeah, and I told him, man, I love that scene at the dinner scene where you're calling out the cook and telling him he's just a cook. And I walked across him, like going to the restroom, and he remembered me. He's like, hey, you ain't nothing but a cook.
You know who became a a really good character later on in that series is the guy from Full Metal Jacket. The
Vincent D'Onofrio.
oh no, the drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket.
Oh,
was
Lee,
in, yeah, was in, yeah,
Lee,
yeah. He was in the later films, man. He was really good in those films.
Were those
I like everything he's in, man. I just love him, man.
Yeah, he's
were
good.
those the post 2000 ones you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay, the sheriff you're talking about?
Yeah. He's a sheriff.
That was good.
Okay, we got possibly a controversial statement here. He's taking. Well, I mean, it can't be controversial because it's his island. He can take what he wants. He's taking the Evil Dead remake. I thought you would take Evil Dead 2 or the original over the remake.
Who's taking the Evil Dead remake?
Zensai.
Yep, Zensai 69.
I haven't seen it. I've heard it's good. The Evil Dead remake.
So this is pretty funny. Like both of y'all picked Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I was thinking like, okay, if I'm on this island by myself, I got to watch the same movie constantly. Like, do I want one
that's gonna depress the fuck out of you?
scary? Yeah, like so. I thought, you know what? I'd much rather have like one that's kind of funny and scary. You know, keep me in a decent mood. And man, I was right there with Zensai, dude. I picked Army of Darkness.
Oh, okay.
Just it's just funny, and you know, I'm alone in this place. I'll
Yeah.
have some laughs. It's like it's a very quotable movie, and it's just a good time.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I was thinking when I was thinking this out too. I was thinking, you know, man, you're gonna have no women on the island, and you know, you're by yourself, so you want to see some hot women. Unfortunately, there's no TNA, but there's some hot chicks in the first Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, the booty
Oh,
short shots.
The booty shots, man. Yeah. So we got a little bit of that in there. I can't remember with Evil Army of Darkness if there's any. There's always got to be a hot chick in all those movies, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's a little bit of hotness in there, but yeah, no TNA.
Yeah, this might get me kicked off the show, but I don't like any of the original Evil Dead movies. But I love Army of Darkness.
Oh, you don't like Evil Dead 1 or 2?
Maybe I gotta rewatch them, but I didn't care for them when I first saw them.
That's a real hot take there. Wow.
But I loved Army of Darkness. That's the only one that I own from those movies.
You can use Zodiac Frank Castle if you want.
If you really want to get depressed.
Yeah, I like Zodiac, man. That was a really good movie.
And that actually was a real story. That was a true story.
Hell yeah.
Tyler said Army of Darkness is also epic fantasy action. I'm counting it as horror. There's zombies in it. There's demons.
Okay, Mike Garcia, what you taking, man? Haven't heard from Mike Garcia yet.
He was driving, he said.
Oh, is it? All right, so
Tyler, what are you taking, buddy?
yeah, Tyler, if you're not going to get in here, at least tell us what you're taking. I would assume that you're taking. Yeah, you're probably right about Jaws. You probably will take Jaws. I can definitely see that. He really likes post-apocalyptic movies, though, too. All right, well, he's not going to answer, I guess. All right, so let's move on to the next thing. It was going to be horror compilation or horror set.
Oh, he said Jaws. Tyler said Jaws.
Oh, okay, Jaws, yep. Well,
it's a classic.
Somebody guessed that one right on the button.
Oh, I gotta let my doggies out.
You know, yeah, I forgot. Mike Garcia is not a huge horror fan. I forgot about that.
Speaking of Jaws, I got this guy. A Jaws. Maybe you can see it. He has a collar. Jaws collar.
I thought
Really?
you were talking about the dog.
Yeah,
funny.
he has a Jaws collar.
That's funny.
Because he's always biting us.
Where the hell did you get that at? Did you buy that like off of Amazon or something?
eBay.
Oh,
I
okay.
gotta let these guys out.
What's up, Jack Green? 130 PS2 games as of now. Very nice. I gotta do my PS1 collection video, man. I've been procrastinating on doing that for so long. Mike Garcia's going with Zodiac.
That one creeped me out, Zodiac, because that shit was real.
Because it's real, yeah.
Yeah, the part where they're like laying on the blanket at the park,
And
he comes over there with a knife. That's really scary.
fuck that. That's like
Really?
the worst way to go out. I'd rather him shoot me in the head.
Oh hell yeah! All right, so I just started collecting like a year or not even a year ago. So it's like some of these were kind of hard for me to do, but we just did the Friday the 13th, ranking, and if I remember correctly, these are all my top 4 favorite Friday the 13th movies, just in different order, and that's the first 4 of them. So why would I not take this? I don't have the Scream Factory set. I don't have all the movies on a set, but these are my 4 favorite movies in the series, so I'm good with that on an island, for sure. Hell yeah.
Well, I guess I'll go after you because I
just hope on the island they have I want a 3D screen on the island. That would be cool.
Yeah.
I'll go after you because I also choose Friday the 13th, but my Blu-ray, the Steelbook, that I have, just because I mean, Friday the 13th is my favorite franchise out of the horror franchise.
Yeah,
and I got like Tom Savini to sign the book. I got Robert Englund to sign where the Freddy versus Jason part is. I've had what's the one from part 4? Ted White, the Jason from part 4.
Yeah,
I have a bunch of the Jason signed it, so I gotta go with this Blu-ray Steelbook.
That has all the movies in it.
That has all of them. Yeah, all of them.
Okay, yeah. Well, shit, man. Me and you are neck and neck on these island stuff, man. We're
you might be sharing the same island. It might be Brokeback Island over here.
Whoa! Brokeback Island. What the hell?
Who's on top though?
Oh man. I don't know any lines from that movie, or otherwise I would say one right now, but oh god. All right, so
I did not go Friday the 13th.
Yeah, you said you were not going to go, so I knew that.
Yeah, so my choice, I didn't want to go with the slasher because I wanted one that was more like a collection that was more like sequels, where it was like the story kind of continued on and it wasn't like the same thing kind of over and over again. So I went with the Alien series.
Oh, okay.
It just, man, if I'm on an island and I'm staring up at the sky, I'm thinking about stars and space and shit, and like watching Alien would be pretty cool.
Do you have your set right there? What set is it? Is it
I can go grab it. Hold on.
But are you counting Prometheus?
I was going to ask the same. I'm wondering if that's on his set. What's the reason you don't collect PS3? I've started. If you watched the stream where we talked about insane video game prices about a month ago, I talked about it's definitely time to start picking up PS3 games. So I'm picking them up when I find them on the cheap, especially like RPGs and ones that are going to be worth a lot of money. So yeah, I'm starting to collect again for PS3.
But do you play the games that you're collecting, or you just kind of like an investment?
I play sometimes. I have my runs where I'm playing a lot and then not playing at all.
So I didn't grab like all my movies over here out of the living room. But I got this Alien set. That's like a box.
Okay.
Got all the Blu-rays in it, pages.
Yeah.
The Alien Anthology Blu-ray collection.
That one doesn't have Prometheus, right?
No, it's 1 through 3 plus Resurrection.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
I do have Prometheus.
I like Prometheus.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, I have a set similar to that, but it's DVD.
Mike Garcia said he's going with the 50 DVD Sex and the City pack for his horror set. You might need that actually.
Yeah,
on an island.
I can see that. All right, now the next one.
We can't have the same one again.
That would be crazy. Now the other ones are harder for me because I don't have a lot of these other movies that we're going to talk about. So, like comedies, I don't have a lot of comedies, so I'm very limited in what I could choose. So now we're doing what would be your deserted island comedy that you would take with you. And I guess I'll go first again. Let's see. Taking Gizmo. No, I'm just playing.
Gizmo.
Now I would have taken this, but since we're going to do a compilation as well, you guys will see why I won't do that movie. And again, I do not have a lot of comedies, guys, but I'm going to go with Office Space.
Nice. Because
it's really funny, and I get two things on the island. I get a funny comedy, okay, to keep me uplifted, and then I get probably my favorite rap group of all time. I get a banging-ass soundtrack from the Ghetto Boys, so I can listen to Ghetto Boys music on my island. So it's kind of a twofer going on right there. Yeah, Office Space. And again, I had to choose between like 7 comedies, but I'm happy with that.
Well, I don't have Office Space, so that broke the streak.
That broke the streak.
I chose Groundhog Day. Bill Murray.
Man, I thought about picking that one too.
It's kind of not a straight comedy. It's kind of has a little bit of a life lesson at the end, but I love Groundhog Day. Love that movie.
And you have that in your physical collection, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mario, I almost picked that just because it would be so poetic to be stuck on an island watching the same movie over and over again, and it's Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
That might make you crazy, though. That might make you crazy.
It would give me hope. Someday I will break the cycle and I'll be off this island, maybe.
Frank Castle says that's a great Mike Judge movie. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Beavis and Butthead, Mike Judge.
Yeah. So I went with one of my favorite comedies of all time and another good quotable movie, and that is The Big Lebowski.
That one's hilarious, yeah. The Dude Abides.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
And I almost bought some White Russians to drink tonight, just in honor of that choice.
The Dude Abides.
Hey, put your camera down a little bit, Mario, because the quote, the quotes cover you up completely, or not the quotes, but the comments. All right, so and this even got harder for me to do a compilation, but I did pick one. Or no, I actually didn't. This didn't get harder. This is actually a no-brainer for me. Although I'm going to say All About the Benjamins. I don't remember how good that was, but I do get the first 3 Friday movies, so I'm happy with that. Get my Friday fix on the island. Oh yeah. I mean, Friday obviously is a classic. I think 2 is really good too.
Yeah.
I don't mind 3 either, where they're at the mall.
Yeah, I think I've only seen Friday After Next like once. I don't remember any of it.
They're in that little security booth in the parking lot of the mall. They're like all bunched up together, and fucking he's driving Ice Cube crazy. And he's trying to be like super fucking cop. His buddy here, was it not? I was about to say Omar Epps. It's not Omar Epps. It's Mike Epps. Mike Epps is trying to be super fucking cop. He's like, and then Cube's telling him, "We're just fucking security guards, man. We're not fucking super cops." It's funny.
Tyler said he would have chosen that he chose Big Lebowski also. That he was going to choose Big Lebowski.
Wow, a lot of similarities going on here.
Yeah. Twinsies.
All right, what you guys got? What's next?
So for my compilation, I almost went Bill Murray and chose the Caddyshack movies, but right before we started streaming, I changed it, and that would be all the National Lampoons.
Okay.
I really like Vacation, Christmas Vacation. I liked Vegas Vacation. They're just funny, slapstick almost, but like, man, Chevy Chase is such a good comedian.
Can you recite that part in the Christmas one where he's going off on his boss?
Oh no, not off the top of my head.
Yeah, those are classics.
Dude, I left that one blank because I couldn't come up with anything.
Frank Castle says the Naked Gun. He's taking the Naked Gun with him.
Yeah, I saw that one. I was like, maybe I'll take that one. I think the only thing I could think of was like, I thought Ghostbusters, but I'm like, Ghostbusters only has 2 movies. And I would not include the female cast one. I would leave that one at home.
You could include the cartoon.
Yeah, I would include the cartoon and the disc. I would like throw it back into the ocean, the girl one.
That was a decent soundtrack.
So that's your pick, Ghostbusters?
I left it blank. I couldn't think of anything, but I guess Ghostbusters 1 and 2 and the cartoons.
Tyler says Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
That was a good movie.
You don't like my glasses, Jack Green?
Why do you always wear? That's his gimmick.
It's my gimmick. And they're my prescription glasses too. I can actually see with these. All right, so next up is going to be action movie.
Right.
I haven't gone first yet, so I'll go first.
Go ahead.
One of my single most favorite action movies, and I think it would give me some hope of getting off of this island because of the sticky situation he gets out of. But it's the original Die Hard.
Okay.
One of my favorite. Yeah.
And it's got some Christmas in it, and
Yeah.
For sure.
I've never seen any of the Die Hards. Ever.
Wow. That's going to be one of the questions later on. What movie? It's one of the questions. It's going to be, what movie have you not seen that everyone's seen? That you just answered that one. That's a perfect one right there.
Never seen a Die Hard.
Wow. That's my mind.
So I can go next. My favorite action movie of all time is Cobra with Sylvester Stallone.
Sylvester Stallone. Marion Cobretti.
Hell yeah, the Zombie Squad.
That's a good one, man.
The Strong Arm of the Law. Meet the Cured. What is it? You're a disease. I'm the cure. And I'm the cure. Dude,
That's a good one, man.
For a long time, I wanted to be a cop because I thought I could be Marion Cobretti. So I'll go with Cobra.
All right, well, since we're on an island, I figure there might be a jungle on there. And what better jungle movie to bring with me? Predator.
Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, yeah.
Is that a laser disc?
Yep. It is.
You're on Retro Island.
Yeah. I got a laser disc on my island. Laser disc player. Okay, we got Enter the Dragon as a choice. Die Hard's a great pick. Con Air. Predator.
Iron Man.
Oh.
Someone said Iron Man. That's a good one. The first Iron Man.
Iron Man, yeah.
Terminator 2. Yeah, I
Wow,
was so close to
T2 is good.
T2, yeah.
Yeah, I had to decide between Predator and T2 because I have T2 also on Laserdisc. I'm good with Predator. I love Predator. That's another wrestler movie.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that in a little bit.
Jesse the Body.
Yep. Predator 2.
I also thought about the Marvel movies, but I'm like, are those action, or would you consider superhero movies a different subgenre?
Yeah, I consider that sci-fi,
Okay.
Yeah.
kind of. I mean, I guess it depends on which ones.
It feels like different than, an action movie. It feels like a different type of action movie.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this is the hardest one for me is to do a set because I don't, like I said, I just primarily collect horror movies, so I don't really have a lot of. And Laserdisc, I have a ton of Laserdisc, but you're not going to find a compilation on a Laserdisc. It just doesn't happen. It's just those are only single movies. So the best I could do as far as a compilation in the action genre is going to be the Missing in Action first 3 movies.
I don't even know what those are.
Oh, really?
Never heard of them.
You know who Chuck Norris is, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know Chuck Norris.
This
Never
is
seen him.
This is Chuck Norris's main movies, or some of his main movies.
I don't think I've ever seen a Chuck Norris movie in my life.
This is Chuck Norris's Rambo movies, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So
You're really trying to get some help off that island, man.
I know.
You got some survival shit going on.
I'm telling you, man.
Does Bear Grylls have an action movie?
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Survivor Man, the movie.
Oh, fuck it! I just realized I'm missing a fucking disc in here. That fucked my island choice up.
We should have been watching MacGyver stuff.
Damn it! All right, screw it. I'm bringing Gummo.
All right, so for action compilation, this one was pretty easy for me. I went with the Indiana Jones series.
Prove it. Do you have it? Prove it.
Yeah.
No, don't worry
I'm not going to go get it again.
Don't worry about it. All right, so Indiana, there's what, 3 movies in that series or 4?
No, there's I think there's 5 in there.
And one of them's terrible, right? You're in the same.
A lot of people don't like The Last Crusade, but I like Sean Connery. So
Where's the one that the where he's in the house and he climbs into a fucking refrigerator and then fucking I don't know, about atomic bomb hits or some shit.
Oh,
He flies
yeah.
in the fucking air like 1,000 yards and lands and comes out the fucking refrigerator alive. That's the most hilarious fucking scene I've ever seen.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like, Lethal Weapon, where they jump into the bathtub to save themselves from an explosion.
Oh, yeah. That's another one, but man, I thought that was just nuts. That's where it jumped the shark for me when I saw that scene. All right, well, did you go yet?
Action movies, even though we said they're kind of like superhero sci-fi, I would take all the Marvel movies that came out in the last 10 years.
Oh, you can't take. You gotta actually take a set that you own.
You could take Iron Man 1, 2, and 3.
You're getting put on this island today. They're putting you on the island today, so you gotta.
I'll take the Captain America, First Avenger, Civil War, Winter Soldier. I'll take those. I love those. My first date with my wife, the first time I met her was we watched Winter Soldier together. So
that's a good.
I'll take that. Yeah.
I'll take those. Frank Castle says he grew up on Rambo. He's taking Rambo with him. Now, are you taking First Blood or are you taking Rambo 2?
I left part 3.
It's the set, so it's all of them, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I love the part in
individual, or he's talking about the set.
Which one's the one where he puts a grenade on like a buff guy's pocket and he like jump kicks him and throws them into like a cave? It's one of the Rambo movies.
I don't remember.
The guy's giving him like a bear hug, and Rambo sticks a grenade in his pocket and does like a jump kick.
Oh, I think that's
throws it.
It might be 3.
I love that one.
I even like the newest ones. Like,
yeah. Be right back. Gotta drain the lizard.
So we have a fireworks display going on like right across the river from me. So it might get loud.
Really?
Yeah.
Not where I'm hearing that. It's like
Tylord said the 007 set 24 movies. You got us there, man. I mean that'd be, at least you wouldn't watch the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, that's a good set. I think I own that set. I sold it on eBay. I hear like a little beep 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 beep, beep noise. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Tylord, do they have like, so every time they come out with a new one, do they make a new like box set? Like, is that a box set with all 24 in there? My whole house is shaking right now.
Did it already start the fireworks?
Yeah, it started at 9:45, so
I can't hear anything.
My ex has the kids out there watching it.
Yeah, that's definitely a good set to bring.
What about, I don't remember watching these movies as I grew up, but my dad always used to watch Charles Bronson movies.
Yeah.
Growing up.
Death Wish.
Yeah.
He had a ton of different movies, but he was always basically the same guy.
What's that one movie where the guy is dodging bullets? It's not Charles Bronson.
That's
he
the
has like
Matrix.
no, not that one. It's like it's an 80s one where he has a Japanese sensei and he's teaching the guy how to dodge bullets.
Remo Williams.
Yeah, that one.
Remo
I love
Williams.
that
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah, that was a really good movie. Yeah, I like that movie.
I love that movie.
Man, we should have done martial arts movie too.
That would have been up Tylord's wheelhouse, and
Yeah.
Tylord's wheelhouse right there.
We can keep it for next one. Next time we can do 3 other genres.
Yeah,
Remo Williams. Now I got to look up that movie, see if it's available on Amazon.
Yeah. That was don't quote me on this. I don't think they did a second movie in that they should have done another movie for that. It was really good.
I love that, and when he's like tiptoeing through the concrete, the wet concrete.
Yeah. Wasn't that guy the same guy that's in the Tremors movies?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's him. He was good.
Oh, it's $12 on DVD on Amazon.
Is there a Blu-ray release of it?
I don't see one. I gotta watch. I want to rewatch that movie now. Remo Williams.
So Ty, are you trying to focus on Blu-rays now? Like, if you had a choice, are you picking up Blu-rays?
Who are you asking that?
You.
Yeah. If I if I see a Blu-ray, yeah, definitely.
They have a Blu-ray for Remo Williams.
Yeah, I figured they would. Frank Castle says, "Did you guys see the Death Wish remake with Bruce Willis?" You know what? I heard good things about that movie. I think I need to watch it. Have you guys seen that remake? It's supposed to be good, actually.
Wait, no, I did see it.
It's very violent, I think.
Never seen it. I don't think I've watched a lot of Bruce Willis movies. Was he in Split? I saw Split.
Yeah.
Did you see 12 Monkeys?
No, and I saw Pulp Fiction. I think that's about all the Bruce Willis movies I've seen.
12 Monkeys is a good Bruce Willis movie.
That's with Brad Pitt, right?
What about Unbreakable?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't like those movies. The Shamalama Ding Dong guy, what's his name? Shyamalan?
Yeah. Check out a movie called Death Kiss with Robert Bronzi.
Jack Green's asking favorite animated movies.
I never watch animated movies. I'm just not into stuff like that.
I remember
Shrek, maybe Shrek. I don't know.
Heavy metal.
I like the Toy Story movies.
I own Heavy Metal, but I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, Akira! I remember seeing Akira on TV and being like blown away by the last scene of Akira.
Yeah,
Man,
Nightmare Before Christmas is a good one.
There's a new one out that's on. I think it's on Netflix, and I can't think of the name of it right now. But it's like a kind of like caveman on a dinosaur, or like he like befriends this T-Rex.
It's not The Last Dinosaur?
No. It's like it's hardcore. It's super bloody, and like this guy's family gets killed or eaten by these T-Rexes, and so he goes to avenge his family and kills a bunch of them.
Is this that movie?
Then there's another one that like they team up together, and there's no dialogue in the entire. Oh, Primal. Frank Castle said it's called Primal. Man, it is awesome.
Really?
You know which
Primal's
one?
a video game. Primal's a PS2 video game about a T-Rex, I think.
Isn't that Primal Rage?
No, there's a movie called Primal on the PS2.
Yeah, but the new anime for it, it's awesome.
You know which one I bet Tyler likes? The Street Fighter 2 movie. I think it's from the 90s. That one's good.
Yeah, it's good for sure.
They even have Alice in Chains, I think. Alice in Chains song playing in there.
All right, I guess let's move on to the next topic. Is going to be, what is your favorite movie with a pro wrestler in it?
I don't know why I have a feeling we're gonna pick the same one.
Yeah. So
but I do have a runner up though.
I was gonna go because I didn't know if we were just doing with a pro wrestler in it or starring like as the main character.
Yeah, it's as long as they're in the movie.
All right, if they're just in the movie, I'm gonna have to go with the Guardians of the Galaxy movies with Dave Bautista.
I hadn't even thought about that.
Yeah,
Bautista,
starring was gonna be They Live,
Yeah.
But just with one just in it, I got to go with Guardians.
All right, so yeah, we're definitely not going to pick the same movie. So I'm without a doubt going with Rocky 3.
With Hulk Hogan.
Oh, Thunderlips.
Oh yeah,
Thunderlips.
Thunderlips, baby. I mean, it's just a fantastic fucking movie. And yeah, that's an easy pick for me.
God, he is so. When they get in the ring together, like he just dwarfs.
Yeah,
Stallone.
And Stallone's a little guy too. Stallone's like 5'7" or some bullshit. People think he's a big guy.
Yeah, and like Hulk Hogan's like 6'10". Like he's gigantic.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
When the WWE inducted Hulk Hogan into like their Hall of Fame, he had Sylvester Stallone induct him.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And Sylvester Stallone talked about like how he told Hulk, hey, don't pull back, just lay that shit in, like hit me for reals. And Hulk Hogan was like, all right.
Probably the most amazing thing that I saw Hulk Hogan do is pick up Andre the Giant like this.
Oh yeah,
that was just like wow.
Yeah. I think the world held their breath waiting for Andre the Giant to just fall on top of him. But yeah.
Jack Green says Gremlins with Hulk Hogan. I don't think
Gremlins 2 has Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan in Gremlins?
Gremlins 2.
He wasn't part 2?
He made a cameo.
Oh, I didn't know that.
As Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, I had no clue. Frank Castle says that's easy. They Live with Roddy Piper. Yeah, I had that, on one of my Princess Bride. That's a decent
that one's good.
Yeah.
Andre the Giant. Yeah.
Good choice, man.
That's a
well,
good
I'll tell you my runner-ups after Mario goes.
My favorite, man, They Live. You can't go wrong with They Live. But I actually put a worst horror movie with a wrestler starring in it. It's called the Girl on the Third Floor with this newer wrestler called CM Punk.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh, that movie's fucking dog shit. It's
yeah,
horrible.
yeah. I saw the reviews on that movie. I was thinking about watching it one night, and then I read the reviews. I was like, nope, not doing it.
I watched it with my friend, and he's like, "Why the fuck did you show me this movie?"
Well,
It's horrible.
I looked up like a list of horrible movies with wrestlers in it, and that's what I texted you guys about it, and it was the Leprechaun Origins movie starring Hornswoggle as the Leprechaun, and now I want to watch it. I've never seen it.
Hulk Hogan's been in a bunch of terrible movies. I mean, he's probably been in like 50 to 70 terrible movies.
Oh no, that one's with Hornswoggle. He's a midget.
This is a good one right here. No Holds Barred.
Yeah, with him and Zeus Lester.
Yeah, that's a really good one. And don't forget Friday
with Zeus.
Yeah, Friday. That's a good wrestler movie.
Terry Funk was in that No Holds Barred. That's Sylvester Stallone movie.
Yeah. Well, my runner-up would be, Friday. I just said Friday. And then, of course, Predator. Predator was really close with Rocky 3 for me. That was a kind of a tough decision there. But yeah, all great wrestler movies.
Predator. How long does Jesse Ventura last in that movie, though?
Oh, he's in there for, I don't know, probably about 30 minutes at least.
He's got one of the best guns in the movie.
Yeah.
What does he have? The turret?
That chain gun.
Yeah, there you go.
Just mowing down the damn forest, man. That's crazy. Yeah. All right, so
nobody picked like a rock movie. I thought somebody would, at least somebody in the chat would pick like a Fast and the Furious. Or
I don't think I like any of the Rock's movies.
Yeah, no. I'm surprised. I think you guys just didn't think of Rocky, to be honest with you. I thought one of you guys would have picked Rocky, but I don't think you guys thought about it.
You know what? Like, Rocky's been so far removed from wrestling that it almost feels like he's more of a movie star than a wrestler.
Oh, The Rock.
Yeah.
Oh, The Rock, yeah.
Yeah, he just feels like he's just in the movies now. I don't even think of him as a wrestler anymore.
What's the Running Man's another one? Well, anything, of course, Schwarzenegger. Or no, wait. Oh, it's who's in The Running Man? I can't remember now.
That's Jesse Ventura.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
What about there's a Bill Goldberg horror movie where he plays Santa Claus and he's killing people.
Santa's sleigh. Yeah. It's funny as hell. That's a good movie though. I like it.
There's a lot of like Steve Austin movies, like or
The Condemned
or John Cena movies.
Yeah.
Actually, John Cena in what's that one? The daddy
blockers? The Blockers?
No. Cock Blockers?
Yeah, no. Cock Blockers.
The one with Mark Wahlberg where they play the dads.
Oh, yeah.
The stepdads.
Can't remember the name of it.
Yeah.
Vader is in the first North Star.
But hey, Santa's sleigh is funny, though, because in the very first scene in the movie, he goes and kills everybody at the table. Everybody that's sitting at that table, they're sitting at the table for Christmas. They're having a Christmas dinner. There's a Christmas tree there and all this stuff. Everybody at that table is Jewish. It's so hilarious. Every single one of them are Jewish.
What about the Rob Zombie Halloween's? The guy that portrays Michael is he was an indie wrestler.
Oh, really?
Independent wrestler. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Also, the reboot of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the guy that played Leatherface was a independent wrestler.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, next question here. What is your favorite? Now, these are just off the cuff. You guys are going to have to think on these. What is your favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movie other than Predator, Total Recall, Conan, Commando, or the Terminator movies?
God damn. Aren't those all his movies?
You just killed a bunch of them. No, I know. I got one.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I don't know if it's my favorite, but I just thought of one, so I'll throw it out there. But man, Jingle All the Way.
Yeah, that's a good one.
This is
Another-
hilarious.
Another wrestler's in that too, the Big Show. He's the Santa Claus, the big Santa Claus guy.
Okay, yeah. Like him and Sinbad, fighting the whole movie trying to find that last damn doll for their kid.
Mine's gonna be Raw Deal. I really like Raw Deal, and I actually own that on Laserdisc too. Have you guys seen that?
No, never heard of it.
You gotta see Raw Deal, man. He just kicks fucking ass the whole fucking movie. This is Raw Deal is when he's like literally like just won all the fucking rewards for being the strongest man, the best bodybuilder in the world. Like he is fucking like jacked in that fucking movie. The suits that he's wearing are like almost like fucking spandex on him. Like they're about to just start bursting at the seams. People in the chat will know about Raw Deal.
Everybody's saying True Lies.
Never seen that one. I heard a lot of good things.
It's pretty
about
good.
that one.
Or what about Red Sonja?
Never heard of that.
You never heard of Red Sonja?
Yeah, that's one.
That's kind of like Conan type a movie. It was a comic written by the same guy that created Conan, but he doesn't play Conan in Red Sonja. He plays another character.
Tyler, what's up?
I'll go with whatever Expendables movie Arnold came out in. I don't know, whichever one he came
I
out.
never got into those Expendable movies.
They were fun. They were like cheesy, fun action movies.
Did they let Seagal in those movies? Was he in those movies?
I don't think so.
He's like the one they left out, right?
I know Mel Gibson was a villain in one of them.
No, I mean,
Jean-Claude Van Damme was in
as far
one
as
of them.
Jean-Claude Van Damme, they let him in it, but they did not let Seagal in it.
Was Jackie Chan in one of them? Jet Li. I think Jet Li was in one of them.
Yeah, I don't know about that movie, Frank. I started to watch it, but I got bored watching it. I think it's like an end of the world, maybe zombie plague type of movie. Maggie with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
What about Last Action Hero?
That's pretty good.
And you have End of Days as well.
Oh no, I know a good one that he was in was Twins with Danny DeVito.
Yeah, good comedy.
Yeah.
What about Kindergarten Cop?
I'm surprised both of you, Zombie, you never seen Raw Deal?
It's been I might have, but I don't, not off the top of my head. I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay. The Last Stand and Collateral Damage. Yeah, he's made hundreds of damn movies, man.
Oh, he played Mr. Freeze in Batman.
Oh,
Shit, the one that sucked.
The worst Batman movie ever.
Ice to Meet You.
Yeah, did he say that?
I think he did.
God.
Ice to Meet You.
That's bad. All right, moving on to Sylvester Stallone. Let me see.
Oh, I was a bigger Sylvester Stallone guy.
What is your favorite Sylvester Stallone movies besides the Rambo and Rocky series?
Well, we know what Mario's going to say.
Cobra, man. Come on, man. Cobra. Cobra all the way.
I think that's my answer too, man. We got a lot of the same answers.
I like him in Expendables too. I like him in those movies.
Yeah, mine's Cobra as well.
Come on, man. I've always wanted that movie poster, like an original Cobra movie poster.
Dude, I have it on Laserdisc, man.
Man, love that.
Looks great. I should have it up there.
You gotta frame that.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
Yeah, it's him with the fucking like the Uzi, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that movie is really like I consider that movie a slasher movie.
It is.
Yeah, I love the villain in that movie. That guy is like scary. He's been a scary villain in a few different movies, but he's got that badass fucking knife, and he's just like fucking just stabbing the shit out of motherfuckers, man.
It's the knife with the brass knuckles.
Yeah,
spikes on it, right?
Yeah, it's kind of that's really kind of a horror movie to a certain extent. It's definitely a slasher, man.
His name is the Night Slasher, I think.
Something like that. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a really good one.
When I got old enough to buy my own sunglasses, I had to go aviators because of Cobra.
Because of that, yeah.
I had to get aviators.
He goes in the grocery store and he's like, how does he strike the match? Does he strike the match on? I don't know how he does it. I can't remember now. He flicks the match with his finger like that and lights it up and then throws it.
I just like when the guy in the grocery store tells him like, take another step and I'll blow this whole place up. And Cobra's like, go ahead. I don't shop here.
I'm gonna go with Death Race 2000.
Death Race, okay.
Yeah. Did you see the original Death Race 2000?
I don't think I have.
So that's like the original, like, points for running over people. It's the race from like one coast to the next, and they're all in these different cars, and they try to run over as many people as they can to get there, and they get points for like old people or pregnant women, or like, it's pretty crazy. But it was starring, like, he was the bad guy, and the good guy was David Carradine. And
was the guy from what the movie called? The ones with Kathy Bates, the Stephen King movie. The guy
Misery?
Yeah, Misery. The guy that's in Misery, was he in that movie Death Race 2000?
I don't remember who was in Misery.
Okay. Oh,
there is some quality TNA in that movie too.
When did that movie come out? Do you know?
Late 70s, maybe.
Okay. Did they make a remake to it?
Yeah, they made a remake.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen either one.
Yeah. But they had like machine guns. Like Stallone's car had like machine guns mounted up in front of the headlights, and he played like this like mafia gangster type of guy, like a 1930s gangster.
Nice. Yeah, I gotta check that one out.
Someone says stop, or my mom will shoot. Frank Castle.
Yeah, they were saying, what's up, Captain Retro? Captain Retro says Tango and Cash.
Wasn't he in Throw Mama from the Train?
Who?
Stallone.
Throw Mama from the Train? I don't think so.
Oh. That was Danny DeVito, and who else was in that?
Danny DeVito and the guy from Sleepless in Seattle.
I've never seen Judge Dredd, but Sensei brought up Judge Dredd.
I Am the Law, yeah.
Here's another one, Demolition Man. With him and
Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, him and Wesley Snipes. I got that on laser as well. Cliffhanger, Rollerball.
Oh, Throw Mama from the Train was Billy Crystal. Why did I think Sylvester Stallone?
That's easy to confuse. Easy to confuse them.
I need some more of this whiskey.
Let me see. Banner. All right, we've done that enough. Let's do Dolph Lundgren. What's your favorite Dolph Lundgren movie besides Rocky IV?
Universal Soldier.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Not He-Man.
Masters of the Universe.
Wait, not He-Man.
Hey, don't talk bad about that movie. That's a fucking classic movie, dude. I love that movie.
That movie was so disappointing.
Oh, come on.
Well, imagine watching the cartoons and then watching that. And you're like, this has nothing to do with the cartoon.
Yeah.
I still think it was cheesy and fun.
Yeah, there was no Orko, no Battle Cat. What the hell?
Yeah. Where was Man at Arms?
Trying to think of more Dolph Lundgren movies.
He was in The Punisher, wasn't he? The 90s Punisher?
Yeah, he was in one of the Punisher movies.
Yeah, he was the Punisher, I think.
All right, well, let me tell you mine. Mine's I Come in Peace.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I really like that one.
I remember that one.
I like him in the Expendable movies.
The didn't the bad guy in I Come in Peace? He had like this like kind of like this wrist thing, kind of like on Alien, like the Predator did.
I believe so. Yeah.
Would shoot out like these blades.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. It was basically they were like, or they were literally like DVDs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they might have even said that in the movie. Like, what are those things you're shooting? You're shooting DVDs? What is that? Or CDs? It's fucking hilarious. My runner-up would be Showdown in Little Tokyo.
Oh, that's what Captain Retro just said.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's my runner-up for sure. I kind of had those where I could switch those around, man, because I really like that one too. As it has Brandon Lee in it, Bruce Lee's son.
Hey, Tyler, you got to get on here.
And that movie has the most gayest line I've ever seen in the movie. So Dolph Lundgren,
Brokeback Mountain.
Dolph Lundgren like bangs some chick, and Brandon Lee's personality in this movie is so weird. He basically goes up and he says, he comes in the room and he's like, "You're the biggest cock I've ever seen." He says it. I started fucking laughing so fucking loud, dude. I could not believe he said that in the fucking movie, man.
So what's gay about that?
Yeah. I mean, Brandon Lee doesn't beat around the bush, does he?
Didn't sound like it.
No pun intended.
Yeah, no pun intended. All right. I don't even know. Did you guys answer the question?
Yeah, Universal Soldier for me.
Oh, okay, yeah, Universal. What did you say, Mario?
Not He-Man.
Not He-Man. Come on, give us an answer.
The Punisher.
Wasn't he in Red Scorpion too? I think Red Scorpion was a really good movie.
Yeah, that's what Zensai said. Red Scorpion.
I just can't think of many movies that he starred in.
Shark's going with the Punisher.
I like him in the Expendables because in the Expendables he's kind of like the wild card character.
Captain, if you or Mark wants to come in here, man, I'll drop the link in the chat.
Yeah, apparently Dolph Lundgren is like super smart, like
hey,
crazy mathematician.
Hey, don't say anything about that because I have that as part of my banners.
Oh,
I got that coming up, man. I found that out too, and I was like, "What the fuck? That's like crazy."
Is he like Blossom smart? Blossom from the
right.
Well, since you brought it up, we'll just say it. So his IQ is 160.
Yeah.
Which is like it's genius level. 160. Why did he make so many bad movies? Why did he make so many bad choices? It's kind of hilarious.
Probably just because his English wasn't that great,
Yeah, neither was Arnold's though.
Yeah, that's very true. His is bad.
Arnold got better though over time.
But yeah, 160 is out of this world smart. That's cool, Captain. Yeah, Mark, let me know if you want to get in here. I don't know if you're set up to do it. Tyler says there's an old footage of Dolph knocking out fools in karate tournaments. Oh, I didn't know he was the real deal.
Yeah. I kind of figured Tyler would know something like that.
Yeah, Tyler knows all this stuff we don't know.
Yeah, heck, Simon, Brandon Lee, that was the Crow.
This is a super hard one right here. This next one I came up with. You guys are probably going to struggle on this one.
All right.
What is your favorite Carl Weathers movie besides Predator and the Rocky movies?
Happy Gilmore.
There you go. Hey, that's the one right there.
Yeah.
That's the one right there. My runner-up would be Action Jackson because I fucking love that name, man. I don't remember if it was that good, but I love the name Action Jackson. He got a lot. He played in a lot of bad movies, man.
He said beside Predator or Rocky.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you know what?
Happy Gilmore.
I like Carl Weathers though, man. I think he's a really good actor and stuff, man.
Wasn't he in the sitcom show Arrested Development as an acting coach?
He was in that. Yeah, he was in that.
I go with that.
He also did voiceover for like Mortal Kombat 10. He did a bunch of different, he did a bunch of voiceovers for different movies and stuff.
He was Jax, right? He was Jax, I think.
What's that?
He was Jax, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't played that game. I read that on Wikipedia today. All right.
He's uncle stepdad material for sure. Carl Weathers.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, can we pick the Mandalorian show?
Oh, he was in that too.
He was in some episodes of that, right?
Yeah.
Is that show going to be all right without that MMA lady?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, what is everybody's thoughts on the Halloween trailer, the Halloween Kills trailer?
It looks cool. I think it looks
Man,
good.
I'm kind of torn on it, man. I think Jamie Lee Curtis needs to just get the fuck out of there and move somewhere else and quit fucking around with Michael and just live somewhere else.
Is anybody getting tired of seeing her in the movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like she's old, man. She just needs to get the fuck out of this series.
But it might make a good segue into when we talk about Final Girls, but that's like she just annoys the shit out of me in every one of those movies because it's like I gotta get my brother, or like Michael, I gotta stop him.
Didn't she get killed?
Man, just move somewhere else, and you don't gotta fuck with them anymore.
Didn't she get killed in one of the H2O or something? Didn't she die?
Well, I would hope not.
I think she got killed in like H2O or something.
Well, she's alive now.
She came back to life. She's
alive.
She's like Jason, and Jason goes to hell. She's a what? Deadite or whatever.
He's Deadite.
I really like 2018, but I did notice online a lot of people hate it. Yeah, a lot of the Halloween diehards hated it, but I liked it.
I didn't mind it. I didn't watch reviews on it. I just kind of watched it before I saw reviews on it and didn't mind it.
But I think it's one of those things where when you're a diehard fan, you're going to be harder on a series if you're a diehard fan of that series.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because I was really hard on the reboot of Friday the 13th, the 2009 one. I hated it because I love Friday the 13th. But I'm not a diehard Halloween fan, so when I saw the 2018 one, I was like, "Oh, this is fun. I like this. It's cool."
You see how Pyro completely left. if he's not going to be in the stream itself, he won't support it. He won't be. You know what I'm saying? Like he won't be in the chat.
Yeah, that's fine.
That kind of sucks, though.
Yeah.
Mark going with Toy Story 4.
Well, who was he in Toy Story 4?
Oh, you know what? He was the voiceover. I'm not sure.
Who?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Who is he? Now I want to know who he.
And we're going to open it up to the chat for a Q&A as well. You guys can just ask us, rapid fire, ask us questions. That's coming up real soon here. But Nicolas Cage movie, man, Con Air is good, man. Con Air is a good one for sure. I would say Leaving Las Vegas is a fucking really good movie as well, where he's the alcoholic. He plays that fucking role up big time.
Mount Shark said Carl Weathers was Combat Carl. Was that a G.I. Joe? One of the bootleg G.I. Joes?
Captain Retro says, I like F-13 reboot simply because Jason was protecting a weed farm.
Oh,
yeah, it did seem like he was, didn't it?
Tyler has some stuff to say about the Elm Street remake. Have you plugged the Nightmare stream?
That's coming up here. I got it all on schedule. Family Man is guilty pleasure. Nothing wrong with that. Family Man's funny as fuck.
I prefer Family Guy.
Oh, yeah, Family Guy.
I prefer The Simpsons.
A lot of people hate on The Simpsons.
I love the 90s Simpsons.
Yeah, it gets.
I haven't watched Simpsons in a long time.
Oh wow, let me see. So, have you guys seen Shadow Warriors with Hulk Hogan and Carl Weathers? Wow, I didn't know they're both in the movie. I gotta fucking see that now.
Where do I get this?
Yeah, where do I get that? Find out, man. Or it's two of them.
I need the link to that.
Yeah, I gotta see that movie now. Is Louis Gossett Jr. in the movie too? That'd be awesome.
Was Louis Gossett Jr. in The Great White Hype?
I think so. I think he was. Yeah, I think he was. All right, so top 2 Clint Eastwood movies of all time, or no? How did I word this? Top 2 Clint Eastwood. Yeah, top 2 Clint Eastwood movies of all time.
I've only seen like one Dirty Harry movie. I think it was the first one.
Oh wow.
I like Gran Torino, so I would choose Gran Torino as my number 1.
Ooh.
Okay.
I love Gran Torino.
Unforgiven is great.
It is.
I've been wanting to. Is that one with Morgan Freeman?
Yes, it is.
I've been wanting to watch that. I've never seen it, but I've been wanting to watch that one.
Yeah, you got to see that, man. He's a lot older, but that's one of his best movies, man.
And I'll choose.
He directed that one too.
Yeah, that's right.
And I think I'll go with McGarnacle.
McGarnacle?
Yeah.
What is that?
That's maybe somebody will tell you in the chat. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
All right, Clint Eastwood movie. I'm going with The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. Runner-up would be Unforgiven. And then I got to do an honorable mention to Dirty Harry.
Yeah. I liked I'm gonna
so
go with Unforgiven and maybe Escape from Alcatraz.
Oh, you know what? I forgot about that one. That's a really good one as well.
Yeah.
Really good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with those.
Oh, Any Which Way But Loose. That's another one. Forgot about that one.
Or Fistful of Dollars was good, but that's going back into like the Western stuff, you know.
Yeah.
$1 Million Baby was pretty good. That's a more modern one.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah, I like Clint Eastwood. Last week, maybe it was like 2 weeks ago, Joe Rogan did a podcast with Clint Eastwood's son.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
No one's told you
watch that Joe Rogan on. Are you on Spotify or whatever?
Yeah, I listen to it on Spotify in the car and sometimes at work.
What did you say, Mario?
No one's told you who McGarnacle is?
No. McGarnacle? Yeah. Barnacle McGarnacle?
Yeah, that sounds like a SpongeBob character.
All right, well, the next comment's going to be the next thing is, what are your top 3 final girls of all time?
Oh shit!
I gotta go grab some ice for this one, and I'll be
back. All right, take your time.
I'll go.
Darth Sega, welcome to the chat, Darth Sega, my brother.
I'll go. I can go first if you want. I got my number 3 is Sally from Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Wait a second. The first one?
My third one.
No, I mean, which movie? The original Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
The original. She's the one that gets away on the pickup truck.
Sally Hardesty.
Okay. Yeah.
She's kind of annoying, though. Her screaming is like, wow.
But I love that ending, how she's laughing hysterically. Because you can feel it, like she just got away from this maniac family.
Okay.
I would probably be the same way, just laughing hysterically, like I got away.
Well, remember what was it? Friday the 13th, part 2, where she was doing the same thing, laughing hysterically
Ginny?
as they put her in the back of the
I
cop
think
car.
you're talking. Yeah, I think you're talking about part 3. That
Yeah,
was part
three. Yeah, 3.
Mhm. And then my number 2 was Laurie Strode from the original Halloween.
Okay.
Uh,
I knew everybody
uh,
would have that in their top 3. At least I thought.
And my number 1 is a wild card. I chose Megan from Friday the 13th Part 6, just because I thought she was really cute. I like her. I don't know why.
All right. In the chat, if you guys want to play along, let us know what your favorite final girls are. And so
Tyler chose
I'll go
Nancy.
last.
Yeah, Tyler had said Ginny, Sally, Hardesty, and Nancy. So he also chose one of mine. I didn't put them in any order, but I also, so I picked 3 of them that I think like kind of went hard during the movie. You know, weren't just like running the whole time or trying to survive the whole time. They actually they went hard. So I chose Nancy as one of my 3 because, I mean, she took the fight to Freddy. You know, even from the jump on the first episode or the first movie.
You talking about Nancy Thompson from Nightmare? Okay.
Yeah. Like she decides, you know, I'm gonna go get this asshole. Like I'm gonna go on offense now.
Hell yeah.
And a lot of final girls don't go on offense. Not to knock Sally Hardesty. I mean, she went through some shit. But you know, she had to escape twice. But that's not one of mine. So I chose her. And then for my kind of wild card that I knew nobody else would pick would be Sarah Carter from a movie movie that Tite showed just a little while ago, and that would be from The Descent.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah, like I couldn't imagine, like not only are you trying to get away from these things that are trying to kill you, but you're also in that enclosed space where I would never put myself. Like that, the whole the environment was crazy. And then my number 1 would be Ellen Ripley from the Alien, and you know, just every one that she was in, you know, she was a badass.
You named 4 or 3?
3.
Oh, you named. So you said Nancy Thompson,
Nancy, Sarah Carter, and Ellen Ripley.
Oh, okay, Sarah Carter.
Yeah, I almost put Ellen Ripley in my top 3. She was badass.
I thought you guys would forget about that. I thought you guys would have went to only the slasher movies. I didn't think you guys would say Ellen Ripley. I also had Nancy Thompson in my list. Laurie Strode. Just for her first movie, by the way, not for these later movies.
Yeah,
but the one thing that's unfair about this list is they had a lot. Well, for a lot of them, they were able to become endearing to us because they were in multiple movies. Some of my favorites were like only in one movie, but these are all in multiple movies. And my I'm not going to say my first, but I didn't put them in any order. But Ellen Ripley as well from Aliens, and like I said about they were in multiple movies. But I also loved Christine Higgins from Friday the 13th Part 3. That would be definitely a runner-up. I loved her, and then of course I loved Jenny Field in Part 2 with the rat crawling up to her face and her pissing on the floor. Like, how could you not be endeared to that girl, man? She was fucking awesome. So,
the only thing that Jenny would have been in my top 3, but the only
get
thing
out of here! You're gonna talk about do anything when Jason was on the guy? Come on,
come on, help your man out.
She's trying to be the final.
Help him out.
Girl. She's got to help herself. She can't be worried about the guy.
Are you ride or die? Ride or die? Are you gonna jump in there and help me out when I'm getting attacked by a maniac or not?
She was under a bed with a rat, man. Come on, man. Pissing on the floor. You gotta give her extra points for that.
Mike, Sarah Connor Sarah Connor was a badass.
She's
Wow.
good too.
Terminator's not really horror. And I kind of thought of this as like horror movie, Final Girls.
I thought the first one was kind of horror-ish, though. The first Terminator.
Yeah, I guess the way I worded it, that would be, it could be anybody.
Yeah,
that's a great.
Did you guys ever watch the Sarah Connor Chronicles?
Never seen that.
Man,
what is that?
Good. It's good. It's a Terminator like TV series. It's really good.
See, Steve forgot about Ripley. Like I thought you guys would have as well. Yeah, that's a great.
I almost chose Alice from Friday the 13th Part 1 also because she beheaded Jason's mom.
You know the other Alice from Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah,
with the Dream Warriors and the Dream Master is a good choice too.
I liked her in Dream Master a lot more than what was it, Dream Child? Dream Child?
Yeah, was it Dream Child? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta drain the lizard.
You gotta give us a topic to talk about.
Well, I guess you could. You guys could talk about that right there.
All right, Zomberry. The Industrial Revolution was neither industrial or a revolution.
You know, I didn't show all my Rob Zombie movies that I picked up recently, but I got this one too. This Lords of Salem. Like I haven't watched that yet, but
So, do you like the Rob Zombie movies?
I liked The Devil's Rejects and I like House of a Thousand Corpses. So that got me to watch his other ones, but I don't know. There are a lot of like kind of the same shit, you know?
Yeah.
Plus he puts his wife in like everything. Like
the blonde lady, right?
Yeah, Sherry Moon. Yeah.
One time I went hiking up in the Hollywood Hills and I thought I saw a homeless guy and I was like, oh shit, that's Rob Zombie. And it was actually Rob Zombie just walking.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And Mike Garcia said, if Aliens is horror, how is Terminator not horror? True. At least the first one. I feel like the first one is kind of horror. Yeah. Sci-fi horror.
You know, I pick Aliens as horror just because they're like monsters, you know.
Hey, get out of here. What are you doing?
Frank Castle's asking favorite film directors.
Well, Martin Scorsese's a great one. Can definitely vouch for that. 3 from Hell? I don't know if I've seen 3 from Hell.
I'll go with Cronenberg.
So I'll go with my favorite Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. I liked Lionheart as a kid, like growing up. I mean, Bloodsport was probably the best one, but as an adult, I got to go with the one that we were just talking about with Lawrence Taylor. And now it's called In Hell.
Oh, okay.
That's where he's in jail and like Lawrence Taylor's also in jail and like the jailers are running like these fights between all the prisoners and like just to bet on fights and like he doesn't want to fight for a while but then he starts to fight but he gets his ass kicked a lot and like he does kick ass a lot but it's not like over the top like crazy spin kick Van Damme doing splits and punching in the nuts kind of thing. So it's a little more gritty. It's a pretty good one.
Well, I'm going with Cyborg. It's the very first movie that I've ever seen him in. I think it was the first big movie that he ever made. And I know Tyler probably loves that movie because it's got that post-apocalyptic vibe to it. It's one of my favorites, man. I really like that movie. I put it above Bloodsport. Bloodsport and Kickboxer are very similar movies. They're very similar, those two movies. Cyborg's kind of its own different thing. He's he's never made a movie like that. It was his own thing. First time I've ever seen him in a movie, I was blown away by that film.
I've never seen another one. I've never seen a blood sport kickboxer.
Wow.
But I did watch JCVD, and I like that one.
You saw that one, but you didn't see the other.
That's the only Jean-Claude one I've seen, and I like that one.
Which one did you see, Mario?
JCVD.
Yeah, it's not bad. He plays himself.
He plays himself as a has-been, right?
I think I heard about that, yeah. Ty Lord says, Bloodsport. I love Cyborg. Albert Pune is an awesome director. I guess he directed Cyborg.
Well, Mortal Kombat was based on Bloodsport, right? The Mortal Kombat games?
I don't know.
No, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I think they were based on the Bloodsport game, on the Bloodsport movies.
Oh, yeah, because Tong Li shot fireballs, right?
Oh, before I forget, Mike Garcia, you've won the Kobe Bryant case, video game case. So I guess I have the worst prizes of anyone on YouTube because, like, literally, like, people do not accept these. Like, I had one guy win, say, I don't want that case. I'm doing like backup drawings because I know, like, I won't watch the video, so he doesn't know that he won it. And then I'll go back and I'll comment on the video that he did comment, and I'll say, hey, go watch my video. You may have won a prize, and they still won't go to watch it. And, like, I've had just nightmares giving these fucking things away. So, Mike Garcia, I'm a mod I can't accept. I'm a mod I can't accept.
He's like, I don't want your shit either. Get that out of here.
Now, people from California, they don't mind. Like, I have people comment in the past, oh, man, I hope I win. But, you know, if they don't comment on the recent video, they're, you know. So, I don't know. People from California want it, but everybody else is like, oh.
Hey, just send that to me.
I mean, it's free. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a Kobe fan. Nobody wants it. I'll take it.
Yeah, so Mike Garcia, I'm going to comment on a video that you recently commented on. Give me your email address so I can send this shit to you. And by the way, he mentioned in the video, so Mike Garcia came, and the guy after him was Sega of My House, which is a guy that lives in Australia. I would have had to pay fucking $40 to send it to Australia. So I said, please fucking comment because I don't want to send it to fucking Sega My House. So he's helping me out by fucking taking this thing. And that's it, man. Actually, my other channel's about to hit 100 subscribers, so I got to give something away on that damn channel now. You know how long it took me to get to 100 subscribers?
How long?
10 months.
Man, that's pretty good.
No, it takes a long time, man. It's crazy.
Zomberry brought some stuff.
Yeah, I went to go grab some. Thought if everybody else is giving something away, I can give something away, right?
Yeah, but let's wait. Well, I guess you guys want to do it now? We can do it now. Or not do it now, but show what we're giving away.
Mike Garcia, do a redraw. I don't watch NBA.
Nobody wants it. Man, I'll take some Kobe shit.
Send me the damn case. I'm an actual Laker fan.
Hey,
Send me the damn case.
Hey, that's it. That's it. It's settled. I'm gonna send it to you, bro.
Look at my clock over there. That's a Laker clock. I'm a Laker fan. I'm a Kobe fan, man.
Mario, who's the best Laker of all time?
Best of all time. I think I still like Magic Johnson the best. But Kobe's right there. Kobe's right there. They both got 5. They both got 5 rings.
Do you got what you're gonna give away, Mario? That you have it with you?
Yeah, I have it right here.
So we can all show off what we're gonna give away tonight to somebody who's can last a little while in here. So I'm giving away Let the Right One In. Stephen King believes this is one of the best horror movies in the past 20 years. I fucking love it. And yeah, man, if you have not seen this, you will definitely enjoy this one. Mike Garcia's playing around. He says he's going to email me. Or just comment on my channel your email address.
Hey,
And then
Mike Garcia only wants it because I'm asking for it now.
Mario's giving away a three movie Blu-ray there, the Nightmare on Elm Street remake, right?
Yep.
And
Friday reboot.
So
Also,
I got this on Blu-ray, but if the winner, whoever, if they don't have a Blu-ray player, they can also choose to have Poltergeist, the OG.
Okay. Yeah, Bone Tomahawk's a good movie.
Yeah.
and if you don't have a DVD player, Zomberry will call you and
I'll
talk to
send
you
one
for
of
like an
I'll
hour.
send one of Tight's laser discs over.
Yeah, there you go. We'll hook you up with a laser disc. All right.
Maybe
So,
the
yeah,
8-track soundtrack.
Those are
Christopher said the Shaq Daddy. Shaq Daddy's my third favorite Laker.
So those are three cool prizes, man. And like we said, we'll just do one of these trivia questions that we're going to do in a little bit here. Whoever answers it first wins those 3 movies, or 5 movies.
That's a trivia.
Huh?
You're gonna do the trivia right now?
Well, John Barry, you can show off whatever else you're going to show off.
No, that was it. That was just what I was getting.
Oh, okay. I thought you were showing off more stuff.
No.
Yeah, best Laker of all time. Probably would be Magic.
I'll go Magic, Kobe.
Kareem's no
Shaq.
slouch though, man. You can't
Shaq.
people can't. You gotta give Kareem Abdul-Jabbar his credit though.
Underrated Lakers, I would say Nick Van Exel, Eddie Jones from the 90s.
So is Ty Lord still in here? Because he was supposed to be in the. Well, let me wait because he said he might still come in here. I got something called Ty Lord's Corner, and it's called Ty Lord's Corner: The Darkest Corners of the Earth.
What is that? Frank Castle said Paul Gasol. Yeah, that's a good one.
So we'll skip that one. I need to go back to that one if he does come in here. If he's not going to come in here and he lets us know, then I'll just let him answer from the chat later. All right. So what is your favorite Transformer of all time?
I'll go first because I never watched Transformers, so I don't know. I'll skip. I never watched Transformers.
Oh, really?
Growing up.
Wow.
Never, ever. The one that turned into a cassette tape. I'll go with that. Or
Yeah, man.
cassette player.
That's
Hey.
Soundwave. That's who I was going to go with.
Hey,
Yeah.
Soundwave's my guy.
Yeah.
Soundwave's
Never
my
saw
guy.
it.
I mean,
Never
think
got
about it, man. He was he had the tape cassette, and that thing would pop. What was it called? It would turn into a raven, right?
Pterodactyl or something.
No, it's like a raven or some shit. Like, well, maybe it was pterodactyl. But I think it was called Raven. I think that was the name of it. And then it had that guy with a jackhammer fucking arms and shit. Rumble. I think it was called Rumble. And then it had it had 3 different things that it turned into. One of them was like a panther or some shit. That was fucking badass, man. When I was a kid, I loved that shit.
Yeah, I like Soundwave and Starscream.
Yeah, Starscream was cool.
You know
I used to love Jetfire too, but then somebody told me, man, like, nah, man, on one of the episodes he got fucking bitch. It treated him like a bitch, and he was like begging Megatron not to hurt him and shit. And I was like, what? But Jetfire was cool as fuck, man.
I think outside of RoboCop and Terminator, I never really gave a shit about robots.
Mario, were you more of a GoBots fan?
I was more of a He-Man.
He-Man? Yeah.
I was a He-Man guy.
Bumblebee. Bumblebee. Yeah, I love Bumblebee.
Bumblebee Tuna?
Bumblebee Tuna.
Ironhide. Yeah, that was a good one. What's up, Christopher? Mark's is Bumblebee as well.
Bumblebee.
I used to call him Star Cream when I was a kid.
Starcream.
What was the other one? It was Star Scream and What was the other Jet? Starscream and
I don't know.
I can't think of it. All right, so
But yeah, I think the Decepticons definitely had the better squad.
Did you guys collect the figures?
Oh,
I had some of them. Yeah.
I used to like that was my favorite toy when I was growing up.
Yeah, but I did like He-Man too. I was big into He-Man. I had Castle Grayskull.
Oh yeah,
And my buddy had the other castle, the bad one. I forgot what it was called. But it had like the microphone you could talk into.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That was a He-Man guy. He-Man, Man at Arms.
Yeah.
We're actually going to talk about that in a minute.
I had that. I had the Orko that like
Orko.
you put the string in it and you pull it.
He would spin, right? He would
spins
spin
around. Yeah.
Orko.
I had the Mothman.
What is a video game series that you love? Series you love that you would like to see turned into a movie franchise?
Oh man,
Dead Space. I would choose Dead Space.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
I'd maybe go Dragon Quest.
Dragon Quest. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, I'm a big RPG guy, so
I would go Twisted Metal also.
I'm gonna go with Metroid Prime.
That would be a good one.
I want to see Samus. I want to see. I don't want Megan Fox to be Samus, but I want somebody hot to be Samus.
Who directed the Alien one? Was it Scott Ridley? Or who was
Ridley
it?
Scott.
There you go, that guy. That'd be a good Metroid director.
Yeah.
Mario, I could see Twisted Metal being one, and like
I'd love Twisted.
it'd be like a B movie almost, where they like get a bunch of like has-been actors to play like the drivers of these cars, like kind of like Expendables, but you know.
I didn't know that GTA movie was coming out. That's pretty cool.
It'd be like Steve Buscemi as the ice cream man truck.
No, man, it'd have to be Ron Howard's brother.
Yeah, Ron. Yeah, it'd have to be
Clint Howard.
Yeah,
as what's his name, Sweet Tooth.
Give me a new Need for Speed movie.
Oh yeah, there was one with Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad.
Was there? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, with Pinkman from Breaking Bad.
I think God of War might be a good one. Like that'd be kind of cool.
That'd be cool.
Who would play the main character?
Kratos.
Yeah, Kratos. Who would play Kratos?
Man, nowadays it'd probably be The Rock, but
yeah, I was thinking The Rock.
Yeah. Or Jason Momoa.
What about the guy who plays Nah, I can't think of the fucking guy's name.
Oh, what about
Triple H would be Kratos.
Fuck Triple H.
Is it Dead or Alive? What's the one with all the volleyball girls?
Oh yeah, Dead or Alive.
Yeah.
Dead or Alive Extreme.
Leisure Suit Larry, the movie.
Yeah.
Metal Gear with Chris Evans.
Yeah, Metal Gear would be cool.
I would take a Splatterhouse B movie.
Call of Duty movie. It's hilarious. All right, let me see.
They couldn't really do a Zelda movie, even though I would like it. It's just any movie, Zelda movie they'd make, they'd fuck it up.
You're a Zelda fan?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell by the curtains.
All right, we got another Ty Lord's Corner, but we'll skip that for now.
I started playing my first ever Zelda game recently.
Which one is
First ever, the new one, the Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild.
that? Oh,
That's
yeah.
my first ever Zelda game that I played.
It's not a bad one to start off with,
Yeah.
I guess.
I'm like halfway through it right now.
So I take it you're liking it.
You think you're halfway through it.
How the fuck do I kill that asshole in the desert? That boss that's in the beast
I've never played
in
it.
the desert.
You got to solve the puzzle, man.
I hate that guy.
All right, top three cartoons growing up. I kind of know where this is going to go with a couple of you.
TMNT is my number one.
For sure.
He-Man, number two. Actually, no. Number one is Beavis and Butthead. Then TMNT.
Huh.
Then He-Man. Yeah.
All right, well, mine are Thundercats, He-Man, Transformers, without a doubt.
Yeah, I'd have to go probably G.I. Joe, Ninja Turtles. And I was big into He-Man, but I was more into the toys than I was the cartoon.
Well, the cartoon was just made to sell the toys, right?
I know.
Cartoon was awesome.
Yeah.
I have the power.
I watched that like 10 years ago on Netflix, and I regretted watching He-Man 10 years ago. I should have just left it in my memory bank as a kid.
Nah, He-Man cartoons are great.
I'm gonna go wild card here and say Ren and Stimpy.
Oh, hey, remember Powder Toast Man?
Yeah, man. Powder Toast Man.
Or the
Never into that.
the Christmas yak that would collect your shavings.
It's Log.
Sing the log song. Come on.
What rolls downstairs, rolls over in pairs, rolls over your neighbor's dog. That one.
Yeah.
What sits on your back and it's a great snack. It's Log, Log, Log.
That's one of my biggest regrets. I was at a yard sale and someone had all the Ren and Stimpy DVDs. She wanted like $15 for it, and I didn't pick them up.
Oh.
I was like, man, I wish I could take that back.
Frank Castle said Batman, Spawn on HBO, and Gargoyles. Gargoyles was good.
They're selling the toys now. Super 7, that company selling the Gargoyles toys.
Yeah, there's there's like I don't know if it's Hasbro or what, but they show on YouTube like 24 hours a day, like G.I. Joe episodes.
Hey, but what G.I. Joe theme was the best? Because I like that one that was like the later G.I. Joe theme. The one that goes, got to get tough. Go, Joe.
Jeez, I don't remember.
I think the early one's probably the better one.
Nah, man. I like that later one.
Who's your favorite G.I. Joe?
Mine?
Okay, was it either Storm Shadow or was it Storm Shadow or Snake Eyes? Because like that's everybody's favorites, right?
Was there somebody called Cobra Commander?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the guy with the face shield, right? I like Sergeant Slaughter. I never watched G.I. Joe, but I like Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah, they're making a Snake Eyes movie.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Snake Eyes.
I always used to tease my brother that like I would always tell him that Shipwreck was his favorite because Shipwreck was like the gay sailor.
Mike Garcia said log, log, log.
Let's see. All right, Mario's podcast announcement. Tell us what that's going to be on and when it's going down. And
so, speaking of cartoon themes, I just dropped an episode yesterday talking about my favorite cartoon themes from the 90s and 80s. And I had a couple of my friends. One of them is in the animation industry right now. She worked on the recent Tom and Jerry movie that's on HBO Max. So check it out. My podcast is called The Retro Wave. It's on Spotify, Apple Podcasts. It's on everything.
Is
It's
Spotify
everywhere.
free?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on everything. It's Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Spotify. It's the retro wave.
You
So
just go
I,
to
I
Spotify.com and then just you sign up, I guess, with an email address or something.
You just download the app too.
yeah,
Oh,
but
just download that.
but my podcast is everywhere. It's on every app where you download podcasts. But for the next episode, I invited Mr. Tightwhite, Zomberry, and Tylord. I want to talk about our favorite retro games to play with friends. So essentially, multiplayer retro games. Back when you had to go to your friend's house or they had to come over to your house and play with you.
Right.
So I want to record that next week. Mr. Tightwhite is the only one that hasn't given me his list.
Oh, shit.
So I want to record that next week with Tightwhite, Zomberry, and Tylord. But that won't drop. I drop an episode every first of the month. So that won't drop until the 1st of August.
What day are we recording again?
Next, when is that? Next. No, it's the 16th.
Oh, 16.
Yeah, 16th of July. So
And
you
we
got to
just-
come up with your list, Tightwhite.
I'll get to you. We just do it just like this in front of a computer, but it's just
Uh-uh.
how do we do it?
I'll invite you guys to like Zoom, but I have a machine that records like all my audio, and then I input it into my. I subscribe to a podcast host, and then it goes out to Apple Podcast, Spotify, Amazon Music, Stitcher. It goes everywhere. I've been getting downloads from people in like Japan, Mexico, France. So yeah, I want to have you guys on there.
Are you getting any views on them?
Well, they're just audio. It's audio. Listen, it's just audio.
Well, yeah, listens. Are you getting a decent amount of listens?
Yeah, well, for the first one, I've so far have 65 listens.
Okay,
And for the second one, I dropped it yesterday, and it's already at 20.
that's good. All right, cool.
So for the third one, I'm hoping it's even more. But yeah, it's kind of cool to see that people in France are listening to it, and
Yeah, that's awesome.
Mexico,
Dude. Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Japan. Someone from Japan, Nagasaki, downloaded it. So yeah, check it out. The Retro Wave on anywhere you listen to your podcast. It's on there.
So we're doing top 5, you said?
Top 5. I want you guys to pick your top 5 retro games, 99 and down, that you played with your friends.
It's so hard not to do sports on this top 5 because it's like,
Pick sports.
it's tough not to do all sports though, because it's like, man.
So every month I have different people on there, but when I thought about retro games, I thought about you guys. So I wanted to have you guys on there.
Well, we appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And it's a nostalgia based podcast, so I definitely want you guys to talk about like maybe some fights that might have happened when playing Tecmo Bowl. Maybe some hurt feelings,
Well, man, this might be the wrong time to bring this up. On the 16th, I'm flying back from Vegas that night, so I'm not gonna. I sent you my list, but it looks like work is.
Well, I can do it the next day if you're free the next day.
Yeah, I'm free on the 17th. That's fine.
Well, we're recording at the 17th.
Okay.
I want to have you on there.
Okay.
And I want to have Mr. Tightwhite, even though he hasn't sent me his list yet.
I know. I start procrastinating on stuff a lot.
And I'm dropping the link on the chat if you guys want to check it out.
Let me catch up with the comments here. The Jetsons are a great answer. Fat Albert was really cool. I used to love.
Hey!
Speaking of Fat Albert, you saw Bill Cosby's out?
Yeah, there was some kind of technicality, that he got out. I don't know. Like, listen, man, I'm not gonna throw my fish in the frying pan with this is that even an expression? I don't even know if that's an expression, but
I don't know, but it sounds delicious.
yeah, I don't know.
What was that? What was that saying? What was the phrase?
Throw my fish in the frying pan on this one. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like, you know, like Michael Jackson, for instance. Like, I used to fucking be the biggest Michael Jackson fan when I was a kid. I actually had a Thriller jacket in the 5th grade. I had the fucking Thriller jacket. And people looked at me like I was a star when I walked into school. I was the only one that had a fucking Thriller jacket. I loved that motherfucker so much. I used to go around and do anytime I could find any kind of. I remember at the time we were going to this hospital for some reason or another, and it had all reflective glass on the outside of it, and I would do the moonwalk. It was my favorite part of the day. I would do the moonwalk in the reflection of the glass. But whenever they started talking about him being like this molester guy, I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And I've heard enough from lawyers and interviews recently that I don't think Michael Jackson did any of that shit. But it's like the media tells you shit and you just start to believe that shit. So I'm starting to kind of feel that way about Bill Cosby. Like, people like literally go after these millionaires to get these settlements because they think that they're going to settle with them out of court. And Michael Jackson was absolutely exonerated on every fucking count. He completely got off of every count. So, and I listened to the prosecutor do an interview on this YouTube channel called DJ Vlad. And he says that the Bill Cosby case was the most unfair fucking case he's ever seen in his whole entire life. So it's like, what are we supposed to believe? We just hear stuff and all of a sudden we believe it? Just because 60 people came out, like, I don't know. You know, I'm not saying that he didn't do anything wrong, but I'm saying, like, you just don't know these days.
Yeah, that's tough, man. I don't really have an opinion on it either way because I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You know,
but I do know. I know a couple things. You know, when one person accuses you of something, and then another person accuses you of the same thing, and then 13 more people accuse you of the same thing. You know, I don't know if it's a conspiracy, but what I do know is that dude should have just kept his mouth shut and let his lawyer talk for him. Because once he started admitting to giving people Quaaludes and alcohol and then doing stuff with them, like you just incriminated yourself.
Well, there was this whole other thing where his wife wrote a letter to the judge basically talking shit to him, saying, you dumb, and all this shit, like telling him how dumb he was and this and that. That was not a good thing to do to
this
a
is
judge.
why you don't talk.
Yeah, it's like, come on. But, you know, it's like Michael Jackson, everybody else, this is my opinion on Michael Jackson. That motherfucker had no childhood. No childhood. That motherfucker went from being being born to being a superstar. So in his mentality, he's a kid in his mind. That guy never grew up. He's still a fucking kid. And everybody always says, oh, he had all these kids in his bed. His bed was the size of my house. That's how big his bed was. People don't realize that. His mom would be on his bed. His brothers would be on his bed. His bed was massive. It was the size of the fucking, I don't know, my living room and my bedroom put together. So I don't know, man. When you mentioned Bill Cosby got off, I don't know. I have mixed feelings. Like, I don't know. I don't know what he did, to be honest with you. What do you think, man? You think he was, I mean, and another thing, these Me Too claims are coming out 30 years after they happened. What's up with that? What do you guys think about that? They're coming out decades after they happened.
Talking about Bill Cosby or Michael Jackson?
Well, Bill Cosby.
Well, I agree with Zomberry. If one or two people say, "Hey, you did this to me," it's one thing. But if like 10 plus people are saying you did this to me, I don't know. I kind of tend to believe
it's kind of like like Deshaun Watson. Like how many does it take before you're like, yeah, this motherfucker's got a problem? There's something going on Whether or not it's legal or illegal, I don't know, but there's something.
Yeah, Bill Cosby had a lot more. Michael Jackson was like I said, he got off clean. He was exonerated from everything. And one of the main persons was caught. I guess they were caught shoplifting at a Walmart or some shit like that. And they said that the security guard groped their titties and tried to do something with them and stuff. So that was found out.
I mean, wouldn't it just take Macaulay Culkin coming out to say, yeah, Michael Jackson didn't do anything to me at all?
He did do that. He did do that. He was actually in the hearings. He did do that.
He said
he was
Michael
one of the
did
main
nothing?
witnesses in the actual court. That's what I'm saying. People don't know because the media spins it the way they want to. Macaulay Culkin was actually not interrogated. He was on the stand.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know who else is on the stand? Chris Tucker from Friday.
What?
Really?
Chris Tucker was one of his biggest supporters.
Why? Oh, okay.
Just character support. Yeah.
Yeah, there's that one YouTube video with Michael Jackson, Chris Tucker, and Usher, I think.
Yeah, Chris Tucker was a huge fan of. That's why when you see him in Friday, he's doing the Michael Jackson move with his leg and shit. That little dance move.
Did you hear about why Michael Jackson ran over to Target?
I'm sure this is a joke.
Yeah, I heard this in a long time.
You know why?
Yeah.
You know why?
No.
Because he heard boys' pants were half off.
Yeah, I heard R. Kelly was a big supporter of his.
Yeah. All right, let's stop talking about that. We're losing people. People don't want to hear Bill Cosby might be innocent of some of this stuff. All right, so you know what? I forgot. I had the. You know why I forgot? Because maybe I have that on my phone and I forgot to put it on the banner. Let's go ahead and give these movies away.
Cool. Yeah,
I actually still have more shit. God, dog, I had a lot of shit on here. Let me see. We had Mario's Corner, wrestling stories.
Wrestling? Oh, I can talk about wrestling if you want.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of want to know why you got, how you got into it. You know, why you got into it. Was it amateur level, professional level? What was the, all the ins and outs of it?
Well, growing up, I loved pro wrestling. I loved Hulk Hogan, WWF, WCW, the NWO. So going into my graduation year of high school, I said, I'm going to be a wrestler. I'm going to be a pro wrestler. So I went into this valley here in SoCal. There's in Reseda, there's this company that was called XPW. That was like a Dollar Tree ECW. Not sure if maybe Zomberry knows of ECW.
I know what ECW is.
So there was a Dollar Tree.
Is it East Coast?
There was one in the West Coast called XPW. And the first day of training that I went there, the owner of XPW also owned a porn company. So the first day I ever went to train to wrestle, there was a naked girl taking photo shoots by the ring, photos by the ring, butt naked. And I was like, what the fuck is this? But the guy that owned it also owned a porn company.
That's crazy.
You said it was a dollar store?
No, it was a Dollar Tree. It was like a dollar store version of ECW. Do you know what ECW is?
Oh, ECW was a wrestling organization.
It was like a hardcore wrestling company from New York. It was in Pennsylvania, I think. Right?
So you're saying it's like a ghetto version, basically?
Yeah, here in the valley of SoCal.
Okay.
So I went to train there, but the owner also owned a porn company because if you've watched the Boogie Nights, a lot of porn is produced out of the valley.
Yeah,
SoCal. So that's where I trained to wrestle, in the valley in SoCal. That was XPW, Extreme Pro Wrestling. I went there my first day. There's a butt naked blonde girl taking pictures in front of the ring, fake boobs and everything. And I'm like, what the where the fuck am I coming to train? We would come every week to train. We would have to wipe down the ropes and the mat because sometimes there was like pubic hair. Sometimes there was some questionable liquid on the mat. So we would have to wipe down the ring.
Wow.
All the people training, because later on we watched footage of their porns, and they would record the porns in the ring sometimes.
It's hilarious.
Like, yeah. So, I trained there for like a good year. It was definitely quite interesting. We would be training sometimes, and you would hear girls moaning in the background, because in that same place where we trained, there would be recording porn scenes. So you would hear girls like moaning and screaming while you're like putting a headlock on Joe.
That's
Like,
hilarious.
I'll show you a figure four.
So yeah, I trained there. I trained there for a good year, and I only wrestled like for maybe 5 years. But I mean, it's definitely wrestling is definitely like, it feels like a cult. You're definitely like part of a cult, because when you're in there, you're supposed to follow the straight line and just respect anything the elder wrestlers say. You're not supposed to talk back. Whatever they tell you to do, you have to do.
I just keep thinking that I wouldn't want porn to be close to a situation where I'm wrestling with another guy.
Yeah.
The other guy to get a hard on. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like porn.
I don't know
going on.
I don't know if you can see the back of my head. You see that scar?
From a dick.
No. They gave us chair shots one day. We all had to take a chair shot. No, we all had to take a chair shot because the guy that was running XPW, as a joke, as a promotional tool, was running for the governor of California. But as a promotion, like a stunt. And I didn't show up because I had to pick up some wrestlers from LAX the day before to go to a show, and my car broke down on the 405 freeway. Huh. So I couldn't make it to the show, the event the next day, to get signatures for him to be nominated as a governor. So because I missed that, the next time I went to training, they hit us. Everybody that missed got hit with a chair shot by a wrestler.
Wow.
And it was like, hey, line up. You're taking a chair shot from a wrestler. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. And he hit me so hard, it like bent over. Like, I kind of like crunched my head. He hit me so hard, he busted the back of my head.
What years?
He was standing in front of me. This was like 2000.
Oh.
Yeah. And I had to, like, I was like dripping blood.
Just imagine those wrestlers back in the day, man. Professional wrestlers, you just take those steel chairs over the head all the time, man. It's like fucking crazy, man.
And Frank Castle's talking about an XPW event at the Olympic Auditorium. So there's a funny story. ECW one time ran a show at the Olympic Auditorium in LA, in downtown LA. It's like a Roddy Piper wrestled there. A bunch of like old school wrestlers wrestled there back in the 80s. So ECW ran a show there. XPW being the Dollar Tree wrestling wannabe ECW, they made us all go to the event dressed in XPW shirts. And we were going to like, we're the gang, we're SoCal. We're going to tell you, oh no, ECW, you guys don't belong here. This is XPW territory.
Uh-oh. Gang wars, wrestling gang wars.
Yeah, it was a gang war. So I was there with my friend that's on the podcast too, Sexy Chino. We were there with our XPW shirts inside of the ECW show. With the Sandman cursed us out because he saw us with the XPW shirts. Halfway through the show, the guy running the XPW, like the guy that brought us there, was like, hey, you guys got to go outside and start flyering the cars with our XPW flyers for our next event. So me and Sexy Chino, my buddy, our trainee, we go and we start flyering the cars at the across the street from the Olympic Auditorium in downtown. All of a sudden, we hear Paul Heyman screaming, "Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here!" And me and my friend, we look towards the front doors, and all of our XPW guys are getting kicked out of the stadium. Their shirts were ripped. So anyway, a brawl ensues in the middle of the street in downtown LA. XPW guys versus ECW guys, just straight throwing fists at each other. There was the Amish Roadkill, Kid Cash. A bunch of guys were in there just throwing fists, like kicking our guys out. Of course, me being a trainee and I was like 18 and a pussy, I just stood there. And me and my friend were just looking at each other like, we're not getting in this, right? We're not jumping into this, right? And we just stood there watching the whole fight.
That's
and the guy that brought us there from XPW was like, you guys got to get the fuck out of here. Once the ECW guys went back into the building, like, all of you guys leave. Like, get the hell, go home. So we all took off, and we could hear the cop showed up, but we all of us had already we took off.
Man, I thought Mario's Corner might be a bad idea, but this is actually pretty good. Got some good wrestling stories.
So that was it's kind of like a famous story people talk about when they talk about like ECW and XPW. And I was flyering cars across the street for XPW, watching it all unfold.
That's pretty
really
cool.
Interesting. Yeah.
Wow.
So I got a lot more stories, but that's like the one that I still remember to this.
All right, so you never wrestled with like Hacksaw Jim Duggan. You it was a ghetto wrestling.
Yeah, I just wrestled in indie shots like Lucha Libre shows in California. I went up to.
You do wear the mask, the Spanish.
Yeah, I had a mask, and then I took it to some guy to like revamp it for me. And then I didn't want to pay for him to revamp it, so I just never went back. So I don't have my mask anymore.
Oh, okay.
But I still have a DVD of my wrestling matches, so at some point I do want to upload them to YouTube. Because I wrestled up in Bakersfield. I wrestled one time up where Tyler lives in Modesto. I wrestled at some show up there.
Yeah, upload those, man. It'd be cool to show those right now, man. I'll be sharing screen of that right now.
So one time this guy gave me you guys know what a pile driver is, right?
Oh yeah.
I was wrestling around Bakersfield, but do you, Zomberry, do you know the pedigree from Triple H?
Man, I've heard of it, but
So imagine a pile driver, right? But the guy has your arms hooked. You have your arms hooked behind your back.
Okay, yeah.
So that guy hooks your arms and puts you in a pile driver.
Yep.
I one time got dropped like that on straight on top of my head.
Wow.
Because the guy's like, oh, let me do my finishing move on you. I hook your arms. I pick you up, and then I'm going to sit and drop you on your head, but I'll protect you. And I was like, hey, makes sense to me. So I let him do it, thinking he was going to protect me and not drop me on my head. And he dropped me it was like a fucking javelin. I dropped straight on my head. And I just remember after that, like I was like kind of like testing my fingers. I was like, can I move?
Yeah. Lucky you didn't have no spinal damage.
Yeah, but to this day, sometimes I have like neck pain. So I'm like, shit, I don't know if at some point I'm going to have like I'm not going to be able to move my neck at some point because that was like a straight drop.
I can't remember if I mentioned it on one of the streams, but I DDT'd my friend on a box spring one time and knocked him out.
A DDT is legit, man.
I thought it was. I don't know if we thought it was a mattress or what, but it was a box spring, and he hit the wood, man, and just fucking knocked him the fuck out.
DDT is for reals. I had a friend that that lived on my street that he would DDT people he would get in fights with, and he one time DDT'd one of my other friends, and my friend like left to his apartment and never came back. Like, he fucked him up that bad. He's like, "Oh, I'm leaving."
That's fucked up, man. You get in a fight and someone's trying to DDT.
It's an easy move to get stuck in.
Yeah, it is, man.
It's an easy headlock and drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
So
have.
yeah, Frank Castle brought up that heat wave. That was the one in L.A., downtown L.A., where that's where that fight happened in the middle of the street in downtown.
Look, you can see the names now, Mario. Mario, look at my name now.
Oh yeah, Tight White, aka Catholic. What the fuck?
you
What
get
is that about?
Do you get
No.
You don't get it?
No.
Remember the stream that I met you on?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Think about it.
I don't get it still.
What do you mean? It's a flip on the name or a twist on his name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but that was I can share more stories down the line, but that was one of them that definitely I will never forget.
Yeah, man.
We got
not bad at all.
SmackDown's coming to my town in August. I might
going?
go. I might. I might. We'll see.
I think I told you guys whenever Current Affair, I think it was, that did that expose that where they basically did that one episode where they outed wrestling. I was really hurt by that. Like it had a profound effect on me. Like I thought wrestling was real. And when I saw that, man, that really fucked me up.
I thought wrestling was real into like the mid-90s, like up until the mid-90s.
And just don't say that shit in front of any actual wrestler because they'll get heated, man. Like,
dude,
hey, there's some of the best athletes in the world. I'll give them that. Yeah.
I remember being backstage at an XPW show, and Terry Funk, I think, had wrestled Sabu. And during the match, I think he came out with he tried to use like a branding iron on fire on Sabu or something.
Isn't that crazy how they did stuff like that?
Yeah, but anyways, he ran to the backstage and he started chasing me and other trainees with the fucking branding iron, but not even joking. Like, get the fuck out of here! Like, dude, there's not even cameras recording, but that's how you know like how dedicated they are to keeping like. This is legit. This is not fake, you know?
Dude, like Iron Sheik, I think it was Iron Sheik. Iron Sheik was like, had a blowtorch. He was taking a blowtorch to Hacksaw Jim Duggan in one fucking fight. I couldn't believe it. It was like fucking crazy.
Yeah, like growing up here in Oklahoma and in Texas too, we had Mid-South wrestling. And that was huge, man. With like
the Von Erichs?
Yeah, Kerry and Kevin Von Erich, and
did you know Kerry had half a foot?
Yeah, you told us that. You told us that in the last stream. Yep, I remember that.
Like Cowboy Bill Watts and like Ted DiBiase started there. Hacksaw Jim Duggan started there.
Tyler's ready to come in. He said.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. He said to send him the link.
All right.
I'm gonna go grab some ice.
Invite. Copy the clipboard.
Yeah, but man, wrestling scripted, and we're not really trying to hurt each other. But man, that shit hurts.
Well, let me ask you a question. I might have asked you this already. Did you like the movie The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke?
I thought it was pretty legitimate.
Yeah,
I like that. I like the scene where he's dancing to the song "Rat" from Rat. Round and round.
Yeah. In the bar. Yeah. He's trying to get that young pussy. I gotta go to comments and stuff. It's pretty brutal when they're like stapling. That guy's stapling him and stapler and shit, man.
I would never do that shit. One of my friends was like, "Can I bust your forehead open?" And I was like, "I wear a mask. You can't make me bleed. Like, it wouldn't make sense." Because there's a method to cutting your forehead with a razor.
So is Tyler coming in? Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta jump off. I'll come on back in a little bit and see if you guys are still here.
Did I send that correctly or not? It doesn't even look like the link was sent properly. All right, that's cool, brother.
All right, man. Peace,
All
guys.
right, guy.
See
See
ya.
ya.
All right, brother. I don't think I did that right.
Yeah, you sent it. It's
Did
on
I?
there.
Okay, I did.
Tyler, Mr. Tight, I can see you as like a Hacksaw Jim Duggan type wrestler.
Oh, that was my favorite wrestler growing up.
I could see you like as a brawler.
I love.
You wouldn't be like a technical wrestler. You would be like a guy that would just get in the stands and throw fists.
Yeah, I'm 6'3", 240. I'm kind of, a decent sized guy, and I got a long arm span.
I could see you out there throwing those haymakers.
Check out the Dark Side of the Ring episode of the Von Erichs. Yeah, you know what? I think that's a really good documentary I heard.
Yeah, the Von Erichs, man, that's a tragic story. I think all but like one or two of them committed suicide.
Tylord's gonna be. Oh, he fixed it.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Tylord of Darkness.
Finally.
All right, you can hear me. How's it going, fellas?
Hey,
Oh man, we're doing good, brother. We're just warming up here, man. It's fun. It's getting it's getting to the point where we're gonna do some drinky drink. We're gonna have a shot.
Tyler has some wrestling training too up in Modesto.
Yeah. I shaved my beard so I can move quicker.
Christopher Salvaggio says Tight White would be a great manager. Ooh,
I think you can cut those promos.
Manager?
Yeah, you can cut those promos.
What does that mean, manager? Promos for what?
Yeah, like Jimmy Hart, Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Yeah.
You could be a shit talker for some wrestlers. You could talk trash for them.
Man, I didn't even think about that.
Because there's some wrestlers that are not good at talking, but they could have you as their mouthpiece to talk trash for them.
There we go. All right. So I want, now that Tylord's in here. Oh shit, Tylord froze. Tylord froze.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Just like that.
Just like
that.
that.
I kind of see you as
Tylord froze.
You would kind of be like that Grand Wizard, maybe.
Don't say that. That sounds too much like the Ku Klux Klan. What the fuck, Grand Wizard? Holy shit. I just said Bill Cosby is innocent. How can you call me a Grand Wizard?
Come on, cut a promo on Hacksaw Jim Duggan. If you were managing a guy and you were gonna wrestle, and your guy was gonna wrestle him down in Texas.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan. He's got the 2x4s, baby. He's hitting wood on your head. Why do I sound like a macho man? I don't know why I sound like a macho man. Mike Garcia knows what's up. Hustler, Tight White. Hustler, Mr. Tight White. I better be a hustler now that I'm unemployed.
Hey.
So I sold Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past today. How much do you think I got for it? I had it complete in box for the Super Nintendo.
Yes, I would guess 350.
Not 279, I think it was.
Damn, but that was like easily like a $50-$80 game back in like a couple years ago.
Yeah. It wasn't worth very much. I actually bought my copy off of eBay. I think I paid like $70 for it.
I was at a retro game store today, and the store had a Beavis and Butthead for the Sega Genesis, 120.
Really?
I was like, wasn't that like a $15 game? I think they had it factory sealed though.
Oh, it makes a difference.
Yeah.
All right, so I don't know if I'm just gonna, I guess, remove him, and then
He'll come back.
Yeah, he's got to get his. I'm assuming that they've come back to the house.
So, who are some of your favorite wrestlers? Your top 3 wrestlers growing up?
Well, we talked. Well, I mean, there might be different people in here. I mean, Rock and Roll Express was my favorite tag team. Coming up. like I said, Hacksaw Jim Duggan's probably my favorite wrestler of all time.
But WWF, or are you talking about old school, like even before WWF?
Yeah, it was before WWF. Yeah, it was before WWF.
I friended Ty Lord on Instagram. He has a picture with Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Yeah, he showed me that before. Yeah, he showed me that before. Yeah, that's my favorite wrestler. Real down to earth guy too. I think he has a YouTube channel, or used to make some YouTube videos, or some guy would like get interviews with him and stuff, and talk to him and stuff. It was pretty cool watching those.
I've seen that he has some big ass mitts on him though.
Oh man, yeah,
like when he balls up his fist, it looks like a fucking like a catcher's. I've met
There we go. You're back, Steve. Where if you can hear me, are you where are you at right now?
I'm at home. I was trying to use my Wi-Fi at the house, but I think my house internet's slow, so I have to use it off of my phone right now. If you can hear me, okay.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. Yep, I can hear you good.
Cool.
All right, let's. So we were talking about. Well, I don't know, Mario. Like, who would be my maybe one of the Van Erichs? I don't know.
I would think he would go with the guy that would never wear shoes, that was always barefoot.
Oh, Kevin. Was it Kevin?
Kamala?
No, Kevin Von Erich.
Kevin Von Erich. Oh, Kamala didn't have shoes either.
Yeah, Kamala.
Superfly Jimmy Snuka.
Yeah.
Superfly Jimmy Snuka also murdered his girlfriend, right?
Yeah, I heard something about that. Is that
King Kong Bundy was one of my favorite wrestlers too.
Oh yeah, I have this wonderful shoot interview with him that's like 4 hours long. It's like the best shoot interview I've ever heard. I'll try to send it to you in the text. Like I used to listen to that when I would jog, so I could get a physique like King Kong Bundy. No, but it's a really good interview. Like he knows all the time, like with the Von Erichs all the way through WWF. Like it's a good like history of wrestling back in the 80s. And I like his personality.
You actually interviewed him?
No, not me. There's a shoot interview I have. My buddy sent me a link. I don't know where to find it, but my buddy sent me the MP3 or whatever. I listen to it all the time, or I used to listen to it all the time. His shoot interview. I guess he's a stand-up comedian, or he passed away, but he was a stand-up comedian, so he's a kind of funny guy. So it makes the interview really good.
Yeah, definitely send that for sure. Mike Garcia says Mr. T. Was Mr. T at?
Yeah.
I guess
he did.
He was at WrestleMania 1 and 2
with Hulk Hogan.
Crackadon 86. What's up, Crackadon 86? My brother from another mother.
Hey, Mr. Tightwhite, if you could have a wrestling finisher, what would your wrestling finisher be?
My finishing move?
Yeah.
Probably be the DDT. That was my favorite move, man.
Tyler, what would be your finisher?
I like the $1 Million Dream.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. $1 Million Dream.
Or a pile driver. I like just the sit down pile driver. I don't think they do that anymore. It's kind of no. Did people get hurt doing that? You would probably know about that.
I would imagine
it's banned. It's banned, man. It's dangerous.
It's banned. Why is it banned though? It seems like it would break your tailbone more than their head.
Because one little slip up and you actually drop someone on their head.
So like you're just sitting down though, right?
Yeah, but if you let them drop, too low, you're dropping them on their actual head. Look what happened to Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah, he had it like the inverted way, where it was like 69 position. But usually they just pick them up like they're gonna, and then they sit down. They used to do it all the time on wrestling, but you never see it anymore.
Yeah,
I made a move up with my. I don't remember if it was my G.I. Joe figures or no. I can't remember what it was.
I used to do that shit. I had all my G.I. Joes, and I had a little wrestling federation with them when I was a kid.
I made a badass wrestling move up, and I didn't know it was a real move. And then all of a sudden, I saw the Four Horsemen do it, and I'm
which one was it?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. They would throw you against the ropes and do some kind of, I don't know what the fuck. I don't remember what it was now, but the Four Horsemen used to do this move to finish their opponents and stuff.
Yeah.
And it was the same move I did with my GI Joes, and I was like, "Holy shit, I made that up!" But it's real.
Yeah.
Like, it was just weird.
Was it Tully
the
Blanchard and Arn Anderson?
Diamond Cutter.
Oh, the
yeah,
Diamond
Diamond
Cutter.
Yeah.
Or no, who did the Diamond Cutter? That was
Diamond Dallas.
The DDP.
Page.
Diamond Dallas, right?
Yeah. Diamond
Oh, the
Dallas
one
Page.
that was sick too was Rick Rude's little neck breaker. That was
Oh,
yeah.
that shit looked like it
that was-
hurt.
yeah, that was devastating looking.
Hey, Crackadon says they love your channel, Mr.
Yeah, Crocodile's
Yeah.
been following my channel for a long time, man. Real cool
Frank
dude.
Castle said he would take a diamond cutter through a table.
I wouldn't want to do that stuff where they jump out of the ring like over the top and do a flip onto the other guys.
That's crazy.
Did you do stuff like that, Mario?
Nah, I was always chicken shit to do that shit.
A couple of those little indie things we went to with those guys, some of them were like little fat guys too, like they're jumping over into the crowd, like what the hell, dude? And then I'm fine.
I was too chicken shit to do that.
Yeah.
I remember one time one of the guys that I wrestled with, a guy dove out and his foot got caught on the rope.
Oh.
So he went down straight and landed on the guy's leg and broke his whole leg.
Oh.
So I'm like, nah, I ain't doing that shit, or I'm not taking that shit either.
You guys think anything tops the Attitude Era, WWF versus WCW, Monday Night Wars?
I was a WCW NWO guy. I didn't like the WWF Attitude Era.
I was more about WCW also. I did like WWF. I'm older than you, so I'm more about like the 80s and early 90s.
How old are you?
The Attitude. I'm 42.
We're about the same. I'm 30. I'm gonna be 40 next year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the 80s were the shit or like the late 80s, early 90s. That's like my golden time in watching it. Then the Attitude, I kind of lost interest around that time where.
Hey, Mark, thanks for watching the stream, Mark.
Hey, Mark the Shark.
I don't know if you.
Oh, hey, Mark. I wanted to show my pickups, or can I show him? Mark the Shark sent me something.
Oh, okay. What is it? Oh, hold on a second. Let me. Mark, thanks for checking out the stream. I was trying to get you in here earlier. Anytime you want to come in here, you're always welcome to come in here on future streams and stuff. Let me enlarge the screen for you. Hold on one second. Solo layout. There you go. Now show off what you got. Let me get rid of that.
Mark was getting rid of his stuff, and he sent me the Sega CD Sherlock Holmes guide.
What the fuck?
Pretty cool. I have this game, but I don't have the guide. So
nice.
Mark the Shark sent me that. I've been wanting to play this. I'm a nerd for those like crappy FMV games. I really like them. Mark the Shark sent me this nice Sega CD guide for Sherlock Holmes.
Mark's the man.
Yeah, heck yeah. While I'm over here, you want to see the laser discs I picked up?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay, today, you remember the show, The Prisoner? It was like an old British television show, like sort of like a thriller sci-fi.
No, No.
Well, I found the first 3 episodes of The Prisoner. I remember my mom really liked this show. It was a really surreal, bizarre, sort of sci-fi British television.
Oh wow! Yeah, those are old. Some of the older laser discs.
Yeah, that guy Patrick Patrick McGowan is in it. You probably remember him. He was a bad guy in a lot of movies. He was in Silver Streak with Richard Pryor, and he played the king on Braveheart. He was the main fella. Yeah.
That's
and
cool.
I got those today, and then I can't believe all these. We were just talking about horror movies and all that, and I found all these horror movies.
Yeah, you found some cool shit.
Dark Tower, is that a Stephen King deal? I've never seen this.
I don't know.
Never heard of that.
Dark Tower. What is the?
I didn't even remember you sending a picture of that.
Yeah. I don't know anything about it. It says it's supernatural suspense. Dark Tower delves into demonic netherworld of terror. A beautiful young architect encounters deadly presence that threatens to devour a skyscraper and everyone in it. I don't know much about it, but anyway, I had to get that because I remember you and John were saying that always get the horror movies on Laserdisc.
Yeah, for sure, man. They're worth money.
Hey, this is you like this one, right?
Oh,
that was in your. Yeah, that we were talking about that earlier. Arnold movies. This every time I put this on, I can't stop watching it.
Oh, you know what? It's funny because when you really think about it, none of us had that as our non.
I thought you had. Oh shit! I thought you had that on there.
No, I don't think anybody said Total Recall for the Schwarzenegger movie.
That would have been mine then because I thought that you had that on the list. Okay. Check it out. Everyone likes this, huh? Gene Wilder's Willy Wonka.
Yeah. Classic.
Oh. What's your favorite line from the Willy Wonka movies? From that Willy Wonka movie?
Jeez,
probably just the same one everyone's. You stole fizzy lifting drink. You bumped into the ceilings, which now need to be washed so you get nothing. Good dates. What's your favorite line?
I don't remember the movie at all. To be
really, we used to watch that all the time when we were kids. Oh, Needful Things, isn't that Stephen King?
Oh yeah.
That Max von Sydow's in here. He's one of my favorites. Got that one. We were talking about. Were we talking about this earlier? No, Connery and Wesley Snipes.
No, that one didn't come up.
Rising Sun. Yeah, that's a good one. We were talking about him earlier. I can't believe I found all these, and they're like $1 a piece.
Yeah.
What is that one?
First
Sun?
Blood Part 2, Rambo. Yeah, First Blood Part 2, Rambo.
Where did you find all of these?
They're at that Rasputin's. It's like a big used media store. It's a retro clothes. I'll have to show you a video of it. It's my favorite place in Modesto. It's a big clothes store. It's all retro clothes. It's like the size of a big warehouse. Half of it's clothes, half of it's DVDs. It's media. A lot of records, vinyl, blue, just rows and rows of DVDs. Like there's thousands of movies for like $1. Sometimes there's video games I find there, but I wasn't lucky today.
Mario, he used to find me Laserdisc all the time.
Oh yeah.
And send them to me, but then I made the dumbass move to send him a Laserdisc
player
like the price one day. But now he keeps all the motherfucking lasers. He keeps all of them. No, I was
right.
I had most of those movies they picked up, so I didn't even.
Yeah, I already have this one, GoldenEye, but I can't pass that up.
Yeah.
Probably my favorite '90s movie.
I'm gonna be in Sacramento in December, so I might have to.
Oh, what are you gonna do there?
We're visiting family, so I might have to.
Oh heck yeah!
Schedule time to go with you to the Rasputin.
Oh heck yeah! There might be one in Sacramento too, but there's a cool arcade, a barcade in sort of down or like Midtown Sacramento. It's really nice.
We might have to meet up over there.
Oh heck yeah! We'll bring our wives so we don't get too crazy. Batman. 89 Batman. Was this one of your favorites? When I was a kid, this was always up there for me. Like my favorite movies.
That's my favorite Batman movie.
Oh heck yeah, Mario!
Hey, that's the Michael Keaton Batman.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
That's my favorite one. When I tell my friends, they're like, "Oh, fuck that movie." They're like,
"Really?" I thought kids
Christopher
would like
Nolan. No, my friends are all into like I like the Dark Knight too, but
I just love the style. The style of it, right? Like the kind of has a gothic, and it almost has like a 1940s look, but it's like in the 80s. But
yeah, I love that movie.
Oh, I can't believe I found these. Look, Fright Night.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah. Remember Humperdinck from Princess Bride? He's the vampire in this.
Yeah.
Who was the kid in here? Was it Corey Haim?
No.
Amanda Burst from Married with Children's on.
Oh yeah, yes, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize. I forgot about that.
What? Who was the
Marcy.
kid in here? Just like a one-hit guy. The kid. I don't remember who the
Yeah, he
kid
was a one hit. Yeah, he was nobody.
Okay. That's a good movie though.
Yeah, Crackadon said Michael Keaton is Batman. I agree.
Oh heck yeah. Oh yeah, I can't agree more. What do you guys think? What do you think? It would be cool if Tim Burton came back and directed one more when Michael Keaton's like old and they have that same style as the old ones.
That'd be cool, man.
That'd be a good idea, yeah.
He was supposed to do part 3, right? And then I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know. There's all kinds of stories about that. I'm not sure. Were you just saying Cronenberg's your favorite director?
I love Cronenberg, yeah. Oh, that's top 5 horror movies for me.
Oh heck yeah, Fly! This movie's so freaking gross and it's so good. This movie.
Yeah. Favorite scene is the insect politics when he's talking about insect politics.
Yeah, that's an ingenious film for sure.
Yeah, I love that movie.
I even like the old Vincent Price one, but this one, this one's even better, I think.
Yeah, it's one of the very few times that the remake is better than the OG, man.
Yeah, I like the old one a lot, but this one even better. I don't know if we're ever gonna do that series, but Candyman, this is a cool movie. You ever see it?
Yeah,
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, dude, this is really different. It's not it sort of feels like an artsy like drama thriller, but it's a horror movie. Virginia Madsen, I really got a thing for her.
Oh yeah, back then.
I
remember seeing that as a kid and being like highly disturbed by the movie.
This movie's really disturbing. Yeah.
The reboot has the same guy in it, which is really cool.
Oh,
man.
really? Oh, he was at one of the conventions in Sacramento. That Tony Todd.
Tony
Todd in the new one. Man.
Oh, right. Heck yeah. Body Snatchers. I think this is just another. I've seen this before.
Mark Garcia is saying you got these for $1. $1.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, this one was $2. Some of them were 50 cents. Candyman was $2. The Fly was $2.
What the fuck?
$2 Fright Night. Batman was $1. GoldenEye was $1. Rambo was $1. Rising Sun was $1. Needful Things was $1. Willy Wonka was $1. Total Recall was $1. Dark Tower.
Yeah, usually horror movies are worth 20 and up. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of those movies he's got are $20 movies at least.
But what's the quality compared to a DVD or Blu-ray?
Well, it's right under it. You know, DVD was a step up. But it wasn't
a little bit from
VHS to DVD was a major step up.
Yeah.
But Laserdisc to DVD wasn't too crazy of a step up.
Yeah, it looks a lot like VHS. Like it looks fine to me, but
yeah,
if you put it on a big TV, you can tell it's like an older.
Yeah, Mario. If you put it on a Trinitron TV, like one that doesn't have any kind of issues with it, it looks almost DVD quality.
Right. Right. Oh yeah, if you put it on the Trinitron, I have it hooked up in the garage on my big 50-inch or whatever, but on the Trinitron it looks a lot better. Everything looks good. Everything retro looks good on a Trinitron. How about this?
Yeah, that's badass.
That one,
I got mine off of eBay.
Heck yeah! I can't believe I found this.
That's 2, right?
This is the first one, Hellraiser.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's the only one.
Yeah. I don't remember any of them, but this is the one I liked. 88. I thought it was older. I thought it was older than 88. The part 1 was 1988.
Yeah, a lot of people try to hate on the first one, and they say the second one is so much better. But I mean, it is really good, the second one. But I still love the first one.
That guy, the bad guy in here is that little weasel guy from Dirty Harry, huh?
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Uncle Frank. Uncle Frank,
or the guy that he was like a child molester on.
Uncle Frank, isn't it?
No, Frank's probably different. Are you talking about? I don't know who you're talking
The
about.
the guy who was piecing himself back together with the victims.
Yeah, isn't that
is
Uncle Frank?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah,
Uncle Frank.
yeah. Isn't that the pervy? Isn't that the pedophile guy from Dirty Harry?
I'm not sure. I didn't know he was in that.
Okay, and then I think I talked about that movie before. I'm so happy I found this, The Island, and that was $1
I've never seen that.
with Michael Caine. It's the writer of Jaws and the Deep, Peter Benchley.
Oh,
It's
wow.
a horror. Michael Caine's in there, and that guy. What's that British guy? You know that old British guy. What's his name? He's the main pirate.
I can't think of his name. The Deep is the one with Nick Nolte in it, right?
Yeah, and our uncle's in there too.
Oh, you know
Or
what?
our stepdad, I mean.
Oh, Lewis?
Yeah, Lou Gossett Jr.'s in the Deep. He's the bad guy.
Oh, God, I gotta fucking see that.
Yeah, but this is a cool horror movie. It's kind of like one of those culture shock things, like him and his kid get kidnapped by these pirates that have been living in Bermuda Triangle, and they've been killing people, and that's why everyone's been disappearing in the Bermuda Triangle. The reason why all those disappearances have happened over the past 100 years or whatever, it's all these pirates kill them.
Wow.
and they take the women and rape them, and they take the children and raise them to be the new pirates.
Damn, I gotta see this shit.
Yeah, Michael Caine is in here. This is probably one of my favorite Michael Caine movies, other than Jaws 4. No.
Yeah, I was about to say Michael Caine's in Jaws too. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and Dirty Rotten Scoundrels.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
about it.
That's a good one. All right, let me get to
man.
some of these comments because man, we've had a lot of comments.
Damn, you scored, Tyler.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, yeah, that guy. He's from TMNT. That's what Hack Simon says. That old British dude that plays the scientist on Ninja Turtles 2. It's that dude.
Oh,
What's his name? I can't believe I forgot his name. Oh, his name is David Warner.
I grew up on early '90s WWF, Razor Ramon, Bret Hart,
Oh, heck yeah.
Yokozuna, Ultimate Warrior, Shawn Michaels.
does Mr. Tightwhite know any of these guys?
I do know them just from I don't know, but like I mean Ultimate Warrior. Yeah, I used to watch him. Yeah, I watched Bret Hart as well. Yeah, no, I watched Razor Ramon.
Bret Hart.
What was Razor and what was he in before WWF? Was it AWA or something with Kurt Hennig and all that?
That might be where I saw.
Oh
him.
yeah, but even before that though, yeah, he was Diamond Stud in there. Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's you. Why am I putting your comment in there? Fucker. Were you Shawn Michaels fan or Bret Hart?
Yeah, I responded to him. I was at WrestleMania 12 when Shawn Michaels wrestled Bret Hart, and I was rooting for Bret Hart.
Is that the boring one?
Yeah, it's a boring ass one. Yeah. Fucking 1 hour match.
Yeah.
Owen's death broke my heart, man. I was so
Oh
shocked.
man. Hey
I
man, he was
remember that.
legitimately like my favorite. Like a lot of people say he was their favorite after he died, but I always like the bad guys, and he was like the best bad guy for the past 5 years.
I don't believe
I
it,
loved Owen Hart. Yeah.
I was an Owen Hart guy.
Oh yeah. Oh heck yeah. I loved Owen Hart. Because he would always fuck up on the mic, but he sounded so genuine. Like he wasn't being like an actor like these guys. He was like he was hella like legit, like he was hella into it. But like
I always said I liked Bret Hart before. I liked Owen Hart before it was cool to like Owen Hart.
Oh yeah, heck yeah.
Couldn't stand HBK. Who's HBK?
The Heartbreak
Shawn
Kid.
Michaels.
Okay.
Heartbreak Kid.
I kind of liked him at first, but I kind of for me like he got played out for me.
You guys watched the Dark Side of the Ring show? So damn good.
I saw season 1. I haven't seen the new season.
I haven't.
It's good though. They're good. They're documentaries on like the fucking dark side of wrestling.
All right, let's give away the prizes right now.
Oh,
I don't know.
I can give away mine. You just have to give me the address of the person.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. They'll give me the email address and stuff.
I got a Rolo. I can print a label.
Let me see. I need to find my. I got some trivia. Oh no, I need to go on a website to do this. That's right. I forgot about that. I found a website earlier. Oh, here it is. Cool.
Just ask the question right here, man.
What?
And get the email, and then tell me.
Let me see. Let me try to find a more. Let me try to find a difficult. All right, so I don't know if Steve's got any dupes to give away, but
I do have I was gonna let my buddy borrow my Friday the 13th movies, but since I got the old Freddy compilation, the second one, I do have an extra New Nightmare if anyone wants it. Oh,
well, I think
a New Nightmare.
Don't you have a New
Yeah, it's
Nightmare?
only
Wait,
it's only DVD.
Mario, isn't a New Nightmare in your Blu-ray?
No, the reboot.
Okay, good, perfect.
This is not Blu-ray. This is only DVD. I don't know if people are into those.
All right, guys. So, hey, what's up? What's up, regular? All right, so here it goes, guys. You're gonna win 4 DVDs, a total of 7 movies, right? Because Mario's got 3 on his. And so here's the question: whoever answers this question first in the chat wins all of those movies. Which one should I do? Okay, here's the question. Hopefully everybody's ready. In what movie does someone get hit in the face with an axe while listening to Hip to Be Square? You guys, I got the feeling Tyler knows the answer to this. Don't say it, but do you know, Steve?
Yeah, I think I have an idea what it is.
Remember that song, Hip to Be Square? Who sung that song? Was that Dire Straits? I can't remember now.
Crackadon. Frank Castle said Hostel.
Hostel. No, American Psycho. Crackadon 86 wins, baby. Right. Yes, American Psycho. Crackadon 86 wins. All you have to do is put down your email address. If you want to do it in the comments right here, that makes more sense, right? Just do it in the comments or the chat here.
Mm-hmm.
And one of us will pin down that information, and we'll send these right out to you.
You wanted this one too, right? Crackadon. I'll send that one to you. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Crackadon.
If you want that one, I'll send that one too. I might have a couple more.
I can't believe I forgot who sang the song. It's fucking Huey Lewis.
Yeah, Huey Lewis.
From the news. Hey, if you don't want to put your email, Crackadon, you can email me.
Yeah. You be the go-between. I gotta go drain the lizard real quick here. Let me pull up the next. I have Tylord's Corner, the darkest corners of the earth. I know you like that. Got a little Cthulhu reference, a little dark stream reference. This is going to be interesting. This is going to get him going. I know he's going to know the answer to this too. All right, he's going to have quick answers on this one. This is something to think about while I go to the restroom here. See if you can read the ticker down low there.
Ticker.
Oops, I messed up.
Okay.
No, I messed up. Hold on. I gotta get rid of this shit. Where the fuck?
Crackadon said he's never won anything before. You won this though.
Badass, you won. Man, all of a sudden,
I'll email you right now, Crackadon.
all of a sudden, a bunch of people are commenting. I'm like, I lost my. You guys, when did Crackadon say this comment? You guys watched the Dark Side of the Ring show. I can't
That
find
was
it.
a while back.
Can't fucking find it. And I need to find it to get it off the screen.
Oh, I see it. It's like
Oh, okay, I
6
got
or
it.
7 back. Yeah.
I got it. Okay, I'm gonna put this back up there for you, Tyler. Let me see. Where is it at? Yeah, there we go. There you go.
Okay.
I'm emailing Crackadon right now. Hey, are you gonna be sending yours too, Lord?
Yeah, I'll send it if you give me his address. I might.
All right.
I'll send a. I might have some more dupes I can put in there.
Can you text me your email?
Yeah.
Because then I can just forward you when he's gonna. I asked him for his address on the email.
Okay.
I can just forward it to you if you're gonna.
You can
Send it.
here. I'll just put it in the text. It's nothing special.
Tyler in the house. So there's a good barcade over there, Tyler, in Sacramento.
Oh yeah, it's called like arcade, coin op arcade or something.
We're gonna have to meet up, man. I'm gonna be there in
Yeah.
December.
Oh heck yeah. Oh come on.
Oh shit!
Oh man.
What happened?
All right,
Yeah.
High Lord's Corner, the darkest corners of the earth. Top 3 James Bond actors.
All right, you want me to tell you who they are, or are they going to guess who they think my favorite are?
No, you can just go ahead and tell us what your favorite is.
Okay, so the best is Sean Connery. He's the best, but my favorite is Roger Moore. And then my second favorite, Sean Connery. My third favorite is Timothy Dalton.
Is Roger Moore the original one?
No,
No.
he's the third one.
Yeah, Roger Moore for me has always been my James Bond go-to.
Oh yeah, he was when we were kids. Yeah.
Always. And
Was that the with Russia, from Russia with Love?
That's Connery. Roger Moore was through all of the 70s and most of the 80s. So he started with Live and Let Die in 73. And then his last one was A View to a Kill in 85. So he was in like 7 straight.
it's weird because like when I first started watching James Bond movies,
Yeah.
they were all the Roger Moore movies. So I didn't really get to see Sean Connery until later on.
They
So
were probably more pop.
Yeah, he doesn't feel like a James Bond character to me. I don't know. It's weird.
I started off like at Roger Moore and Sean Connery because I think the first one I saw was The Spy Who Loved Me, and then the second one I saw was Goldfinger. So I knew there were 2 different Bonds. But the library we checked out free movies from had mostly Roger Moore, so I was like all over those, checking them out all the time.
What about the new guy?
Daniel Craig. I like him, but he's probably my least favorite. But I do like him.
Yeah, man, that's a tough one for me. I mean, Roger Moore for sure.
Pierce Brosnan is really good too, but I got to put Timothy Dalton. It's hard between Dalton and Pierce.
You know what? I've never seen a James Bond movie. That's another one on my list. I've never seen a James Bond movie in my life.
Well, there's freaking 25 of them.
Dude, you have the one segment of the show, the movies that you have not seen that everyone else has seen. You have many of those movies, dude. You have so many.
Did you already talk about that? Did you guys already do the movies you haven't seen that everyone else has?
Did we? I can't remember now.
No.
We didn't.
Because
do
I have
that.
a couple I'm ashamed of. I have a couple that I'm ashamed of. I've never seen.
All right, hold on. Let me find the banner. I can't. I don't know. Like Sean Connery, out of respect, I probably put him 3, and maybe Timothy. I think I have Timothy Dalton in my top 3 as well.
Yeah, I really love those 2 movies he was in.
Let's see. Oh, here it is. Here's the ticker for that. All right, I don't have an answer to this, and I'm gonna have to think real quick. By the way, Crack of Dawn, have you seen this movie? I'm very curious if you've seen this.
Guess what? I've never seen that either.
Well, yeah, well, I expect that. You haven't seen Die Hard. You think
I haven't seen shit. I don't even know why I'm here.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, Steve, I guess go. I gotta think of I don't know, man.
What, like popular movies I haven't seen. This is going to be a revelation because I never admit this to anyone, but I'll do it now. I've never seen Titanic or Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, Titanic's one of those ones I kind of thought about when I was coming up with this.
Yeah.
I have seen it, but it's one of those ones that mostly everyone's seen it, except for Mario, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I've actually seen Titanic and Pulp Fiction.
Okay. Okay.
I just thought everyone has
you
seen
said
it.
Pulp Fiction, Steve?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big one, man.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how. I'm always wanting to save it for a special moment, but then that never comes along, so it's still on the back burner.
Yeah, you got to see that one, man. It's really
because
good.
I've seen all the other Tarantino movies, except for that. That's his big one. That's the one that made him big, right?
Yeah, that's the big one. Well, did he make Usual Suspects before that? He might have made Usual Suspects before that movie.
I don't think he did Usual Suspects, did he?
Oh no, I'm thinking. Wait a second. Yeah, I think he did.
That's a pretty good one. Did he do that?
Am I thinking of somebody else? I gotta look that up now.
Yeah.
Did he do that one? Yeah.
They'll tell us in the chat, I'm sure, right
Okay,
away.
let's see.
Regulator said he's never seen Avatar, Lord of the Rings, or Harry Potter.
Whoa.
Those are some pretty big ones.
Shad has seen it.
Huh?
You guys already know mine. I haven't seen shit.
Who's seen it? Steve?
Shad Juice.
Oh, Shad's in here. What's up, Shad? I can't see him obviously because of the block situation, but
if we could give a tag team finisher to Mr. Tightweight, would it be the Legion of Doom finisher?
Oh, the Doomsday Device. or what's the?
Oh, you know what? You're right. I don't know why I thought I associated him with that movie. It's Bryan Singer.
Isn't that Beastmaster?
Huh?
Isn't that Beastmaster? No.
Oh yeah, that's the same. That sounds like the main actor. Yeah, Bryan Singer. Yeah.
No, something Singer. What?
You know, like Shad needs to create. Like, dude, I have several channels. Like, you can literally just create a channel in seconds. That way, you can at least come and comment, and I can see your comments or join the stream.
I can see him. He says Black D's nuts.
Okay. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Don't be like that, C. Miller. All right, so we got that. Oh, I never said anything. Okay, so I've never seen Saving Private Ryan. I don't know if that's a revelation.
That's a pretty good one.
You've seen that, right?
Yeah.
I've never seen Gone with the Wind.
I've seen half of it up to the intermission. That's still a lot of people's favorite movie, like filmy people that like to appreciate film. Like that's still like one of the top movies.
Okay, Crackedon says he doesn't think he's seen it. Yeah, man, you're gonna like it, bro.
Oh wait, What's he never seen?
The movie that I'm sending him. Let me in.
Okay. Okay.
Let the right one in. Crackadon or Frank Castle says never seen Top Gun. That's a revelation.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Mario, you seen Top Gun?
No. Ah,
You can just throw it.
Crackadon lives close by to me, so the shipping won't cost too much.
Have you seen that movie, The Terminator?
Yeah.
What's that? Who's in that one?
Sylvester Stallone. Sylvester Stallone.
I haven't seen shit.
Have you seen that movie Jurassic Park?
Was that an indie movie?
Yeah, I agree with this. Titanic is excusable, but Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, sorry about that, Crackerbon.
I mean,
I didn't want to admit it, but like it's been. Then I kind of don't want to watch it because it's been so long, and I just want to keep the record going. Same with Titanic.
Dude, Travolta's career was over.
Yeah.
That movie fucking just completely got him back in the game, man.
You know what I'll say about Pulp Fiction though? It's kind of overrated.
You haven't seen it.
I've seen it. I've seen it. Kind of overrated.
You seen Pulp Fiction?
I've seen Pulp Fiction.
Oh, I thought you didn't see that one.
Kind of overrated.
Do you think The Godfather's overrated?
I've never seen The Godfather too.
Oh, what's
surprising?
Why are we playing this game? This is Mario's game. This is Mario's corner. Every movie that ever was made associated with him with this fucking game we're playing. Jesus Christ. Have you seen Goodfellas?
Oh, I love Goodfellas. Yeah, I've seen Goodfellas.
God,
Robert De Niro, Joe Pesci.
Thank you.
I've been wanting to watch Goodfellas. I just haven't gotten around to it.
You
mean Godfather?
You're talking about Godfather, not Goodfellas.
Yeah, there you go. I've been wanting to watch Godfather. Because I love Robert. He's in it, right? Robert De Niro.
Yeah, no, he's in the second one. Robert De Niro's in Godfather 2.
Holy shit. Frank Castle's never seen Karate Kid?
What?
Oh, wow.
This is where you got to give Frank Castle that fucking Daniel LaRusso karate kick.
we gotta get Zomberry back here, and he can go Johnny on him.
You officially never get any prizes from this stream. Shelton Kobe, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Great classic movies, Goodfellas and the Godfather series. Man, the Godfather. I mean, is arguably the Godfather 2 better than the original Godfather? What do you think, Steve?
I can't really. They're about the same to me.
Is Godfather that good, or is it overrated?
No, I mean it's good. It's just like so good because the characters seem so real, and the cinematography and everything's really nice.
There's some weird Laserdisc edition out there that actually has all 3 movies tied together.
I've heard about that. Yeah,
it makes a whole movie out of the 3 movies.
Yeah.
But it like doesn't make
sense. Does it start off with Robert De Niro when Marlon Brando's young and he's Robert De Niro? Does it start off with those and then it? Oh.
I don't know. I just know that they tie the whole thing together. It's like crazy.
Yeah.
You're literally watching a 9-hour movie.
You're watching Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Exactly. You're watching.
Speaking of that, I watched that recently. It was a lot better than the original Justice League.
You basically
watching the only thing.
Fucking Roots mixed with
Gone with the Wind.
Speaking of, I've never seen Gone with the Wind either.
Well, that's
I've seen
that's the one I just said. Yeah, Gone with the
Wind. Ben-Hur was the other one that was really long. It was on like 3 VHSs back in the day. Ben-Hur, right, with Charlton Heston.
Oh yeah.
I like that movie though.
Color Purple. You seen Color Purple?
Yeah, I like that one. Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh, Oprah Winfrey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that one.
All right. Let me. What's the next banner? Let's go back to Ty Lord's Corner.
Cracadon said he's never seen Casablanca, Gone with the Wind, Citizen Kane,
Oh
Birds,
yeah.
or The Birds.
This is gonna
Oh,
be
the birds is the shit.
That's Alfred Hitchcock, right? The Birds.
Yeah, yeah. You got to watch that. That's a pretty good old horror movie. It
I've seen
starts
that
off
one.
kind of. Oh yeah, I like that. It starts off like it's not a horror movie. It's like a romantic thriller or something, and then all of a sudden it's a horror movie.
Oh man! All right, so new category here: Ty Lord's Corner, the darkest corners of the earth. What are the 3 greatest James Bond villains?
Oh, okay. That's hard for me. License to Kill. I like Robert Davi's character. He plays Franz Sanchez in License to Kill. I like him. I like Christopher Lee is Francisco Scaramanga, the man with the golden gun.
Oh wow! I got. 2.
I don't know. I want to put Christopher.
I got 2 that you haven't said yet. That I'm like, man, I'm like, holy.
Oh man, Goldfinger, I guess, because he's like the gold. There's so many. Like there's like 3 different Blofelds, and there's Mr. Big. Like it's hard for me to narrow it down to 3. I can't do it.
You got to do it, man. Come on.
Okay.
Top 3.
Okay. Goldfinger.
You're
I
the
do like-
James Bond expert.
Yeah. Well, I know it's hard for me because I like a lot of the villains. Goldfinger, the man with the golden gun, and
Chad Juice is not one of them.
Sanchez from License to Kill.
Chad Juice.
Where's Sad Juice at now?
No, I said Chad Juice is not one of your villains.
Oh yeah, he'd be a good one.
No, so you didn't mention the. So this is what I'm surprised. You
Yeah.
didn't mention the samurai guy with that throws a hat.
Oh, you're talking about main? He's a henchman. You mean like? Okay, I thought you meant like the main villain of each movie because he's like a henchman.
Oh well, he's still very cool.
Okay, yeah, I just us Bond nerds, we put like the villains over here and the henchmen over here, but like non-Bond fans wouldn't know that. So
Well, what about
I'll put Jaws. Okay, yeah, Jaws. Okay, Jaws, Odd Job, and Teehee. Those are my favorite. If you include all, yeah.
I thought Jaws would be in your top 3.
Yeah, Jaws. Okay, yeah. I was thinking, in my mind, I was thinking like the lead villain for each movie, and they're like henchmen. So I like.
Oh no,
I like
Jaws.
Jaws.
My bad.
Yeah. Jaws, Teehee, and Odd Job. Yeah, with the hat. Yeah.
They're awesome, man. Love those guys.
He's the claw hand. I like him for.
Hack Simon, what are gaming glasses? He said
Gaming glasses.
He got gaming glasses.
Oh, Shelton Kobe says he's just watching Star Wars for the first time.
Oh, nice.
That's a big one.
See that's kind of fun to have movies like that you've never seen before. That's kind of like one of the reasons I'm putting off Pulp Fiction. Because think about watching Star Wars for the first time if you've never seen it, how cool it would be.
Oh, wait a second. Let me see here. Tight off subject question. Hey, what's up, Computer Blue? Welcome to the stream. Have you used WADA for grading game? No, I've not used any. I've not got any games. I probably should, but I've gotten 0 games graded. But they're one of the ones that I hear about the most. I don't know if anybody's. I definitely have some games that I need to get graded for sure. The long run is worth it.
You have those PS2 games.
Yeah.
PS1 games are the main ones I want to get graded.
Damn, I gotta look up those gaming glasses. Hack Simon's talking about some gaming glasses that help you with gaming.
What is it?
Oh, I thought he was talking about Mario. I got gaming glasses too.
You know, I have heard of those.
Who's Kamal Khan in
Oh,
Octopus?
Kamal Khan's good too. He's the main villain. And who's saying that?
Computer Blue.
Oh, they're blue, UV, blue.
Yeah,
red,
he's really underrated. Kamal Khan, he's the guy from Swamp Thing. That actor, his name is what's his name?
Jimmy Stewart.
Something Jordan something. I can't believe I forgot his name.
Michael Jordan.
Yeah, he's a really good sleazy. He's a good sleazy aristocratic villain.
Michael Jordan.
Numbskull reports. Numbskull reports.
Have you guys ever watched the movie as a kid, loved it, and then rewatched it as an adult, and then were like, "What the fuck was I thinking?"
Yeah. I mean,
most of the time, no, but there probably are a few.
I think of one, Little Monsters. Remember Little Monsters with Howie Mandel?
Yeah,
Fred
yeah.
Savage?
I never liked that. I
loved it as a kid.
Oh, well,
saw it as an adult, and it was like, "What the fuck
our
is
boy
this?"
Mike loves that movie, Ty Lord. Little Monsters. I haven't seen it in a long time.
I loved it as a kid, hated it as an adult.
Let me see. I can't really.
I was lagging out a minute. Was that me or you guys?
I'm not sure. I can't think of anything off the top of my head as far as movies I hated.
Definitely not Pee-wee's Big Adventure because I still like that.
That one's good. That one's good. Pee-wee.
I'm thinking maybe I don't want to say I hate it, but it's not really. The Goonies, I remember that was like the shit, but I really can't get into it now. I know that's sacrilege.
Really?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'll have to give it another try. But last time I watched it, I mean, it's a cool movie. But it just wasn't. I wasn't really feeling it the last time I saw it.
That's almost like putting Jason Goes to Hell as your top three. What you just said.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
That's crazy. Come on.
Ty White still talking shit about that.
Goonies. That's like everyone's favorite fucking film, man. Come on.
Yeah.
When he's down in the fucking when he's down underground and he finds the coin, he says, "I'm taking my wish back. I'm taking my coin."
No, it's good. It's good. Yeah, I just like it. I wasn't really feeling it like when I was a kid.
Oh, I thought you said you weren't feeling it as an adult.
No, I'm not feeling it now as much as when I was a kid. I don't know why. Like that movie in particular, because I always want to have that in my collection. I always have it, and I always want to listen to Cyndi Lauper's "Good Enough" song. I really like that song, but then like the movie, I don't know. I just don't feel it like I did before.
The Wizard probably doesn't hold up. I don't know, man. The Wizard.
I like the Wizard. I can still watch the Wizard.
Still love the Wizard.
Fred Castle brought up The Sandlot. Come on, The Sandlot is awesome.
You know, there's a Sandlot too.
I don't need to watch that one. I can already tell that's a straight to DVD one.
Straight to digital.
There was even a Christmas Story too, right? And it was total caca.
I don't remember. Crack of Dawn brings up a good point here. I don't know if this is true, but this makes a lot of sense to me. Without Escape from LA, we wouldn't have Solid Snake. Respect to Russell.
Was it just that or Escape from New York also? Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's another guy. What's his name? Kojima just rips off everything, like blatantly rips off movies, which is cool because I like the stuff he rips off.
Hey,
Good
guess
Burger.
what?
I used to love Good Burger.
Yeah.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger.
I watched that recently and still enjoyed it. I like it.
I thought it was funny. I just saw a Good Burger for the first time like 3 years ago. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, that's good.
I'd probably like it still.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, I've never played a Metal Gear Solid game or seen a Escape from whatever movie.
Oh, dude, you haven't seen Escape from New York?
Neither
Okay.
that one
Oh.
or LA.
Oh, we got to do a John Carpenter one sometime and watch Escape from New York. Maybe They Live, The Thing. What are some other John Carpenters?
Halloween.
Halloween. Oh yeah. Well, we're already gonna do a Halloween. Oh, spoiler alert. Oh man, you got to watch Escape from New York. Oh, dude, it's so good.
All right, let's see how you guys are. Let's see how good you guys are at trivia.
Oh man,
I'm gonna test you guys out a little bit.
This is
here.
all Tyler right here.
Okay.
Test you
What?
guys skill level.
Video game. Deserted Island video game. Is that the trivia?
Oh shoot, I forgot
Yeah.
to do that. Let's
Yeah.
do that first. What's your
All right.
you're gonna be trapped on an island the rest of your life. What one single video game are you taking with you?
You go first.
Well,
Or you want me to
I'm
go
gonna
first
take
again?
I'm gonna
Okay.
take with me a game that I've never played before.
That's
What
a
if it's?
good one?
Breath of the Wild.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Because it's such a long game.
Yeah, and
There's
you know
so
you'll
much
like
to
it.
do, and it's so much to do in that universe.
Oh right.
And I've never played it before, and I know for a
Right.
fact that it's got great reviews and stuff.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I mean, I'm gonna feel comfortable taking that to an island with me.
I was about to say, what if it's a game? What if you don't end up liking it? But there's no worries with that one.
No. The other one would probably be Metroid Prime, the first one.
Right. I know you like that one.
Frank Castle says Donkey Kong Country, Super
Yeah.
Nintendo.
Yeah, Shelton Kobe says Super Mario World. That one would be up there for me
Yeah.
too.
That's a little bit cheating, but I get where he's coming from because you got multiple games on there. And
Yeah.
I
would get the Mario All-Star cartridge that has 1, 2, 3 and Super Mario World and Lost Levels, so it has 5 on there. I would take that one.
Crackodon says I love Fast Times at Ridgemont High or Ferris Bueller's more than Goonies. That's cool.
Yeah, I think I probably like Ferris Bueller more.
Regular says Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Hey, that's my favorite Metal Gear Solid game of all time. It's in my top 5 probably video games of all time. So yeah, man, I'm down with that.
I'll say Resident Evil 4 because that's the game I've been playing for like 15 years straight. Like I probably played it a couple hundred times and I never get sick of it.
Dude,
So Resident Evil 4.
That's the only Resident Evil I've never beaten, I think.
Oh, really? 4?
Yeah.
How long does that game take to beat?
If the first time through, maybe 10 or maybe 20 hours. But I can get I can get to where I can beat it in maybe comfortably like 5 to 10. But if I speed run it, I did speed run it in like 2 hours and something minutes. But that's hella hard, like 2.5 hours. But if your first time through, it'll probably be like 10 to 20.
Computer Blue brought up a good point. Don't pick a internet only game.
Yeah.
You'd be shit out of luck.
Well, this island has these coconuts, and they're like internet receivers or internet boosters. They boost the signal and stuff, so you can play.
Can we take a retro pie and put it?
Oh, RetroPie, hell yeah! I have one back there. I think I would choose like an NBA, the latest NBA 2K, because I'm a big NBA 2K guy.
There you go.
And then do they do updates or they just make a new game every year?
Yeah, I just keep my same roster, play like 100 seasons.
Oh, okay, cool.
Sickest in the streets is in the chat.
What's up?
Hi, Slickest.
What's up, my brother? Sickest in the streets.
The Sandlot was awesome, Crackodon. The big Hamboni. Was it the big? Was that what you called it? The big Hamboni?
All right, let's start some movie trivia.
Okay.
This is going to be an easy one. We're going to start you off real easy here. What scary movie shows a child dying by way of sewer gutter?
Street trash.
Are we supposed to answer? We're gonna let the chat do it.
Now you guys can answer.
Street trash.
Okay.
No, it's a good guess.
Oh, it.
Yep, you got it. All right. What horror film depicts a character smashing their dirt bike into an artificial wall?
Dirt bike into an artificial.
It's kind of a tricky one. It was made in the 2000s forward. It's not like an old movie.
I don't know. Final Destination.
That's a good guess. That's a good guess. It's going to be Cabin in the Woods.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a good one.
I don't remember that scene.
I don't remember it either. Was it Thor?
I don't remember.
Hey, that actor from Boy Meets World one time came into where I worked as a cashier.
That's cool.
The guy that was in Cabin in the Woods, and I was like, "Hey, you're that guy from that show." And he looked at me and he's like, "Yeah, I'm that guy from that show." Like, he was pissed.
Oh,
regular guy Cabin in the Woods. I just don't know if he got it too late. But in which bloody film does someone die from an alien spawn exploding out of their chest?
Alien.
Yep. All right. Which movie kills off their high-profile main character at the very beginning with a gruesome stabbing scene?
Scream.
Yep, you got it.
Executive Decision.
Yeah. In what movie does someone get hit in the... Oh, we did this for the contest, so skip that one. What film showcases a death by strangulation with a clothesline in the shower?
I don't know that one. Someone in the chat.
Yeah, we'll see if somebody says something. Topanga. Yeah, Topanga. Yeah, Topanga.
God bless Topanga.
Has anybody got a guess? Nope. No.
Psycho. Frank Cancel.
Slick said.
No.
Slickest got it.
Who?
Topanga, is that the answer?
No, that's the character from Boy Meets World.
The girl. Okay, yeah.
Topanga, come on, man.
Yeah, that sounds like it could be a horror movie name.
Shelton.
I don't know what their names after 2000. I don't know the names of.
Shelton says some Jason movie. I don't think he ever killed anybody in the shower with a clothes.
He killed the one broad in the shower, but I think he just.
I actually remember the scene now that I start to think about it. It's going to be Final Destination.
Someone said Frank Castle said Final Destination.
No, they said that on another question. Which horror film kills someone by forcing them to eat too much?
Oh, 7.
Yep.
7. Oh, and also Nightmare on Elm Street Part 5.
That's true.
So 7 and was that 5, right?
The dream child.
Let me pin this comment.
And also Monty Python. Also Monty Python's Meaning of Life. No.
Let me see. In what movie was an individual thrown down the stairs after being possessed by a demon?
Exorcist.
Yeah, you got it. These are pretty easy. I'm going to skip that Jaws question. It's so easy.
In what movie does a shark?
Yeah. Well, this is getting a little bit tougher here. How many times does Count Orlok blink throughout the entirety of his appearance in Nosferatu?
I don't know. None.
Never seen Nosferatu, so I don't know.
I think I have Nosferatu on DVD.
He blinks one time.
He does? Okay.
Slickest in the Streets loves you, Mr. Tightweight.
I love him too. Mm-hmm. Which horror film was the first ever of its genre to be nominated for a Best Picture Oscar?
Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, what was it? I think you mentioned this last week. Oh,
What was it?
Crack it on.
Was it Psych?
Sickest in the streets.
Psycho?
Nope.
Oh,
I don't know. King Kong?
You sure? Start
King
thinking
Kong?
about some of the best horror movies ever made.
King Kong?
No.
Night of the Living Dead?
No.
not the Birds.
Get
No.
Out?
No.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
No.
I have no idea. The Shining?
That'd be a good guess, but man, I can't.
The
believe
Wolfman. Lon Chaney Jr. and the Wolfman.
All right, that's it. The answer is
What
The
is it?
Exorcist. Come on.
I
Oh,
said
yeah, I thought Mario said that at the beginning.
Yeah, I said that at the beginning.
You did say it?
Yeah.
I didn't hear you say it.
I probably didn't. You're probably right.
I think me and him both said it at the same time. We cut each other off, and you said no, no, no.
This is kind of a tough question. Who did Wes Craven originally want to play the lead role as Freddy Krueger?
I don't know. Johnny Depp?
Bad Company Gaming.
Shad Juice.
Dreamcast guy?
Some guy named David Warner. I don't think.
Oh, that's that guy, David Warner
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's him?
from Ninja.
Which movie was he in?
Hang on, okay. He's in Tron, and he's in The Island, and he's in Ninja Turtles 2.
Oh, is he like a good actor or something? Like, what's the deal with him? All right, which on-screen adaptation fell flat according to Stephen King?
It was The Shining.
Yeah.
I read half of the Shining book, so I will agree. It was not a good movie.
Oh wow. Oh come
You
on.
guys can go on without me. My daughter's crying.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, my daughter's crying. I'll be right back.
Okay. How many years did it take to get Aliens made? The second of the Aliens movies. This is like
I would say 5 years.
Crackodon said Exorcist. You might have got it. Teeth 4. Is there a Teeth 4? I thought there was only a Teeth 1.
Well, there was Tooth, and then Teeth 2, Teeth 3.
17 days. It took 7 days to make the Aliens.
No.
Yep.
So they just piggybacked off of the first one, or what?
I don't know. I don't know the history behind that. This could be a fake deal here. No. This is an interesting one. Which 3 horror films did the serial killer Ed Gein inspire? I know you know one of them.
Yeah, I know. Texas Chainsaw, Psycho, and Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, wow. You hit that out of the park. I didn't really know about the Psycho and the Silence of the Lambs. I didn't really know that was based upon that. Huh. Which well-known horror film is recognized as one of the most profitable films of all time?
Blair Witch. Blair Witch Project.
No, that's the wrong answer.
Paranormal Activity.
You got it. Paranormal. Yep. See, the Blair Witch spent the least and made the most as far as like that, in between, the gap from spending the least to making the most is the biggest, right? But Paranormal blew it out of the water as far as how much money it made.
Yeah, it was a camcorder, right? Essentially, like a camcorder and shit.
Yeah, I think so.
Crackadon's leaving.
Crack it on, man. Thanks for coming, man. I'm glad we're gonna get to send you these games and stuff. Or not games, movies.
He's not that far from me, so I think I might just drive to your house, Crackadon, and drop him off there.
You might be a serial killer, dude. You don't want you going to his house. People are not that trustworthy.
Hey, make sure you make a good cup of coffee.
You go in there and start talking about his coffee, and he turns into fucking Quentin Tarantino and stuff about his coffee. Oh, Steve froze up.
Steve Areno. Zawberry's not coming back, huh?
I don't know. What's today? Friday, right? Isn't he like a big, I got to get up at 4 a.m. garage sale guy?
Hey, Mr. Tightwhite, so are you going to be on my podcast whether you have a list or not? You're just going to wing it?
I can wing it.
All right.
Now, I'll give you a list. When you need the list by?
By this coming Friday.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Because I need a, and I don't want you to send it in the chat. You gotta send it to me directly.
Okay, yeah. Steve, you froze again?
I'm back now. My daughter was having little night terrors. I was afraid David Warner was gonna get her in her dreams.
So is that David Warner guy like a creepy guy or what?
No, he's just some like he's just like an old Englishman, or he's just like a middle-aged Englishman, like a kind of sinister, villainous. He was the bad guy on Tron.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember now.
Yeah, he just kind of has that evil voice.
All right, back to the where are we at? You might have missed how many years it took to make Aliens the movie. It was 7 years.
Wow, really?
Yep.
Man.
Which well-known horror movie? Oh no, we already said that. Paranormal Activity was the most profitable film of all time.
Because it had a $50 budget.
Pretty much.
Hey, what was the budget of TMC?
Oh, the original? I can't remember, to be honest with you.
It's so good though. I just watched it again last night, and like every time I watch it, it just gets better and better.
I know.
Like you would think like, oh, this is one of these old cheesy movies, but it ages perfectly. Like just the way it's shot and the how the actors are. Like nothing about it is cheesy at all. It's just so good, but I'm sure it's really low budget.
Yeah, it was definitely had a low budget for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my favorite horror movie of all time.
Yeah.
Okay. Unstated in the movie, what is the name of the demon that possesses Regan McNeil in The Exorcist?
It's Pazuzu, isn't it?
It is Pazuzu. Wow, I'm
Oh,
impressed.
nice. Wow, nice.
Yeah, we were calling Tyler Pazuzu in one of the streams.
I didn't know one of you guys said that. That's pretty good. Which popular horror film was inspired by real events that took place in Gainesville, Florida in the early 90s?
Oh, I don't know.
Was it that A Fire in the Sky? Oh no. That's not a horror movie.
I don't think those are Florida people. Those are like the Texas people, man, to me.
Okay.
Early 90s? I have no
Was
idea.
it
Y'all gonna trip out when I tell you the answer to this one.
What was the question again?
What popular horror film was inspired by real events that took place in Gainesville, Florida in the early 90s?
Hmm.
I have no idea.
This should be interesting.
Well, the movie had who did the movie have in there? And tell you guys, the movie had Drew Barrymore in it.
Scream?
Yep, Scream.
What?
Isn't that a trip? I didn't know that was based upon real events.
It's Green Wes Craven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
Okay.
I'm gonna print out Cracadon's label. I already packaged it.
How long did it take to film the Blair Witch Project?
Like 7 days.
Over or under, Steve?
Over under 7 days. I'll say 2 weeks.
8 days.
Oh.
Is this price? Is this price?
Oh, I'm surprised. I mean, it's so well crafted. I thought it was like it took 2 years to make that.
All right. Mario's a big Friday the 13th fan. What was almost the title of the Friday the 13th movies?
Oh, I just saw this one. Oh, what was it?
I don't know.
You know that guy Minty? You know that little New Zealander guy Minty that does reviews? I just watched a video and he said it.
Oh, I like that guy. Minty.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's my favorite. You watch Minty?
Yeah,
I never heard of him.
He's good. He's probably my favorite reviewer.
Minty Comedic Arts. That guy?
Yeah.
I try to get Bloodbath and Beyond in here.
If you didn't know about it, Airplane is called Flying High in New Zealand. So I never knew.
Great.
I never knew Airplane was never known as Airplane. It was Flying High.
Great accent.
That guy's funny.
I try to get Bloodbath and Beyond in here tonight. I commented on their recent video, said, "Hey, stop by the stream, drop the link in there." But they're probably like, "Who the fuck does this guy think he is?"
So what was it? What was the
Long Night at Camp Blood.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't know if I would have remembered that.
Can you say that one in Minty's accent?
Well, what was it called? Long Night at Camp Blood. I kind of like that they stuck with Friday the 13th because it's got a good ring to it.
Let me see if I can do it. Long Night at Camp Blood. Why do I sound like? I don't sound nothing like
that sounds just like him. You never even saw him. That sounds just like him.
All right. Which horror film actress slept in bloody clothes for 3 days to nail the look of a gory scene?
Was it
Not Carrie, huh?
Not the girl from Texas
Carrie.
Chainsaw?
Carrie.
Oh, what's Carrie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Wow, poor thing.
That's another one I haven't seen from beginning to.
Carrie's a great witch movie.
Yeah.
Better than The Craft?
I remember that one really creeped me out.
Yeah, Carrie's like, so the witch genre is one of my favorite genres. I would say Carrie's probably the top movie. I would say The Witch is my second, and then The Craft is my third.
What about Wizard of Oz?
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that one. Now I gotta rethink my whole fucking order.
What about Bette Midler and Hocus Pocus?
Oh, yeah, that one.
I'm not putting that one in there. No way. Yeah, Wizard of Oz. I mean, I can't. Fuck. Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz might be. That might have to go first, man. That's a classic. Which horror movie features a? You guys know that one. I'm not even go there with that. What classic scary movie shows the main character writing a book with the only words being "all work and no play makes Jack a dull"?
The Shining.
That's a
Shining. Yeah.
This is a startling revelation here. How many people involved with The Exorcist died during production?
Oh no.
Like 2?
5.
9 people.
What?
Damn.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna skip Freddy.
What
Krueger.
about does that trend go on with the later movies, or is it just the first one?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Because I don't know if I'd want to make any Exorcist movies.
I know they made a documentary about the
Yeah.
Exorcist movie, and they talked about all
Yeah.
that shit. I haven't seen it. Ugh. All right, Steve. Steve had like a death count in the Friday the 13th movies when we did the ranking. How many individuals die at the hands of Jason in the first Friday the 13th movie?
Come on.
I guess none of them.
Yeah. Okay, what was the number 1 rule on Randy's list for surviving a horror movie in the movie Scream?
Was it
Frank Castle said 10. Return to Oz. Return to Oz is a fucking strong movie, man. It's got Michael Jackson in it. The guy who had the bed the size of my house.
right, Simon? Them movies are evil. Okay, let's see. I can't remember any of those rules in Scream. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Don't have sex.
Oh yeah, that's gotta be the.
Don't smoke weed.
Yeah. What is the name of the classic Edvard Munch painting that inspired the mask worn in Scream?
Oh, I forget the name of that painting.
It's that Paris one, right? Where the guy
It
has his hands on his cheeks.
Yeah.
It's called The Scream.
Oh, is it called this? Oh, okay.
Why can't Michael Myers be killed in Halloween? The Curse of Michael Myers.
He's part of
Because he needs to be killed. He needs to be killed by a Myers when they have a little knife stab, a little worm thing that's inside of them. Or no,
These are getting harder. These
I
questions
don't know.
are harder. He's under an ancient druid curse.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's that.
I wonder if they're-
that little symbol, right, that he has on him.
Yeah. And 28 days later, who is blamed for releasing the deadly virus?
Some animal activist, right?
You got it right on the button. This is one that I was mad that I didn't know. What is the room number for the room that Dick Halloran tells Danny to step away from in The Shining?
666.
Oh, I can't. Mario knows.
No.
666.
No.
No. I like The Shining movie.
237.
237. That's how much Big Boss Man weighs.
What hobby does Norman enjoy in Psycho?
Taxidermy.
Nice.
Oh, right on.
Zomberry's guessing.
Oh, bring
Zomberry's
Zomberry
in there.
back.
Zomberry needs to get back on.
He's a dead-eye.
Yeah.
If he wants to get in, I'll drop the link. Who speaks to Isaac and the Children of the Corn?
Fred Williamson.
That's a hard one.
I haven't watched that one in forever.
I don't even understand it. It doesn't even say a name. It says a demon called He Who Walks. Well, his name is a weird name. The demon's name is He Who Walks Behind the Rose. Oh, I guess
I gotta watch. I gotta watch that again. It's been a
I
while.
haven't watched that in a long time.
Oh, drop the linkage. I need to have a shot.
Do it. Do it. I'm
All right.
printing.
What is the odd thing Or no, what is odd about the videotape in the ring?
If you look at it, you die 7 days later.
No, it doesn't use a time code.
Oh,
It's a much more intellectual answer.
okay.
I don't know what the fuck that even means. This is one that. Oh, I gotta get Zomberry back in here. There you go. This is one that I expect Steve to know. Which character appears in all the 4 Jaws movies?
Michael Brody.
Exactly. You got
The
it.
shark.
Oh, I got Sean does too.
Well, no, the shark's different, right? In the movies, it's not the
Yeah.
same in every movie.
Yeah, it's always a different shark.
How many Friday the 13th movies? Oh well, you guys are gonna know.
We got that one.
How many
Yeah.
Michael Myers Halloween movies are there? I guess.
What is that, like 13?
10.
11.
Well, the problem is I don't know when this list was made, so who
That's
knows?
true.
Yeah, it says 9, but I don't know. This is a good one. What is the name of the camp in Sleepaway Camp?
It's
I don't know.
See if anybody in the chat knows.
Corn Camp.
Porn.
Camp Arawak.
Gesundheit. Camp
All right,
Wuhan.
What real life interviews inspired the relationship between Will Graham and Hannibal Lecter? That's a tough one, but the serial killer, you guys might guess. I don't know if you're going to know the interviewer's name.
No. But Ed Gein, right?
No.
No?
Jeffrey Dahmer.
No.
I don't know.
The interviewer's name is Robert Keppels. He interviews Ted Bundy.
Oh, shit.
Camp Areola.
Who does Jay see first in It Follows?
What?
That's a weird question.
That make no sense.
Who does, I guess the main character in It Follows, the guy in the beginning of the movie, his name is Jay. Who does he see first?
Oh.
It's a very weird question because the answer is a naked woman, which I get it. I've seen the movie, but it's a dumb question.
That was a weird movie.
I didn't love it, man. People love that fucking movie.
Yeah.
But It Follows.
Yeah, people
I
just.
thought it was okay.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys agree with me on that because so many people tell me how great it is. This is a pretty easy one. In space, no one can hear you scream.
That's Alien.
Alien.
I see dead people.
Sixth Sense.
Sixth Sense.
Whatever you do, don't fall asleep. You guys know that one.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Jaws.
Watch.
It's alive.
Frankenstein.
Yep. Do you want to play a game?
Saw.
Do you like scary movies?
That Scream.
Yep.
All right.
Rub lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hope again.
Silence of the Lambs.
Silence of the Lambs.
A
Put the
boy's-
lotion in the basket.
A boy's best friend is his mother.
Psycho.
Yeah.
The power of Christ compels you.
Exorcist.
Exorcist.
These are all really obvious ones.
Yeah, super easy.
I'm your boyfriend now, Nancy.
That's the Freddy
Nightmare on Elm Street.
on the new one, right?
That's Nightmare, the first one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It says the first one.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. Congratulations, you are still alive. Most people are so ungrateful to be alive, but not you, not anymore.
Saw.
Yeah, that was a good answer.
Oh, it is.
I didn't know that one.
Okay.
Let me see.
Good job on that one.
You know, it's Halloween. Everyone's entitled to one good scare, eh?
Trick or treat?
No.
Halloween.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious. It's not the house that's haunted. It's your son.
Omen, yeah. Is that
No.
The
Nope.
good son.
No.
it? Oh, Damien, or what's that movie called?
That's Omen?
No.
What's that? What's that movie?
Amityville.
No.
The Exorcist? No. That's
No.
Reagan.
It's your
House
son.
The Conjuring? I don't know.
It's not your house that's haunted. It's your son. Okay, that's going to be Insidious.
Oh, okay.
This is no dream. This is really happening.
Nightmare?
Questions are getting harder.
It seems kind of vague. Like that could be like any movie.
Yeah, but I
This
want
is-
to say that that's the very end of the movie.
This is no dream. This is.
Yeah, that is the very end of the movie. And it's a big, big fucking scene in the movie. All right. Anybody Camp Candy? No, that's not it.
Candy, that was a cartoon.
Okay, so that was
Tom Candy.
that was from. Don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure this is like the final act. This is Rosemary's Baby.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't think I've seen this movie. I think people should always try to take the bad things that happen to them in their lives and turn them into something good. Don't you? You guys would never get that one. That's Orphan. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Ooh, I'd be surprised if you guys didn't know this one.
Is it? Be afraid.
Wow. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
I know. I remember that tagline. I thought it was on every movie. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Man, I don't know.
Below is a list of horror film quotes. You must currently identify the movie and give our bonus points to anyone who can also name the character who said it. Huh. All right, you guys give up on that one?
Yeah.
Yes.
That is The Fly.
Wow.
Oh. Let me see if
Gina Davis says that. Be afraid. To that girl that goes up with Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought Tyler, you were gonna get that one for sure. You got a letter? I got ran over. Helen gets her hair chopped off, and Julie gets a body in her trunk, and you get a letter? That's balanced.
I just saw that movie. What the hell is that?
You just saw it. Tell us.
Yeah, I did. I just saw it. What?
Slumber Party.
No.
Was it Nightmare on Elm Street?
Yeah, Mike Garcia. That's a classic line. It is a classic line. No, it's not Nightmare on Elm Street.
I just saw that movie. Oh, it was.
There might be some bodies in trunks in that movie.
Regular said, "I know what you did last summer."
Yep, you got it, regular. Bam.
Oh,
All right, chat's got one.
Man, I haven't seen that movie in forever.
Yep.
Chat got one. All right, looks like that was it from that website. Yeah, that was it from that website.
Regulator got it.
Yeah, he got it.
Do you know the lyrics to Regulators, Mr. Wood?
Mount up.
Oh yeah. All right, so we will be doing a Nightmare on Elm Street ranking podcast. I don't know. We can try to. You guys think we can fit this in at the end of the month?
You want to do it the week after next?
No, well, Zomberry's going on vacation. When are you going on vacation?
It's like it's a work thing, but it's only like Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday night. So any Saturday is fine. But we're doing Saturday. We're doing Mario's.
Yeah.
On the 17th.
Is that next Saturday?
No, that's the 17th.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 Saturdays.
I still got to fit in the movies. I've only seen 4 of them. Oh no, I've seen 5. I've seen 5. Wait a second. No, I've seen the remake. Or the reboot.
I thought I was gonna be last. I've seen all of them.
All right.
I don't want to say too much about it, but I just kind of ran into a wall with the series. It's hard work what we do, man.
Yeah, I mean, not to give away too much, before the next time, but it's definitely different. I'll say, like watching it as a teenager, or as a kid, and watching him as an adult. Like I haven't watched all of them all the way through until now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You definitely see it differently, and they're not as great as I remember.
Well, we got someone in here. We got someone here, Simon Brown, but we've learned that we don't want to see people's computer screens with cocks on them. So we're not gonna just throw out, by chance, just add you to the stream. We haven't even seen you comment on the video. He just shows up in the friggin' on deck circle.
No, it's weird.
What if they have a good one on them?
Well, it's close. It's Hack Simon we've seen. We haven't seen Simon Brown. It's like, what the fuck? Kind of hilarious.
I already printed Crackodon's label, so I'm gonna drop it off tomorrow.
I mean,
send me. Give me his address. I'll send him this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a winner.
Yeah, we got Crackodon.
You Hack Simon?
Let him on.
Oh, that's you, Hack Simon? Oops.
Want me to put it in the chat, Tylord? Or do you
Oh yeah, you can just send it to me in the chat. Yeah.
Hack Simon, what's up, man?
Yeah, that's me, bro.
Want me to put it in the chat?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, Simon.
What's up? What's up, Simon?
On your YouTube feed, go ahead and mute
Yeah,
that.
dude.
Don't hear the echo.
Yeah. Yo,
Hey, Simon, what's up, man?
not much there, brothers. How you going? You know what I mean? I'm Australian. Sorry, it's really dark here. You want to turn the light on?
Hey, Simon. What's up, Simon? On your YouTube feed, go ahead and mute that. Don't hear the echo.
Oh, mute your stream.
No, the YouTube feed. You got 2 feeds.
Oh yeah,
there.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, the other one.
Yeah, mute the
Oh,
other
yeah.
one.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah. Now there's no echo.
Yeah, sorry, I had the YouTube stream going at the same time. That's crazy.
Welcome to the stream, brother, man. I know a few people.
Mario wanted to know. Yeah, Mario wanted to know what I was drinking. I don't know if you guys can see this.
What is that? Thinnies?
Hold on, let me enlarge your
Yeah,
screen. Let me enlarge your screen.
Yeah, you gotta unlock it.
There we go.
Are you in Australia right now?
I live in Australia, mate.
Oh yeah, there you go. I like it. What's the
Oh,
alcohol?
Thinnies.
What's the alcohol level on that? 7.1?
7% there, brothers.
Oh, nice.
7%.
Oh,
Nice.
that's a good one. That's a good one then.
Well, welcome
You
to
can
the
see
stream, my brother. All right.
How's it going? Hey, Simon, have you ever seen that horror movie Razorback?
Oh, dude, I own that movie. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, Razorback,
Okay,
man.
hey,
It's an underrated Australian horror movie.
That's on
Yeah,
Shudder right now.
Americans
That's
love it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
on Shudder.
Okay,
I
but
remember.
between the hair and the yellow sunglasses, does Simon not look like Jonathan Davis?
I am Jonathan Davis. What are you talking about?
Court.
Whoa, I am Jonathan Davis.
Razorback. There it goes.
There you
Razorback.
go.
That's an awesome one.
Have you seen that one, Mario?
I own it. I have the DVD also. It's an
I see-
awesome.
I see
Yeah.
this on Shudder right now.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I remember-
You gotta watch it.
Remember he posted the trailer of it the last time.
Yeah, with Rat Boy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Razorback, man. You guys gotta watch
Yeah,
it.
by the way,
It's
this
a
is
good
the
one.
remake. This is the re-digital edition for DVD though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's different. It's a collector's edition. It says up there.
Very
Up
nice.
top
Very
there it
nice.
says collector's edition.
Nice.
Is that,
Does it have the
is that your-
commentary?
Yeah, it has the commentary. It has
Oh heck yeah!
who produced the movie and all that stuff. Did you
Heck
guys
yeah.
know he's the same guy created Mad Max and all
Oh,
those
wow.
other crazy new
Wow,
movies?
What's his name? What's that? Is it Miller?
Yeah, it's Miller something.
You talking,
What's
about
his
the,
name?
you talking about the director is the same guy who did Mad Max, the original?
Frank Miller?
Yeah,
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
Wow.
yeah, he did all the Mad Max movies. He did the new Mad Max movie. He did mostly like he done a Batman movie as well, but I can't remember which Batman movie it was. But he did one of them.
Did the original director do the Fury Road movie?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he did
Yeah,
that
he
one
did.
as well. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's a movie that I haven't seen yet that I really need to see.
Yeah, well,
Oh, you haven't
apparently he
seen Fury Road?
produced like the first one, second one, third one, and the new one.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys haven't watched Razorback, huh? The rest of you?
No.
Yeah,
I've seen. I have a torrent
It's
of it. I've
number
seen
one.
it. I don't have the DVD.
Australian horror movie.
You gotta watch that
Yeah.
movie, man. It has a good score too.
Is that
Yeah,
right?
it's a 10 out of 10 for Australians, though.
Hey, on the Joe Rogan stream, they had some guy on there, and he's like a boar expert or whatever, and they were talking about the overpopulation of boars in the United States right now. That there's like, I don't know, quadrillion fucking boars and shit, and you're allowed to just kill them on spot because you got to get rid of some of them. But like literally, Texas almost has as much as the whole United States of boars. Like where I live,
Texas, the Texas are fucking bears, man. They're not bulls, they're fucking bears.
dude, I know it's fucking crazy, man. Like there's so much fucking crazy shit down here in Texas right now. It's like fucking nuts, man. Boars are fucking running crazy.
Yeah, son, you hear fucking like a pig, you think it's a fucking goddamn bear.
I want to do one of those helicopter hunts.
Yeah, the helicopter.
Yeah,
hunt. That's the one they were talking about. They come in helicopters and they fucking start shooting all the boars. They don't fucking retrieve the boars. They leave it to decompose. They just leave it.
So I guess they don't taste good, do they?
No, they're pigs, dude. That's plenty of food.
So they
you're
taste.
wasting
Yeah,
there.
I would think that'd be a lot of good food right there.
Oh yeah, lots of good food.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have to leave it, man.
Yeah,
You guys play Fortnite?
No,
I
I
haven't
used
played it
to.
in a while.
I'm
I played like
I'm
once or
shit.
twice.
I'm shit at it, so I stopped playing it.
Yeah, well, you're shit at it because I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah.
Simon, what
Dude.
time is it where you're at, brother?
Let me check.
It's gotta
I think
be
it's like 4 p.m.
oh
4
wow,
p.m.
wow.
in the afternoon,
Okay.
yeah.
but I think he's like 3 days in the future. No.
No, 1 day in the future, dickhead.
He's like
Like cameras upside down.
it's like
What,
Donnie.
mine? No, here you go.
It's like Donnie
No,
Darko.
the toilet goes backwards, right?
Huh?
Toilet
Mhm.
goes backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, your toilets are backwards. Ours are front.
Yeah, Americans' toilets go forwards when they twirl.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, right. That's all bullshit, by the way.
No,
Our toilets go the same way as your toilets do. There you go. This is the biggest buy I ever bought, though.
What is that?
All right, hold on. Let me enlarge.
Aquaman.
Let me enlarge. the screen.
Aquaman.
It stars with Dolph Lundgren as well, by the way.
Oh yeah, Dolph Lundgren's in Aquaman.
Yeah, I think I think Dolph Lundgren actually played a really good actor in that one.
Yeah.
Doesn't allow me to enlarge your screen for some reason.
Oh, that's good though.
Yeah, sorry, it's a hologram cover. That's probably why you couldn't see it properly. Yeah, see if I open it up, it's got the complete book.
Hey,
Before-
someone's asking if anyone has an OnlyFans here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I do.
I get naked.
Only me.
Oh, what's up, Anthony? What's going on, Anthony? Slickest from the street says, "Is it daytime where you're at, tight?" No, it's right now. It's
My controls on charge, by the way. I've got my
1 a.m.
PS5 going at the moment. If you
Right.
guys want to see that.
What are you
right
what are
now.
you playing?
1:15 where I'm at.
The
1:15.
PS5.
1:15 a.m.
What are you playing? Modern Warfare?
Yeah, Modern Warfare on
Cold
Gold War
War?
on the PS5. It's trash right now. They changed the maps.
Is it easier to get the PS5 over there?
No, it's 50 times harder.
Yeah, you can
Man,
imagine.
it's pretty hard
I
over
got
here.
this back in 2020. On before Christmas, they did.
See, I'm not the only one with one now. Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, you guys are special, man.
Zombie.
How
Oh,
many games you got? How many games you got on the
I
PS5?
got a flex.
I can show you all the games I've got.
How many
Probably
games do I have on the PS? Oh, Zomberry. Oh shit.
Probably like 7 or 8.
I've got Spider-Man. I've got Call of Duty. I've got Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, Resident Evil 8.
Probably about it. Probably
Yeah.
only 3 games.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Dude,
many.
games here in Australia are like fucking millions,
Really?
Yeah.
dude.
They're more expensive down there?
Yeah.
Do you guys have a GameStops over there, or where do you buy your games?
Yeah, we have a EB Games, not a GameStop. We have
B games.
we
yeah.
have
shit.
Canada's rights. We have
EB
Canada
Games.
rights. Yeah,
Oh.
we have
That's
Canada rights.
Electronic Boutique, right? That's what we used to have that here, didn't we? EB
Yeah.
Games.
EB?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they shut it down here because too many Canadians are coming over to Australia and like trying to steal money.
Fucking Canadians.
Yeah, dude, they were robbing Australian houses.
All right. Well, I think it's time for a shot.
Uh,
Who wants to take a shot?
Shot,
Yeah.
shot.
I
Wait,
finished,
I'm sorry,
I finished my bottle tonight.
I'm sorry. You guys are like see me on camera.
Soundberry, man. You drank.
Yeah. Take
I
a
got a little
shot.
bit left in my glass though.
Oh, you ain't got no liquor to shoot?
Nah. I mean, this is straight with
I
ice.
don't have liquor.
It's
Well, I
the
have
same
these
thing.
7.0s, mate. These 7.0s are strong, bro. I feel like I've drank the carton of beer already.
Yeah, this
I've
is
always-
only 35.
Well, 35%.
35%, yeah.
That's one of my dreams is to go to
That's bad
Australia.
liquor there, son.
I've always wanted to go to Australia, but it's like 20 hours, right? To go there from where we're at.
It's like 24 hours. That's what I thought it was.
Uh,
As a
Take
flight.
you one day to get here, and it'd be 2 days in front. See, look,
Where's like
these gaming
where's
glasses.
where's the best city to visit though in Australia?
Sydney, but I live in Queensland. Queensland's way better.
Yeah, Queensland.
Yeah, Sydney's got coronavirus. Come to Queensland, we're all clean. Yeah, dude.
Can I crash on your couch?
No, that's where I sleep. You have to sleep with my brother if you want a bed there. Son.
I buy some silver from Perth.
No, you might have to
Australia.
crash in the hotel if you want to come in there, brother.
You buy jewelry from Perth? You
Yeah,
said?
there's a mint
Yeah.
in Perth.
Oh, yeah.
I buy some
What? You
silver
buy
from
your
there.
shit from Perth? You buy your shit from Perth, Australia, right?
Yeah, some silver. Yeah.
Dude, it's fake, man. Why are you buying that shit from there?
Wow.
I'm just kidding there, dude. I don't know if it's fake, bro. I never
Yeah.
buy from WA. I normally buy faulty video consoles and stuff from WA, and that's about it. Then I fix them up and then I sell them off. Dude, they come in my house, I buy them, fix them, and then sell them off. That's
Shot.
how I make my
Cheers.
money.
Cheers,
Shot,
gentlemen.
shot,
Cheers.
shot.
What? Yeah, cheers. Look. Cheers for
Cheers.
the big ears.
Woo!
Where's the drink?
You know, by the
Tyler?
way,
I don't have any.
It's not
Let me go see if I
Dundee,
have
it's
some
not a
brandy.
horror movie. Just saying, it's a comedy movie.
Shoot some
Yeah,
brandy, baby.
cheers. Cheers, boys.
Hey, so if we ever go down to Australia, will you show us around, Simon?
Yeah. If you got small knives, mate, I'll have to show you a big knife there, bro. Just saying.
you call that a knife? You call that a knife?
Yeah, I know, right? Those Americans have definitely got big knives now these days. So we, like, the old Crocodile Dundee fella improved that shit, right? Americans have finally got bigger knives. They're bigger than our Australian knives.
Is he still
know?
alive, that guy?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Crocodile Dundee? He's still alive?
Paul Hogan.
Oh yeah, Paul Hogan. Yeah, he used to have a show back in the 80s. I don't know. You guys should watch that shit.
Isn't he the president of Australia?
No, he does real estate now.
I like that Paul Hogan movie where he was the angel.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
that was a good movie.
Yeah.
What was that
Which one was
called? I
that?
never heard, I never
Dude,
even
I
heard
didn't
of
even
that.
own that movie. I wish I owned that movie. I
Yeah, that
can't
was a
even
good
get
one.
this here in Australia. That
What is that-
movie.
What is that
It's so
called?
rare.
Almost an angel, maybe. It was like,
Yeah, I think it's for Almost an Angel.
yeah.
Tyler's
Well,
ready for his
Paul
shot.
Hogan and
Well-
the American chick.
Who else was
Look.
in that movie?
That was his American wife.
I think
The
I
same
remember.
chick from Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, I think I remember that movie.
Hey,
What are we
Taylor.
talking about?
Yeah, Taylor, I've got something to show
All I
you.
got is vodka.
That's what I'm drinking. Vodka.
That'll work.
Do it.
Bro, you drink vodka? There we go.
Vodka.
You're talking
Vodka.
about Transformers?
Oh yeah, Transformers, baby. That's right. What's your favorite Transformer of all time?
Optimus Prime.
Okay, all right.
'Cause
Yeah.
he was born in Australia. Because
We
he
all
has a fucking truck.
Soundwave, baby.
Oh, hey Simon, do you remember that movie Road Games? I think that was made in Australia. It had Stacy Keach and Jamie Lee Curtis. Road Games with a truck driver. Was that made in Australia?
Which movie
Speaking
was
of
it?
up, is it called Road Games? It was like a. It was like a.
No. Was it Road Game? Are you sure?
Road game. It was like the killer was on the freeway and Stacy Keach was a truck driver and he witnessed a murder and Jamie Lee Curtis was like I forget if she was just a girl or a hooker or a hitchhiker.
Well, they used the
And they
CB. They used the
Yeah.
CB in the movie.
Yeah.
Man,
I think it was
someone's
called
got-
Road Game.
Because they remade it, right? They had
I'm not sure. All I know about it.
with they called they remade it. They had it with Paul Walker.
Oh,
Huh?
Joyride.
Yeah, Joyride. Yeah.
Yeah, it was sort of like that, but yeah, that's a pretty good movie.
Okay, if
Road
it's the
Game.
Australian one, then
I think,
freaking put it down here in the social, and I'll freaking look it up there,
I
dude.
think this might be an Australian movie as well. Burnt Dice says, I just watched Downrange. Y'all see it? I'm not sure if I loved it
Is
or
it an
hated it.
Australian one too? Is it?
Yeah, I think so. Downrange.
I've never seen that.
That's a pretty
Is it
good
called
movie.
Burnt Dice?
Yeah, Burnt Dice.
Okay. See, you
Burnt
Americans always saying, recorrect me and say it. bunch of Say it again, Simon. You have disrespect on Americans. You're not saying pronouncing properly. Like what?
Diego 8 says, I'm straight edge, no alcohol. Sorry. Okay, that's all right.
Yeah, we'll fucking log off then. Yeah.
Medieval. Is that one good? I've never played that one.
Oh no, I bought it for from my cash place.
Cash converters.
$15, yeah.
Cash
I know
converters,
it's a PS1, right? PS1 remake.
Yeah, it's a remake.
Yeah, it's a remake, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
Is
paid
it good?
$15 for it. Okay, now you guys are gonna trip out.
We'll see.
gonna show us a kangaroo head.
A wallaby.
Be showing us no kangaroo cock.
I'll show you my weirdo if you show me your boobies. There you go. You guys
What's
saw this
that?
one?
Put it closer. I can't
It's got a
see it.
glare on it. Can't see it.
Oh,
What
that's
is that? Higher.
I don't know why. For some reason, it doesn't let me like enlarge him anymore. I think it's just, we have too many people on screen.
So that might
Yeah,
that might be a
Yeah,
person.
well, I love them all. No, just kidding. You guys see it?
Contra generation.
No, it's because there's a glare.
Yeah, it's Conjura. Yeah, it's Conjura.
Conjuring?
Conjura Rogue Crops or something.
Contra?
Yeah, it's Conjura Rogue.
Well, okay. So they made another Contra movie. That's Contra game. That's badass.
No. It's pretty rare here. Actually, it's worth $120. You're Australian.
Hey.
This game.
It's a fucking running gun.
Yeah, it's a run gun. Yeah, it's pretty much like it's a top loader.
Oh, top down.
Yeah, top down. Yeah.
How's the internet over there, Simon?
It's not so bad no more. It's like 80%.
The internet goes backwards.
Yeah. We're getting the low end. You're fucking
I don't know.
high end.
I kind of have a
You get the
fascination.
low
with
end, you get the high end. You know what I'm saying?
I kind of have a fascination.
You know what's going to start? Like,
What?
we're getting like protesters saying, we need some USA internet.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're getting the reverse around edition. Yeah, reverse around the 8-track.
The reach around.
Yeah, the
Burn Dice says
But
my
the-
favorite comedy movie is Big
used
Daddy.
edition of the internet. We're getting the used edition.
Yeah.
You're getting the new edition. We're getting the used edition.
You know what? My favorite
You guys,
scenes
are
are
getting
big.
you guys are getting the Dollar Tree edition.
Yeah,
You know my
maybe
favorite.
maybe $20 extra on top. You know.
Yep.
My favorite scene from Big Daddies where like the guy is a Steve Buscemi's homeless character says like he says something like if you don't like spaghetti and meatballs, get the hell out of the United States of America.
Was he Australian? Fuck Mario. Look. See this game?
What is that? Payday.
Payday 2.
I tried playing that on the
It's-
Xbox. I couldn't
This
get into
game's
it.
worth $80 Australian right now on eBay.
Wow, it's worth like shit here.
Yeah, that's nothing here.
Yeah, well,
Hey.
this is an $80 game here in Australia.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe that, eh? So if you guys got copies of Payday 2, sell it to Australians.
Do you all play the PAL versions or is it US versions?
I played the I have a modded PS3, so I can play the American versions.
What's that payday?
Canadian versions.
What's that payday game? Is that a PAL game or American? Or
Oh yeah, the covers, the labels covered.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll take it out. Hang on, I'll show you.
Because you might have an idea. I might need to start
There you go.
selling.
It's Australian. Pal.
Okay.
See the R? R rated.
So that's a PAL version.
Yeah, it's got see the R.
Yeah.
Rated? Yeah. Hang on. Wait. Do I?
Yeah, because the US has
yeah.
the NTSC
Oh,
has
hey.
the USRB rating.
Yeah. Apel's always had the highest ratings. By the way, if any of you guys got free copies of Mortal Kombat for PlayStation, please shout me out. I didn't want to buy it.
Which
Which one?
The one with Freddy Krueger?
I've got that one. No, the PS2 versions. I want all the PS2 versions.
Armageddon. What was Armageddon?
Yeah, Deception, Deadly Alliance, Armageddon, Shaolin Monks, right?
Yeah.
It's usually the opposite. Like I get comments from people all the time from all over the country saying, "Why the fuck is the U.S. versions worth so much?" It ain't
Okay.
worth over here.
You ready? Okay, I'm gonna show you guys a fucking $120 game.
Yeah, these Shaolin Monk one, man.
On eBay.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
Zombie. Of course, Zombie has
Somebody's got them up.
What is that Shaolin Monk game? Shaolin Monk game
That's
worth?
Shaolin
Now?
Monk one.
What is it worth?
Nice.
Yeah, these are like 40
maybe
over
like
here,
50
$40.
bucks. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got that game.
Well, they're only 50 over there. See this one?
San Andreas.
GTA.
San
Yeah.
Andreas.
Have a guess which one it is.
Is it
San Andreas.
Vice City stores?
And
That's
yeah, I'm
San
not
Andreas.
Andreas.
Oh, San
San
Andreas.
Andreas.
It's $150 game here in Australia on eBay.
What the hell?
Yeah, this one. Yeah,
Okay.
150.
But okay.
What does that equal in US dollars?
Well,
Probably like
bring
50
it,
bucks.
$1,000.
bring in a calculator and you'll find out.
$3,000.
I'm about to.
It's probably like 300, I think. 300 US.
Oh,
Don't make
100. It's 112. 150 equals 112.
Don't make me
Yeah,
have
probably
to show you,
250.
hey, don't make me have to show you $1,000 game.
Dude, I want to buy you $1,000 games, but you want to go parts with American US to Australian dollars.
Do you like
Say-
wrestling? Do you like wrestling, Simon?
Oh, dude, I want all the wrestling games, please. Give me.
You ever boxed a
ones you
kangaroo before?
What was that?
You ever boxed a kangaroo before?
I'll
Yeah,
do
we're
that.
Part of that.
I'll do that for you guys if you give me free games.
I want to see that shit. I want to see that
Dude,
shit.
I'm desperate. Well, just kidding.
Some guy on
Yeah,
YouTube
yeah.
was some guy on YouTube was boxing a kangaroo and got knocked the fuck out. It was so funny.
Dude, that
that'll be-
motherfucker went down in one
That-
hit.
That'll be on the next
He just walked
Destination
up and goes,
Fuck
"Let's
movie.
go, kangaroo!" And he
Yeah.
goes, "Fucking boof."
That's gonna be on a Final Destination movie.
Dude, that's epic, man.
You
I'm
watch
not
that?
Australian. I'm not wanker, mate. I don't want to fuck with kangaroos, son.
All right, let me read some of the comments here. I used to be a waiter at a movie theater, and we had to have our favorite movie on our shirts. Mine was Big Daddy. Biggest mistake ever. All the old ladies kept hitting on me.
That's popular with the old
ET.
ladies.
Hey.
Mine was ET. I had the old ladies always looking at me.
Hey, as long as the old ladies got some money,
They're
man, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hey.
They're probably only like 45.
So you'll be,
You know what the
you'll be
weirdest
Big
thing was
Daddy.
wearing the ET
You'll be Big
t-shirt,
Daddy
right?
if she's Sugar Mama.
This old lady was like, "Yes, here you go. There you go, son." I'm like, I think I was 13 or something. This old lady hands me $20 and I'm wearing the ET shirt. I'm like, what the fuck?
Do we have to report this to the?
Oh no, it was weird.
What's the best? Since we got Hack Simon in here, what's the best Australian slasher film ever made?
Wolf Creek.
I was about to say that, but listen, I want to say I thought that I liked Wolf Creek a lot more when I rewatched it last year, and then I watched the Wolf Creek Part 2. I think I might like Wolf Creek Part 2 better.
The second one was way better.
I like it, man. It's really good.
The TV show is even way better. You
Oh, I
got to
didn't know
watch
it
the
was a TV
TV
show.
show.
The TV
Yeah.
show? Wow.
Yep.
Have you guys watched that besides
Nope.
Simon?
Mm-mm.
No.
Yeah. What about the original Wolf Creek?
No.
No,
I've seen the
the
original.
one was a bit lame.
Yeah, it wasn't as good as I remembered.
I better not say that. I might have the fella coming in my house right now. And start telling me.
He's a scary
That's what-
fella, man.
My house is wide open. Look, my front door's wide open.
I
See
know.
that?
In Australia, you just leave the door open, right?
Yeah, I'm a bit scared. I might have some weirdo come
Fuck-
bouncing in or something.
fucking
How are the bars?
What
in
was that?
Australia?
What was that based on true events or inspired by a real story?
It was
Wolf
based-
Creek.
It was based upon. It was
Wolf Creek
based
is
upon
based on a
Simon's
true
life.
story. Yes, it is. Yeah.
It was based upon
Taylor.
Simon.
Yeah, it's based on a true story. All those movies are all based on a true story. The TV show is actually based on the true events, what really happened.
That shit would be crazy if right now a kangaroo came jumping through his doorway, jumped into the living room.
How often
You know
do you
what?
see a kangaroo?
You know what? I don't have kangaroos don't exist here. I live in Queensland, mate. I live in the city, so
Oh, okay.
What's-
You don't see him at all.
no.
What's the difference between a wallaby and a kangaroo?
Wallaby.
Wallaby is a baby, and the kangaroo is the mum.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Burn Dice
Did
is
you know that what a wallaby is? Wallaby is like the little baby kangaroo, like normally
Okay.
supposed to go in the pouch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Burn
It's
Dice
high-
is asking is high tension Australian. I'm not sure.
What?
The movie High
Oh, was
Tension.
it? That,
High tensions? Oh wait,
No,
look
that-
at that because I've never seen that movie. If it's
no.
Australian,
Oh, that's
I
a good.
did never watch it.
That's a really good one.
yeah.
I'm not sure if that's Australian.
Wait! I've got a movie for you guys from Australia. It's called Australia Day. You guys are definitely got to watch that. It's got it's got Brian Brown in it from Cocktail. It's got a couple of other American actors in it as well, not just Australian actors.
What was it called again?
Australia Day.
Okay, Australia Day. All right, I'll be looking out for that one.
Yeah, it's bad though.
Oh, okay.
Not as in bad acting, but it's bad. Like it's good. It's really really good, but it's bad. Like what happens? It's sad.
Regular says I just watched the remake to Wrong Turn for the second time. Not a bad remake. Yeah, I mean I didn't hate it at all.
Wrong Turn's already remade.
Yeah, I mean
I saw that. I saw that at the show. I'm getting old. I saw Wrong Turn at the show. I feel old now. They're already remaking that.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of. I mean, it's kind of a reboot. I don't know if it's a remake. It's a reboot.
So I guess when you've been around for the original
Oh.
and then the remake.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
the first one reminds me. You remember that episode on the X-Files? There was the hillbilly family that were like
Dude,
inbred, and they were mutants, and they
That's
killed
the
people. Like
X-Files.
they reminded me of those people on
that's
the
nice.
Wrong
Yo,
Turn.
bro.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Is
Damn
Teresa
it.
Palmer Australian? She's so beautiful. I don't know who that is.
Oh,
Wait,
you know
wait.
who's
Might be a question for me. Who?
Yeah, Teresa Palmer.
Who is Teresa Palmer?
I don't know. He's asking, is she Australian? I don't know who the fuck that is.
I don't know. If she's an Australian, if she's a Twitch streamer, maybe.
She could be a Twitch streamer. You're right. Could be. Could
maybe
be.
a Twitch streamer.
Let me see. What did I have? Did I have any more? Let me see if I had any more sections to go through here. Let me see. I think I had one more.
I've got a question to ask you there, dude. What do you do with loose cards? Do you buy like cartridge holders or what? What do you normally do with them?
For me, man, like cartridge is starting to become something I'm kind of getting away from. I mean, I'm selling a lot of my cartridge stuff.
Yeah, I know. I've got heaps of loose shit.
Yeah, I don't really care about the loose stuff anymore. I'm kind of flipping that stuff and just get.
You have any more Super Nintendo games?
I just sold Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past for like $279 on eBay.
You don't have the Final Fights, do you? The expensive ones?
No. I hardly have any Super Nintendo games left. I have I don't have a lot, man. I just have like a few games. I sold most of it.
I'm thinking about getting rid of my PSP collection.
I don't know what I kept this for, but it's for the Xbox. I have the new digital. Yeah, I have the new Xbox Series S, but the digital edition. I don't know what I kept this for. I have no disc drive for my Xbox.
Oh, right. What if you buy the disc? Are you just boned, or is there like a code in there you can use?
Yes. There's a code. I want to use the code. Yeah.
Oh, right on.
Dude, $10, bro.
And I never showed this angle on camera, but up here I've got like all my N64 boxes.
Nice.
Up here, like my Dragon Warrior series, which is like my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like I've got all my NES carts up there, my boxes.
Cool.
And then my SNES on that side. So and on my World Series of Poker stuff.
No.
Nice.
Whoever's talking about that chick, well, let me know. Like, send it to my email. I'll give you guys my email.
What's that World Series of Poker stuff?
I went to the World Series of Poker one year, and I got my picture done with like a lot of the people there. So like,
dude, I want some Pokemon 64 games.
Daniel Negreanu and Greg Raymer.
People right now for those games.
So like,
okay, yeah, man. I used to watch the shit out of the World Series of Poker on ESPN, but
yeah, I got to sit down at a table and played cards with Daniel Negreanu one time.
He's a fucking shark of motherfucker right there, man.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I played with a whole bunch of people at this one table, and we all had to wear headphones with music blasting in it while we played. And then he was like, he was critiquing all of our play to the audience. And then like after we were done playing, he came down and sat with each one of us and like told us how we did and everything. It was pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. Burnt Dice says that she is an actress. So I don't know. Slickest in the Street says, you guys excited for Scream 5? No, I'm not excited for it.
I didn't even know it was coming out.
I thought there was already a Scream 5.
I hate how Americans are talking about these new video games that are coming out very shortly, but dude, where are they?
Let's see. Burn Dice says, just checked, and she is an Australian lady actress. Burn Dice says, sleep away. Go ahead, what?
Email me then. Simon_Brown88@yahoo.com. I don't know who she is.
Can you share pictures of her on this? I don't know how to share pictures.
Yeah, can you send us pictures here?
No, go ahead and Mario, can you share your screen, a picture of her?
Of who?
What was her name? Teresa Palmer.
Teresa Palmer.
Yeah, Teresa Palmer.
Share some a screenshot of her.
Rosie Palm.
If you can't find her, then she might be fake.
Sleepaway Camp is better than Friday movies. What do you guys think?
I'd have to watch them.
Who said that?
I think Friday the 13th movies are the best.
Who said that?
Yeah, Friday the 13th is better, but Sleepaway Camp movies are great.
Yeah. The only camp movies is probably Friday the 13th, if you guys want to ask that question.
What about Bloody Murder?
Oh,
the bloody murder movies. They're alright.
they're
I like
funny.
bloody camp movie.
They're
What do
funny.
they call it? Bloody camp.
They're fucking
Can you guys
hilarious.
see this?
The first one's the best one though.
Here you go. Here you go. Let me add this to the stream.
Let's see. I got her right here.
Who is she?
Okay, that's the girl. I'm not fucking blown away.
Who is
She's
she?
the.
Oh, she looks better. She looks better there.
Oh no way!
Watch Simon yell to the back bedroom and say, "Hey, wifey, get out here!"
Definitely not
Looks
my
like her
wife,
and
but I
Daniel
know who
Radcliffe.
she is. I ain't dumb.
Is that him? Is that Simon with her?
Who is she?
I don't know. Somebody in the chat mentioned it.
Dude, apparently she's like the #1 Australian female streamer. That's what the chat's saying.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, this actress here is a streamer.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's a gamer and an actor.
Does he have OnlyFans or whatever it's called?
Probably does too as well, yeah. You know.
Is
Jeez.
is
I
Ozzy
thought he
Nose
was
the
going to be
biggest
the
YouTuber
only
down there?
famous Australian coming on freaking on the cam and being the only freaking, you know, guy.
Oh yeah, I see a picture of her with Simon there.
Oh, she's
Yeah.
she's breastfeeding right there.
Don't tell about my wife like that, bro.
She has nice tits. I'm complimenting her.
Oh, no, I ain't watching no more.
Well, what's
Dude,
wrong?
I'm just waiting for my oh, by the way, did you guys got the new the PS5 controller? Any of you guys? Yeah.
I've never
I
even
almost bought
seen a
one of those new
PS5.
controllers today.
I've got the new black one. I
I
can
almost
show
bought
you
that
guys.
red one or the berry, whatever color that is.
Oh, dude, I got the black one. No, I can't get the
Yes.
berry one.
Yeah.
You
It's all
guys,
sold
you guys,
out.
you guys want a room just for you two?
Yeah.
For
Are you
PS5.
guys can talk about the PS5?
Do you mind? I'm doing something wrong.
If I buy a
Oh,
PS5
shit.
controller,
Sorry.
can I use it on my PS4?
What? No, you can. Apparently, you can.
Oh, okay.
Not the new one though.
Does the PS5 controller work on the PS1?
Yeah, that's some peasant shit.
You know what I mean?
Does it work on the
Xbox.
PS2?
I agree with Burnt Dice. I'm an Xbox guy. Xbox.
What?
Well, listen, PS1 is the best
Yeah, look.
collection.
Do you guys see my Xbox over there? It's the white
Yeah.
one next to the PS4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I give it up to Game Pass for being great for new stuff, but if you're a physical collector, you got to go PlayStation, right?
No.
Like nobody collects Xbox One.
No, the Xbox.
Sony,
Xbox
But it doesn't
One.
it play 360 and Xbox, original Xbox?
Sony, baby, Sony all day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I
dude,
think the PS.
I'm
I
gonna
think
marry
the-
Sony. I don't give a fuck what you can't say. I'm
Listen.
marrying Sony.
Hey, listen, man. The PS3 60 gigabyte is the greatest console ever made. It plays PS2 games. It plays PS1 games. The library is bigger than any other console of all
It-
time. There's no
It's
way.
got real PS. Yeah.
I mean, what the Xbox 360? The only reason the Xbox 360 was considered to even be better is because of the online, but they kind of fixed that.
Oh
Sony-
my god!
Sony's
They had
compatible with it now.
Caps.
Sony's compatible with that now, as far as having a good online service. I mean, come on, it's like. But you're right, man. The collectibles, Zomberry, are for Sony.
There you go. The new black
Oh yeah.
That's a new PS5. one?
PS5. Yeah,
Wow,
controller.
it looks a lot like an Xbox. I wish they would change that left analog stick and put it up higher where Xbox
The
has it.
charging. Only took an hour to charge. That is epic.
I agree
Yeah.
with you, Tyler. I don't like the sticks that close.
Yeah, that's a nice looking controller
Yeah,
though.
well,
The-
I don't like your mum that close too, so shut up. There you go. I'll show you when it gets to the the color stream. Give me a second. Wait till I get in the game and I'll show you the stream color. Dude, the YouTube's lagging for me, but I know I'm actually showing something different on the other stream. Come on. I see this button here. I've got it muted.
I'm a Bethesda fanboy.
See that button? The orange button? There you go. My mic's open. I'll open mic right now.
Slicka said
Yeah,
64
but
is the goat.
Yeah.
64 is the goat.
I that's actually my favorite.
You're
Nintendo
60.
console,
Mum's a
I think
bloke.
64.
Yeah. Yeah, Mario. I said your mum's a bloke.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cindy was great before I hit.
Calling your mom a bloke? What the fuck?
Yeah. I said, yeah, Mario's mum's a bloke.
it's a man, baby. No.
It's a man.
It's your mum's baby. It's child's play time. Oh, dude, it won't let me do it. But here you go. I'm in the game right now.
What are you trying to do, by the way?
I'm trying to show you guys how the stream changes. When you kill them, when the cops turn up or something like probably GTA, the whole thing flashes like crazy.
Like blue and red.
Yeah, and it goes off, man. Your whole face gets blinded, man, from these lights and shit. You know, like you're gonna get arrested or something. Dude, get the fuck out of my game, bro. Fucking kids these days, man. I ain't playing Call of Duty right now. It's pissing me off. Yeah, look, watch me play.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Is that Call of Duty?
Come on, this is like one of the best games ever made, right?
Is that Cold
This is
War?
Cold War.
Which one is that one?
Yeah, Cold War.
Yeah.
Cold sore?
Cold
Cold
sore, yeah. Cold sore. Wait, I like to eat cold sore. What are you talking about, bros?
The game sucks.
Fucking hell, now we're getting from A. Damn it! I fell off the goddamn house. Oh, here we go. We're gonna kill him.
Oh, you watching him play Call of Duty now? What the fuck is going on here? What did this stream turn into?
Add me if you want. Oh, wait, my username pulling up.
Where are we at here? What hour mark are we at here?
We're at 6 hours.
Where's
in it.
Thumbery
Oh my
going?
Damn,
6 hours.
6 hours.
Oh my god. See that, boys? I got flash, man.
Going on a cribs tour here.
Yeah.
All right.
Show the game room. Show the
PS5.
game room.
Yeah, this is PS5 graphics, by the way.
Let's see the game room.
We'll just mute him for a little while. He's in his own world.
See the game room.
I didn't know we were gonna watch him play fucking Call of Duty. Seems like a nice guy though, but we'll mute him
He's
for a
in the
while.
zone right now. He's in the zone.
He's in his own world.
You guys need some Wii's or some Dreamcast or
This
some
guy has a,
N64s.
We always need Dreamcast.
this guy has
Yeah.
a
You need,
inventory right here.
Need some 360s, maybe some PS3s, some
Yeah.
GameCubes over here.
Wow.
No, I got to get some out of the car, so I was taking my laptop out here.
You guys part of the Killer Flicks FB group? I've never even heard of that.
Damn, I don't even have Facebook.
Oh, you're not on Facebook?
I have Facebook, but I deleted it. But I still get like emails all the time of people wanting to be my friend.
We need a way of promoting.
Hey,
this
look,
channel.
I'm at Tyler's house.
Yeah.
We need a way of promoting this channel through different ways than we do now. Tyler, don't you have like 1,000 people on your Instagram?
Who, me?
I learned.
Yeah.
I don't know how many people, maybe 100 or so. I'm just friends with all of our YouTube friends
Oh, yeah.
and Mario and a couple people.
Mario needs to promote us on podcast media.
Well, on the podcast, you guys can.
Oh, do you
promote.
have any more episodes, Mario? I haven't been keeping up with that. Do you just have the wrestling one? Or do you...
I have a new one that dropped this week.
Okay.
A
Okay.
cartoon themes one.
Oh, okay.
What was that? What was that one again? Your favorite cartoons?
Favorite cartoon themes. Theme
Oh,
songs.
themes.
He-Man. What's his name? Shuki Levy, the guy that did all those cartoon themes. Is it Shuki Levy?
Who's that?
The guy that did all those old cartoon themes, like He-Man and Inspector Gadget and Heathcliff, and I think he did like the Wheeled Warriors. He did all of them.
I forgot about Heathcliff. Heathcliff was a good one.
That guy, he did most of those. He might have even done Transformers and G.I. Joe. I'm not sure. But that one guy, his name's like Shuki Levi or Suki Levy. He did all of those old cartoons from the 80s.
Slickest in the Street says, I'll shout you guys out. Very nice. Then we got Mike Garcia. Ask Simon how he found the stream.
How did he find your stream? Yeah, maybe.
No, Hack Simon's been commenting on my videos for a long time. That's how he found it.
Yeah, but how did he find you?
I said so. Well, I told you guys. So the videos on the YouTube videos that I have on my channel, when people comment, I comment to them and I say, "Check out the stream. Stop by tonight. Here's the link to the stream." That's how I get people in here. So that's how that happened. Let me see. He's asking you what your podcast is called. Is it called The Retro Wave?
Yeah, The Retro Wave.
Okay, The Retro Wave.
I'm on everywhere. Everywhere you download podcasts, it's on there. Apple and everywhere.
Yeah, well,
he done hoard himself out.
What's the best way to find it? If somebody, what should I download?
Well, what do you use? Spotify? Do you use Apple
Spotify.
Podcasts?
I don't use any of that stuff.
Wait, you can go to my website.
Retrowave.com.
Let me see. Let me put it in the chat.
You just Google Mario and he comes up number one.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's not happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Actually, if you Google the Retro Wave podcast, it comes out in the search.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Like second or third. It comes out second or third, but I put the link. It's like the link to my website.
So if I Google Retro Wave podcast, it'll just
it'll come out. It's a shark. It'll be my icon.
Okay.
And you can listen to it. But you can click on the link that I put in the chat. Just click on it and it takes you straight to my website, my podcast website.
Frank Castle says he'll definitely listen on Spotify.
Yeah, just look for the shark. And I'm gonna have all these scoundrels on next time. I'm just glad I checked off the explicit content as a yes, because I'm gonna have Mr. Tightwhite on next time.
Oh, come on, man. Not gonna say no bad words. Not in the first 2 minutes of the stream. Do we lose somebody? Do we lose Tylord?
Yeah, Jason got him.
Jason got him? Oh shit. Man, I'm getting texts this late at night at 2 a.m. Why would I get a fucking text at 2 a.m.?
That was me.
Oh, what to say? Oh fuck.
That was the X again.
I was like, holy shit.
Oh, it's funny. Man, I drank all this drink. Now I'm getting hungry.
Well, that's what you get for drinking so much.
All right, you're unmuted, man. Where's
Come on.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mario. We lost Mario, and then Tyler had walked away. Okay, there's Mario.
Well, Mario's gonna check his broadcast, see if it's working with Google.
Mario's back.
Back.
It wouldn't let me click it. Yeah, it's working there, Mario.
Back.
Yeah, the Mario. Yeah, the Mario cast is working. The Google cast.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I just do the Google cast because I can't add you to the other ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna
account when it work.
I'm gonna have these guys on next time. Zomberry sent me his, but
Zimbia.
it's not in an order yet.
I can't deal with that. It's too much. All right, so let me see. Yeah, man, I'll send you that information over, man. What I'm picking.
Yeah, you told me. Okay, is it top 3 or top 5? Because you
Top
told
5.
Okay, so
Because you sent me 5, but I just wanted it in order.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna put
Yeah.
audio clips in order to like play.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I gave you mine, right?
Yeah, you gave me yours in order, Tyler.
Yeah, I gotta put my shit in order.
And it can
And
be
that's just-
anything from
Anything competitive, arcade, home console, anything.
pre PS1. Is it pre PS2 or what?
1999.
Anything pre 99 and down. Whatever
and-
you
and
enjoy playing with a friend
Oh, okay.
or friends.
All right, so
I just want to hear more of the stories. Like, if you guys playing with your friends or siblings, or you know.
I did too much drugs in my life to remember. I'm sorry, but you're not gonna get any good memories from me.
I just want to hear anything like, because back then we would have to go to people's homes, or they would have to come over.
I mean, listen. Well, I don't want to say anything, but yeah.
Because I tell my nephew, like, hey, back then I would have to go to so-and-so's house to play a video game. And he's like, what the fuck? You would have to go over? You couldn't play online? I'm like, no, you can't. You would have to go in person and play.
Yeah, I remember my buddy, it was like my first LAN party kind of thing. Like, his dad worked for a computer company, and so he had 3 PCs in his house, which was crazy back then.
Yeah.
And we would sit in different rooms and play Quake, and that was awesome.
That was probably like revolutionary back then.
Yeah, that was like 1996.
Dude.
Yeah, we never had a PC. I never had a PC until I got a job and saved up money and bought one. I was almost 20. But when I went to a friend's house and I saw that stuff on a PC, like, wow, this is like something I'll never be able to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, Quake was a crazy game, man. Like Quake and what was the other game that was like that? It was like what was the other game that was like Quake? It was the same type of scenario where you were like
Doom. Unreal.
Yeah, the Unreal Tournament and shit.
Yeah.
Same type of scenario, man.
Yeah, some of my I had some friends that were a little bit older. Yeah.
Did you
I had some friends a little bit older. I'll go ahead.
I was just asking what happened to Hack Simon.
Oh yeah, he disappeared.
Dude, I like the guy and everything, but he's just a little bit offbeat right now. It's like he's playing Call of Duty. It's like, I mean, listen, man, we gotta keep this, I'm gonna be pretty drunk in a second here, but I mean, like, it's like
I can't wait till the Nightmare stream next week, because I got some things to say.
Are we doing it next week?
Or what is it? 2 weeks? 3 weeks?
I mean, whenever you know, I mean, I gotta jump back on the movies and I gotta finish them off. But yeah, I got a lot to say about it too, man. That's an interesting.
We
very
can do it. You want to do it the day before we do his?
Yeah, we can do
Was
that.
like the 17th.
I can push the podcast to the Saturday.
Zombie, have you seen
Oh,
any?
I thought it was on a Saturday, so it's on a
I
Friday.
think it is, right? I think I have it for Saturday, but we can do it Friday.
Do you want to do ours on Saturday, the Elm Street one, or the Saturday after next?
Well, Zombie, didn't you have to order the movies or something? Didn't you say you didn't have them?
No, I got them on DVD. They were like in a case. They weren't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I thought I was gonna be last. I thought I was gonna be last again.
You finished watching all of them?
All of them. Last week I watched like 6 of them.
Yeah, you're in first place.
Where'd you stop, Jeff?
I watched the remake and I watched the first 4. Or the reboot,
Oh, really?
the reboot, and the first 4.
Okay.
Yeah, I got some catching up to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I kind of figured you hadn't said anything in the chat about the movie, so I figured you haven't been watching them.
No,
I didn't want to say anything. I would wait till our.
Yeah, it's
little
hard.
discussion.
It's hard to talk about them without talking about them. You know.
There's
Wow.
one I was expecting I wouldn't like one of them, and I really liked it a lot. The one I was expecting not to like.
Was it Freddy Goes to Hell?
Oh,
Freddy
no,
goes
no.
to- Man, Mr.
No,
White.
you're good, Simon. We love
White.
you.
White, come on, man.
Where's
You gotta
Simon?
get on. You gotta get on board with Jason Goes to Hell. It's a good movie.
Unless
I would
Zomberry
never-
can.
listen, that Oh,
It's
my
good, man. It's a good movie.
dude, that movie was my last. I mean, come on, man.
Hey,
So
so
bad.
Frank said the first online game he played was Halo 2. What was the first online game you guys played?
Oh,
mine,
man.
mine is extremely strange. Mine is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 on the Wii.
God, I feel so old.
Huh.
Mine is probably the original Halo on like GameSpy. My friend set it up like on GameSpy, and we
Yeah.
played on Blood Gulch.
The Wii had like terrible internet service, or like the Wii was like the worst of all the systems, you know? It was,
Yeah.
like, terrible.
Oh, right.
I'm so old, man. So the first online game I played was a game called Pool of Radiance, which is a PC game. It was a Dungeons and Dragons PC game.
Right.
Well, you played it on a BBC, which was a bulletin broadcast. You know, like it was a no BBS. Sorry,
Yeah.
it was kind of like internet, and you connected through the internet, but there was no World Wide Web before that. So,
Yeah.
like, it was just a bulletin board system, and there's a lot of text-based stuff that you played.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, so you're talking about PC. Okay, yeah. But
It was the first online game, I guess, you know.
Yeah, I was never into PC, so I mean, my first online experience was because I missed the whole Xbox thing and the PS2.
I never had online until I got Xbox 360.
Yeah.
So probably the Street Fighter HD remix is probably the first game I played online, or World of Gay Warcraft.
Yeah. And I played a lot of World of Warcraft when it
Man, I
first came.
played that so much it ruined my life. I forgot
Yeah.
to pay rent a couple times. I had to quit. It just consumed my life.
I started with Ultima Online, was like my first
Yeah,
the multiplayer one. I played that for a while.
I
yeah.
used to play NBA 2K on the original Xbox Live,
Yeah.
and that shit was a struggle because, like, if you would start beating somebody, they would
They'd
pause
unplug
the
it.
game. No, they would pause the
Oh.
game. I remember one time they paused the game, and I was like, "Well, I can outwait you." I went to work, Came back 10 hours later. The game was still paused. Like they just left their game paused because they wanted me to quit first.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Oh yeah, there's a
That's
bunch of
pathetic.
that bullshit going on. Yeah.
Yeah. That shit was horrible.
I didn't have online on that, but my friends and I from work would hook them up together in different rooms. We could play like 8 people at once on 2 Xboxes.
Yeah, man. The only thing I remember from playing Call of Duty on the Wii, that I thought was really cool is like when you threw a grenade, you had that motion control, so you actually were throwing a grenade. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought that was kind of.
I think it is kind of cool how you move around with the stick and then you aim with the deal. I do kind of like that.
It's kind of cool. Like I don't know, like the Wii went over people's heads completely, but I think the Wii was pretty cool.
I didn't even own a Wii.
And then the Wii, was smart enough to come out with the GameCube ports on the side of it, so you can play.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Man, I tell you what, the best thing is when you find you buy somebody's Wii, like at a yard sale or something.
Yeah,
and there's plug it in for the first time. You hit that eject button, and you see a game pop out.
Oh yeah.
No, don't worry about it, Hack Simon. We gotta keep some kind of professional level on our streams. We gotta keep it moving.
He wanted to show us his KD ratio.
I know, man.
Yeah.
The guy's a badass. I like the guy. I do like him.
Yeah.
But we're all about the same age, though, right?
I'm in my 40s.
You're about the same. We're all about the same age.
Yeah,
I'm 42.
I just turned 42.
Yeah, we're all about the same age.
But I feel older because I'm talking about playing text games on a 386 PC.
I just didn't have those back then.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, this was my buddy's dad that had one, so I didn't have one either. But
we were poor, so I think during that time I was drawing, tracing stuff on paper.
It's funny. I grew up in a trailer park, in rural Oklahoma. So I also grew up poor. But my buddy's dad, all their money went to his computer. So we would play on my friend's dad's computer that he had, and so that was my exposure.
Hack Simon's 42.
Yeah, I'm 39. I'm about to turn 40.
Regulators 43.
Yeah, so
we're all about the same age.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
My first system was a Nintendo. Was that your guys? Did you guys have an Atari beforehand?
No, but
yeah, I had Atari 2600. Yeah, for sure. I might even have had Atari 5200.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my buddy down the street had a 2600, but I didn't get anything until the NES.
The NES was my first around 1987. I think we finally got one, and it was oh man, I'm with it.
Nothing makes more sense than this comment right here. I'm sorry, I think IPA.
Ditto.
IPAs too all the time.
You had something to drink, yeah. You was showing off those 7.1s. My fucking IPAs I drank are 7.9s.
Man, I just picked up a Voodoo Ranger tonight, but after all this whiskey, I'm I don't know if I need that.
That's a white special right there.
I got those back up in my refrigerator right now. As soon as I get off here, but I don't think I'll do it. It's too much.
Hack said Commodore 64, his first game system. Man, my buddy had a Commodore 64, and it was amazing that the fun we were having was writing programs in BASIC to play a game where you hit a ball against the wall,
that's cool.
Tennis. And you had to write all this code out in order to play the game.
Oh, you were really nerding it up back then.
My buddy had that.
That's what you had to do.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that Atari thing? It was like a computer and an Atari, and it had sort of, it had pink and cyan and magenta buttons. like the power and the reset, and it had a keyboard. You remember that Atari?
Yeah, yeah.
But my buddy had that, and I thought that was the greatest thing because he could like. There was some program. It was before like Microsoft Paint I knew about, but you could like put little shapes and everything on the screen, and you could like make a picture with it. He had Joust, Joust for Atari Joust and Donkey Kong, I think.
And Joust was probably pretty cool on it back then.
Oh yeah. We could do. We were actually doing 2 players, so that's probably. I should have put that on the 2-player list, but I remember we were playing Joust a lot, like 2 players.
Joust was a fun 2-player game. It really was. Yeah. You could play it 1 player, but it was a really fun 2-player game.
Yeah.
Man, that's a classic, bro.
Yeah.
I never got into Joust. I played Combat a lot because it came with.
Combat with the tanks. Yeah, that was tight. Yeah. Do you remember that game Hide and Seek or Sneak and Peek where? I guess one guy's supposed to not look, and one guy there's a house, and you can go in the living room or the backyard or the bedroom and hide the character, and then the other guy goes and looks for him, and I think he's timed.
No, I never heard of that shit.
Do you remember that? That was a trip on the tire.
That sounds cool.
What else was there?
Yeah. Remember when you used to go outside and play with your friends, like
yeah. Remember we used to ride our bikes.
Yeah.
You imagine showing like a kid these days, like take him outside and say, "Hey, look, climb this tree." He'd be like, "What the fuck? I'm not climbing a damn tree. What are you talking about?" No, this is something you do as a kid. You climb trees.
Remember, it seemed like we used to go walk away like miles away from our home and just go places. And like I can't imagine letting my kids. I was probably like 5 or 6 doing that. I can't imagine letting my kids do that now. Like like just go off. Like my buddies and I would just go walk into the city. And one time we thought we were going to the general store, but it was a bar. We opened it up. And it's like all these bikers in there. It looked like Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Did you start doing that dance where you put on your? Yeah.
Dude, I have ankle and feet issues to this day. I think it's from when I was a kid. I used to walk like marathons. Like I would walk like. I would be like, okay, Astro World's over there. I don't care how many miles it is. I'm walking there. Like I would walk anywhere, bro. Like I was walking all over the damn city.
And that was me till I was like 19.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I was homeless on the streets for a few years off and on. So I was walking like
you were homeless.
Yeah, I ended up homeless, man. I got kicked out of my parents' house, and
that's gotta be a whole episode right there.
Oh, a whole bunch of shit, man. When I was about 17 years old, I got kicked out of the house, and at first they try to set you up with something. Okay, you're gonna stay with this person, but then that doesn't work out, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, you're like you're screwed. So yeah, that was the whole experience.
Were you a badass kid? Is that why?
I don't know if I was. I mean, I messed up, but I wasn't like terrible, but. I fucked up a little bit.
Yeah. I think about walking down to like 3 miles to the video store to rent like a WWF or a horror movie.
I remember that.
Yeah. Come back home. And that was like an adventure. You would put on your Sony Walkman, listen to your music, go rent your movie, come back.
Mario, did you record wrestling and listen to it? I did when I was a kid. Like I listened to the interviews. That's kind of nerdy, but I would record the interviews and I listened to them and I try to like reenact them.
No, I used to record the matches and like study like, how do they do this move? How do
that's
they do
cool.
that
Yeah.
move? Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have like, we had the Blockbuster, we had Hastings and Super Video.
Yeah.
Like the best one, we had one called Front Row Video. And that was one of those, like, they're kind of slimy. They had like the back room that was like the beaded curtain. You had to walk back there to get like the adult stuff. But they started carrying like the shit you couldn't find anywhere else. They had all like, when UFC 1 and 2 came out, They had
Faces of Death.
they had the Faces of Death when it came
Yeah.
out.
I was about to bring that up. Faces of Death.
Yeah, they had like all the good stuff at that front row.
I have like 3 of those Faces of Death movies right now.
Are those worth money now? Faces
They're worth
of Death?
they're worth a little bit, especially if you sell them in a set, man. They're worth good money.
I used to show them to my friend, and he would get like super gross and creeped out. But a lot of them were fake.
Yeah.
A lot of them were real.
not as good
That monkey thing was fake. The little monkey head and that was fake.
That was the most hilarious shit.
But what about that guy that blew
We had
his
a guy in our text group named Power Player Paul that I used to always make fun of him and say he was an ape, and I used to always put that gif in the chat of them hitting that fucking monkey and saying, "This is Power Player Paul at his dinner party." Steve used to crack up. It was so fucking funny, man.
But that guy that blew his brains out at the podium, I think that one was real.
Well,
Remember that dude?
Yeah.
A lot of them were real.
The guy that pulled-
I don't know about all of them being fake. I mean, the one guy parachuted out of a plane in the Everglades and ended up landing in an alligator park.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah.
And the alligators tore him to bits. That's real shit. That shit happened. I mean, a lot of it was real. I love the fucking the guy, the host of that show, man. Yeah. He's fucking scary, man. Holy shit, man! He could have done Tales from the Crypt episodes or some shit.
Last time on Traces of Death, we showed you a transplant or a sex change from female to male. This time we're gonna show you male or female or male to female.
He's a character, bro, man. That guy right there, man.
I don't even remember the narrator from Faces of Death.
Yeah, he starts off the show. You see him, and he's like, "I'm about to take you on a journey." And like he starts telling you that shit, and you're like, "What the fuck?"
But I used to watch it, and now I'm like, "Why the fuck did I watch that?"
Yeah.
Oh well, you
want to totally new back then. Like you never see anything like it. So
yeah. Those are the first snuff films. Those are like snuff films. I mean,
but I would totally get a Faces of Death T-shirt though, if there was one.
Fuck yeah, dude! I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is one. Straight out of the Faces of Death.
Did you guys ever sneak into the porn section?
Well, the porn section was in that section. They had the same. Yeah, they had.
There was hey, our place called Video King had the Faces of Death right in the horror movie section. Like they were just all lined up in the horror movie. But then there was that room back. There was always some like old middle-aged guy back there. He'd come out and he's all sweating and breathing, breathing hard.
Man, what's crazy is this video store we had. Like you if you wanted to rent like NES or Super Nintendo or PS1s, you had to go to like Blockbuster or Hastings or one of the like mainstream ones.
Yeah.
But Front Row Video, besides having all those like really niche like VHSs, they had the Sega CD that you could rent.
Oh, nice.
Sega CD. You could buy an Atari Jaguar from there when it came out. Like nobody else had that. Like they were really like, underground.
You could buy it or you could rent it there.
You could buy it. They didn't rent the Jaguar. You could rent like Sega CD stuff, but I guess the Jaguar was so expensive when it came out. Like
how much was it? Like $500 for a
no,
Jaguar?
it was like $800 or something like that when it first came out.
With inflation, what is that? Like 1,300?
I don't know. That was in like $1996, $1997.
Yeah.
The 3DO was like $10,000 to buy back in the day.
You guys ever know anyone with a Neo Geo back then? I didn't know anyone with a Neo Geo.
Nope. Hell no.
Neo Geo collectors are fucking idiots. Let me just put that on the fucking record right now.
I knew one guy that had a Dreamcast, and that was it. Like nobody had that stuff.
Yeah, they're dumbasses, dude. Oh, let me pay $500 for a fucking cart. Are you serious? You're fucking putting there's no way you're going to tell the video game market's going to be the same You're spending way too much money. That's too much.
It's about the same. It's about the same now as it was back then because it was like $250 a cart back then, and it's about that now, right? And the thing was like $650 back then, and that's what it is now, right?
Yeah. I remember when you used to be able to rent like game systems from Blockbuster and shit.
Yeah.
But I don't remember if you could rent Jaguars there. I know you could get Super Nintendos there. You could rent
PlayStation 2.
Yeah. I remember all those systems. PlayStations.
You used to have to.
I got it.
I did.
Oh,
You had to leave
Game
a
Boy,
deposit,
yeah.
right?
You had to do a deposit for sure. Yeah.
Game Boy Advance had a nice little suitcase. The Game Boy Advance, you could rinse it. It came in a nice little suitcase, like a gun case, with like the foam lining. I bought one from them. I got rid of it, but they had a used one. I bought it. It came in that cool little case with the foam.
I have an N64 one.
That case is cool.
An N64 fucking briefcase with the
foam. Oh, nice. Nice.
Is that the which system is that for?
The Nintendo 64 with the molding, like for the console and the controller.
No, I'm talking about the one that Zombie has right there.
Oh, I don't know. Zomberry has.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Which one is that one? I think that's his.
Yeah, it's almost like Pulp Fiction. The Pulp Fiction.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. That's the one that I have.
Yeah.
I thought he was
N64.
Thought he was gonna open his Dr. Kevorkian briefcase.
It's got matching serial numbers too.
Take that.
That's the only rental case I got though.
Take that, Karate Kid, Danny Caruso or whatever his name is.
Those cases are worth some money now, though, right? Like some of those rental cases.
Yeah, I think they're. I don't know. I haven't looked up comps in a long time on those, but I want to say it's probably like 200 at least. Probably. I mean, it's.
I want to get rid of my N64 one because I'm like, I'd rather just put it in like a regular tote.
Yeah.
Or just put it up back there. I've been wanting to play like the old wrestling games, WCW games.
You guys ever play Hybrid Heaven on N64? I think you'd like it. It's an RPG, but it's all WWF moves.
What?
Like when you fight people, yeah, it's like either kung fu or grappling. Like they do every WWF move. You'd like it. Hybrid Heaven. It's like Metal Gear Solid. It's like Metal Gear Solid combined with Final Fantasy combined with WWF. It's a weird ass game.
Did you guys all do your video game island fucking?
Tyler hasn't done it.
Yeah,
I didn't do mine.
What was it?
Deserted Island video game.
Oh, we haven't done the video game one.
Oh man.
I said Resident Evil 4. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You did say that.
Oh, that's true.
So
runner up would be Mario All Stars.
No, you can't do that one because it has multiple games.
Oh, what?
Yeah, because Mr. Tight, you said Breath of the Wild, I think.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild.
Man, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I haven't played it yet, so I mean that would be perfect for me.
I said 2K, NBA 2K, and just play multiple seasons.
Shot on myself.
There you go. Do it. Can you do the Holy Cross before you take the shot, though?
Mike said this is like a virtual sleepover.
Yeah.
Frank Castle said he used to call Mean Gene Okerlund's 1-800 line.
Yeah.
And he got in trouble.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Probably like $50 to talk to him for 5 minutes.
I would want me
a recording of him.
Well, that's what they called him, Scheme Gene, right?
Yeah.
He was scheming.
I would take him as my stepdad any day. Fucking Mean Gene.
You remember half the material or half of the content of WWF on television. Half of the show was Mean Gene talking about the match that's going to happen at SummerSlam or whatever, and he just run through the card. He just run through the card, and he'd have like a little interview or like a little highlight or a what do they call it? When the wrestler a promo, yeah, a little promo, and that was like half of the show was that, but it was freaking awesome, and I couldn't take my eyes off of it. Like it was all just building up. Yeah, it was all just building up for the events.
It was
like nothing. Next,
Crush versus the Repo Man.
Yeah.
Repo Man.
Crush, you're a big guy, but I'm the Repo Man, and I'm going to repossess your career.
I would just love how none of the wrestlers would ever respect him. They would always just fucking talk shit.
Yeah. So remember when Sid Vicious, shut up, you bald little fat oaf.
He took more shit than anybody, bro. I don't remember any guy taking more shit than that dude, man.
He was funny.
But like he
would dish it out too.
Yeah, he would talk shit back.
Remember the earthquake and Haku or the colossal connection? He's all, I'm standing by with the colostomy collection. He's all, Bobby Heenan's all, that's colossal collection. What'd I say? Never mind.
Oh god.
Man, if you wanna read some crazy shit, look at all the stories about Virgil from WWE.
Oh yeah, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Like that stuff with $1 Million Man.
White Nose Virgil?
Yeah.
Dude had a crazy career.
Yeah. I follow him on Instagram.
Apparently he loves Olive Garden, right, Tyler?
Yeah. He likes breadsticks and what's
Is he like the Puff Daddy's guy that would hold the umbrella over Puff Daddy? Is that
Apparently he'll, if you want to take a picture with him, he'll be like, yeah, $20.
Yeah.
Even if you just see him out in public, out on the street.
Yeah.
What was his story? Like he wasn't even like, he didn't wrestle, did he?
He did.
He wrestled. He was pretty good, right? And
bodyguard.
He was $1 Million Man's bodyguard. And they had that cool little storyline where he finally had enough, and he finally got fed up, and he knocked out the $1 Million Man with the belt. I thought that was a cool little storyline.
That storyline would not fly nowadays.
Yeah. But I thought Virgil was pretty good though, right? I remember in 91, 92, he had a lot of matches. I thought he looked pretty good when he wrestled. Yeah. Do you think so, Mario?
Hey, Tyler, he looked good when he wrestled Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart. I think that's about it.
You think any of the storyline with like scary shit would fly nowadays? Like going back and forth between
Remember, he tried to seduce the Ultimate Warrior into signing a contract to face Macho Man for the belt, and she's all rubbing on him.
she was on her knees.
In
front of Warrior's junk.
Jesus Christ. This stream is turning into a wrestling talk.
I was a young man then. She was like the first female that really got me excited in the.
Tyler already got that in the spank bank.
You need a little sound effect, Mr. White, like a little boing.
Yeah, I was thinking about how to do that. I guess I need to use my phone to do that because I don't have any other, unless I hook up the piano with my keyboard over there.
Hack Simon brought up The Undertaker versus The Undertaker. That shit was god awful.
Wow, he fought himself. That's cool.
So do you guys like Surfer Sting or the Crow Sting?
I like the Crow Sting.
I don't even know.
I
don't even understand that language. What does that mean?
I kind of like Surfer Sting just because I saw a lot more of him as Surfer Sting.
Oh, okay, that's
but I mean, I like the Crow Sting too.
I like the Surfer Sting music. The
Yeah,
Man
yeah.
Called Sting. I
Yeah.
like that song.
Yeah.
The
right,
Man Called Sting.
Let me get it off of wrestling for a minute. Turn into a wrestling stream. What is your favorite Tupac movie?
Above the Rim.
Above the Rim is a really fucking good one.
I love that movie. Above the Rim.
I like Bullet. He's a
That's
scumbag in there. I like that movie Bullet.
That's a good movie too. And it's got all kinds of fucking blockbuster actors in that movie. It's got Mickey Rourke. It's got the guy from Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
You know, and it's got what's that other guy? It's got a bunch of really fucking badass actors in that movie.
Zomberry said the one with Janet Jackson, the poetic one.
Tupac's a bitch in that movie. Like he literally like holds fucking
Poetic justice.
Poetic justice.
The little girl.
Yeah, Tupac holds a
he's a scumbag in there.
In front of him I mean, he's like a fucking
man. I just go with Above the Rim. I have that one on DVD. I love that movie.
Yeah, but you're missing out on one, Mario.
Juice?
Yeah, man.
I just love basketball movies. Any movie that's about basketball, I love it.
I'm gonna have to go with Juice, man. Juice is the one that started his career, man. Juice has an amazing soundtrack. It's a great movie.
Who's in that? Who else is in that? Wesley Snipes?
Juice has first of all, it has a lot of rappers in it. It's got Tretch from Naughty by Nature in it. It's got Omar Epps in it. It's got a ton of fucking people in that movie. That's like a loaded fucking movie. The funny thing about that, so he actually got Roger Ebert in actually like highly praised Tupac in that movie. They said, man, this guy is an up and comer. This is like a badass fucking actor and shit.
He's got Queen Latifah in there.
Queen's
And,
in there.
Samuel L. Jackson's in it.
Yep.
Never seen it.
He works at the arcade. Yep. Sam works at the arcade.
Never seen it. Juice.
You never seen Juice for real? Okay.
I wasn't a big rap guy in the 90s.
That's gonna move into your one spot real quick.
I was more of a grunge guy in the 90s.
But I have I didn't write it down. I have Juice. And I probably have to say Above the Rim's my second favorite. But man. My the one that definitely, man. Bullet's a motherfucker, man. Like I love Bullet.
But Above the Rim has Regulators at the end.
They all have great soundtracks in them. I can't remember a Bullet soundtrack, but Bullet has. I don't know, man. Bullet's like
his other brother was that one dude. He kind of has like a big nose, but he's like a handsome guy. He's kind of a skinny guy. What's his name?
He's been Adrian
Brody.
Yeah. Adrian Brody. Yeah.
I mean, there's so many great actors in that movie. It's like
I don't know. I was thinking of the Digital Underground lead singer.
Bullet's a movie that no one's seen.
Humpty
the Humpty Dance.
Nobody's seen Bullet. Like it's like one of those weird movies. Like no one's seen it, but it's like so good.
But what about Zomberry's favorite, Poetic Justice? Not that one.
I own every single movie on Laserdisc, and Poetic Justice is actually a good movie. There's some funny scenes in that movie. I like that movie.
Did you guys see the new Tupac movie? The one that just came out like a couple years ago?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. It was all right.
With him and Elvis Presley.
I tell you what, that motherfucker that played his ass actually kind of resembled him a lot. I was like, damn, what the fuck's going on here?
What about that new Bruce Lee movie? Have you seen that? I wanted to see it, but then I found out it was WWE Pictures. So I was like, screw that. Like it's gonna be garbage.
Who played Bruce Lee? Randy Orton? Randy Orton?
No. I don't know, but the guy looked a lot like Bruce Lee. I think that little guy that plays Darth Maul, I think he played Chuck Norris.
I don't even know what movie you're talking about, bro.
It's like Bruce Lee, the Legend, or something,
Oh, I haven't seen that shit.
or like the Legend of Bruce Lee. I haven't seen it. I was all excited to see it from the trailer, but then it said from WWE Pictures, and I'm like, no.
It might not be good.
Tight White you haven't seen Gang Related with Pac and Jim? Yeah, man, I'm telling you, dude. Listen, I'm a big Tupac fan. I own every Tupac movie on Laserdisc, bro. And that's not an easy accomplishment to get all the Laserdisc.
Yeah, all 7.
And yeah, man, that movie's I like it. It's a weird movie because like John Belushi, or not John, Jim Belushi's like a really fucking crooked cop. He's like a real bad guy. And Tupac's like, he's putting up with this shit in the movie, like, okay, you know, and it's kind of like Training Day where Denzel Washington, Denzel Washington is telling the other guy, Ethan Hawke, like, nah, this is how the shit works. You got to do this shit. This is the way the fucking shit works. Jim Belushi's trying to do that to Tupac. And Tupac's like starting to get kind of a kind heart. He's like, nah, man, that ain't right, man. I'm not doing that shit. And then Jim Belushi starts fucking going after Tupac. So then it becomes this whole thing.
Oh, I got to see this.
Yeah, man. It's a really good movie.
I can't picture Jim Belushi with Tupac for some reason.
Jim Belushi's freaking hilarious in the new Twin Peaks season.
Oh, is he in that? I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Ty Lord, I got your favorite WWE film right here.
Oh,
yeah.
Part
I never
2.
saw that. Yeah.
I never went into my movies that I've seen recently. I don't know. Like, I've had too much to drink to go into my to share my screen and go to Tubi and say, "Oh, look at Tubi! I've seen this and seen that." But I will show you guys some of the movies that I've seen recently.
I just downloaded Tubi on my Xbox because you guys kept talking about it.
Tubi's great, guys. You gotta check it out. So, See No Evil. I watched the first one.
Part 1, yeah.
You like it?
Are those good, or are they so bad they're good?
They're not good.
They're not good at all.
I will say this: the killer is pretty cool, and some of the kills were cool. Zombieland. I already talked about that.
Yeah. Hack Simon says See No Evil 2 is better.
Everybody that sucks Dollar Tree's dick say this is a good movie. It has Omar Epps from Juice in it. Trick. It has a super high body count in this fucking movie. It's a slasher film. Most of the kills are done with a knife. But man, it fucking drags, man.
Are you saying Dollar Tree because you can find this at Dollar Tree?
Yeah, most people that found this is at Dollar Tree.
Dollar Tree has the best movies.
Yeah, my wife buys me sometimes horror movies from Dollar Tree. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
They're usually terrible. This one was okay. It came with a slipcover for $1. You know what? It has the guy from Night of the Creeps. The fucking
the cop. Oh yeah.
I love that fucking guy.
Yeah, that guy's tight.
He's like a corpse in this movie. He's almost half dead. I don't know, man. It's like he's not as good, but definitely a high body count. Some cool kills in it. Mm-hmm. Wrong Turn 5. This is the worst movie in the series that I've seen.
They made 5 of them things?
They made more.
Shit.
I've only seen the first one.
That movie was not that good.
They're putting Friday the 13th to shame with all the sequels.
I feel like I've talked about this a bunch of times, but I don't know if it was my channel or I don't know what the fuck. Grizzly Park had a real bear. They used a real bear in the movie, which was cool. But you can only do so much with a bear. I mean,
yeah, I think I remember you saying that in your video.
Yeah. So there's one cool scene where I won't set up the whole thing, but this guy out in the woods had a bear suit on, and the real bear walks up to the guy in the bear suit and claws his head off. and not so his head doesn't come off from the neck level. His head comes off from the upper jaw. So when the head comes off, you only see from here down. So you see a tongue on a jaw, and it looks so fucking cool, man. It's like a really badass practical effects scene, man. I think we talked about this earlier. I enjoyed this movie, the first It, 4K. Just watched this for the first time in my life. Cool as ice.
Cool as that. Was that any good?
It's fucking. It's not even a movie. It's like a bunch of scenes tied together. It's like so fucking hilarious. But it's like Vanilla Ice at his height. Like he's the most famous rapper in the world, and like he's on the. All of a sudden, he's in this movie. It's kind of funny, man. I'm not gonna lie. Deadly Prey. This fucking movie I ordered off. This is a Code Red, I think, movie.
Is that the action one you were talking about?
Yeah. So this is a movie where they have this mercenary camp where they're training people, and instead of having like war games, the colonel of whatever, he used to be in Vietnam or whatever. He's like,
he has them really kill each other or what?
Yeah, no, he tells his crew, he's like, go out to the city and fucking kidnap a jogger. If you see somebody that's shit,
go ahead
and kidnap somebody. Bring them back here, strip them of their clothes, and tell them to run. And then you fucking chase them in the forest, throw grenades at them, shoot them, kill them, fight them hand to hand. That's your training. And they go out, find some jogger, kill his ass, and then the fucking colonel says, go out and find someone else. Well, apparently the colonel has trained this guy who is like fucking 10,000 times better than Rambo. But he doesn't know where he fucking lives, and he doesn't know these guys will ever fucking pick him up. They go out and pick up this guy who's taking out the trash one day, and it ends up being this badass motherfucker, and they strip him of his clothes and tell him, run, and he fucking starts killing everybody. Like, I mean, dude, this is a badass movie, man. Deadly
I gotta see that.
You have to
see
that.
Who's the main guy in there?
You mean the actor's name?
Yeah.
It's Ted Pryor.
Okay, I'm not. I was thinking it would be Reb Brown for some reason.
No, Ted Pryor.
Okay.
And of course, because you guys know we're doing this ranking series next.
Oh, right.
I've seen all four of those. Oops.
Yeah,
I just broke a bunch of shit. Okay. License to Drive. Corey Haim.
I've never seen that, and it sounds interesting from what you said on your video.
Man. Really
it
good.
Sounds like Adventures in Babysitting.
Yeah, I love it. Ice Cream Man.
Okay.
With our boy right there.
I remember that one.
I really liked that. Enjoyed that flick.
That was Clint
Howard.
Yeah. I guess that was it.
Man, I got an interesting one for you here, and this is one of your favorite slasher actors. So if you see Kane Hodder.
Oh, right on.
And then look at this movie, Victor Crowley. Right, also Hodder.
Yep.
Look at these two together.
Yeah.
It's the same dude. It's the same like.
Are they similar? Are the movies similar?
I haven't watched them yet, but it's like the same.
Well, Victor Crowley is the name of the killer.
Yeah.
In Hatchet.
That's part two. That's part two.
Oh, okay. I gotta see these.
Yeah, Victor Crowley.
That makes a lot more sense because I was looking at these like this is the same movie. Like
I've only seen the first one, but it's really fun. It's super over the top.
Yeah. I was really drunk when I watched them, but I really like. I know I definitely like the first one. Yeah, for sure.
They use a lot of practical effects, and I know in one scene he rips like someone's jaw open.
Yeah,
that looks pretty cool.
Like King Kong.
Yeah, pretty much. He like rips someone's jaw.
And those are slasher movies.
I don't know. Is Victor Crowley Part 2? I just know that's the name of the killer.
Yeah, that's got to be
Hatchet.
part 2. That's got to be part 2.
That's the name of the killer and Hatchet. Victor Crowley.
Damn, Hack Time is the only one commenting. Now he commented like 100 times in a row.
That's his dad.
Oh,
Yeah,
didn't you guys mention this earlier? We were talking about werewolf movies.
No, we
Owl?
didn't mention Hal. No.
Ow.
Is that one any good?
I have no idea yet.
Oh, okay.
These are all of these movies. I picked up like 100 movies all in one day, so
Oh,
haven't-
cool.
I haven't gotten through them yet.
Are those from OfferUp or like thrift stores?
No, it was like
Maybe-
it was a contact that my buddy had.
Regular says there's 4 movies altogether in that Victor Crowley series.
Oh wow!
Hatchet series, yeah.
So that's a slasher series.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, they're slashers.
Oh, I
one
gotta
is-
see this.
The first one was fun. Like they use only practical effects.
I think that the main weapon is an axe in those movies, Steve.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or a hatchet.
Oh
Yeah,
no, sorry, Hatchet. Yeah.
What are the other two called? Maybe I got those two and I just haven't found them yet.
Hatchet, Victor Crowley, and Crowley Victor, and Crowley Hatchet.
Hatchet Crowley.
It's like the Thanks Killing series where the there's part 1 and then part 3 is second. It's such dumbass shit. They come up with the stupidest shit. Victor Crowley is part 4. Regular revelates to us.
They're probably on Tubi. I'm gonna go watch them this week.
So you gotta get 2 and 3 before you watch part 4.
Yeah, for real.
You're fucked, bro.
I did pick up and I'm gonna watch Final Girls.
It's a fun movie. I thought that one was fun.
Yeah, I haven't watched that one yet.
It's pretty much a Friday the 13th spoof.
There's a lot of cameos from other horror movie actors in them too.
Yeah, I think Tony Todd comes out in Hatchet.
All right, I gotta see these.
Maybe I don't know if Robert Englund, but I know there's a lot of actors from different horror movies in them.
I think Hack Simon's talking to you, Mario.
What is that? He's got to buy me dinner first. Wants me to give him
All
a
right.
His
You guys
next
ever see Phantom of the Opera with Robert Englund?
kiss. No, never seen that.
What are you talking about?
I saw a trailer on one of these DVDs I had of Phantom of the Opera. It's an older movie with Robert Englund, and he's all burned. He looks like Freddy Krueger. I don't know if it's. I guess it's an adaptation of course, Phantom of the Opera, but I don't know if that's any good or not.
No, I haven't seen that one. I still haven't seen 1,000 Maniacs or whatever the fuck that movie.
Oh yeah.
10,000 Maniacs. Yeah.
Have you seen Bret the Hitman Hart in Aladdin? Play?
Aladdin.
Huh?
Mario,
It's
why are
like
you trying to get us back on wrestling again?
Let me tell you something, Jafar. You're bottom of the barrel. In fact,
Yeah.
you're not even bottom of the barrel. You have to lift up the barrel and wipe the scum off the bottom underneath the barrel, Jafar.
Right. So you have seen it then.
I'm surprised Mario doesn't have a wrestling podcast at this point.
Yeah.
The first episode was wrestling.
Well, I kind of figured that makes sense.
I think I'm gonna watch this one this weekend too.
Demons.
Oh, you never seen
Oh,
that?
those are good. Yeah. Is that Dario Argento presents?
Oh, that's awesome. That's an awesome one.
Yeah, those are
You never
good.
seen that before, Zumberry?
What's
I
that?
love,
You never seen that before?
No.
dude. You gotta watch Night
Dude,
of the Demons.
Dude,
man.
that's the on the one of our streams. I don't remember. They all blend together. When I was showing the girl do the Sharon Stone thing with the legs,
Yeah.
that's one of the girls from that
I've
movie.
heard. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You gotta watch Night of the Demons.
The girls are hot from that
If it-
movie, man.
If it wasn't 3:00 in the morning, I'd go throw it on.
Yeah.
That's a must watch right there.
And you know what? They have a lot of good like practical stuff going on in that movie.
Yeah,
A lot
it's
of
really.
it.
It kind of reminds me. Well, the girl that does the lipstick scene, she's in Return of the Living Dead. It reminds me a lot of Return of the Living Dead.
What
Yeah,
the naked chick?
Yeah, she's the girl that does the lipstick weird scene with the lipstick in Night of the
Oh.
Demons. She's I forgot something
that-
Quigley. She's also in Return
okay.
of the Living Dead.
So
They
she's
do-
not she's not the naked chick dancing.
Yeah,
on,
she is. That's her.
Oh, I love that part. That's my favorite part of the movie.
Yeah, she's the girl in the pink dress in Night of the Demons.
Linnea.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah.
They do some kind of scene in that movie, Night of the Demons, where like they catch the girl's hand on fire and shit,
Yeah.
and it's actually real. They really do that, and I think they put like Vaseline on the hand, and they catch her whole hand on fire and shit. Y'all remember that scene?
I don't remember that. I just remember the lipstick scene. You gotta watch that lipstick.
Where they catch her whole hand on fire and shit,
Wow.
and it's like it was a dangerous scene that they did. There's a lot of like really cool practical shit going on in that movie.
Dude, you gotta watch that, man. Zombie.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna watch this.
Even like the demons like floating down the hallways and shit. The way they did that shit, man, it was fucking dope, man.
Is that cool?
I got to watch about 35 Nightmare on Elm Streets first, and then I'll watch that one.
Fuck, man. I want to say something about those movies, but I'll wait.
Yeah, me too. I'm kind of excited to talk about them.
I had a different experience than.
Yeah, me
Friday
too.
the 13th. All I gotta say is the lipstick scene in Night of the Demons.
Okay.
It's you've never. I don't think. I think when you see it, you'll be like, "What the fuck was that about?" Super random.
I got let's see. So I finished watching all of those, and then I started just watching random horror movies off of Tubi.
Yeah,
and I ended up watching Phantasm. You ever see that series?
Yeah.
I've never seen Phantasm.
I watched it when I was a little kid. I watched that.
I watched that, and it was really different. It's really surreal. The whole premise is bonkers, but it's a pretty good little horror flick. But then I found out there's a lot more of them. There's like 4 sequels I got to watch, but the second one's not on Tubi, so I kind of want to watch Phantasm 2.
Right on, man. I'm glad that you finally watched that. I was telling you about that for many years, dude. That's,
my Dunsmuir estate that I went to is the house where the tall guy lives, or the funeral guy. That I went to that Dunsmuir estate. I think Mario went there too, right?
Which one?
Yeah.
That Dunsmuir estate in Oakland.
I don't think I've ever been there.
Oh, I thought you were talking. But that house was used in the Phantasm. That big, pretty old it's an old like plantation house. It's a really pretty old house.
No, I've never seen Phantasm. Gotta watch that.
Oh yeah, it's a trip. So I kind of want to watch the sequels now. But the second one, there's like 6 of them on Tubi, but the second one's not on there.
The second one's supposed to be. A lot of people like that as the best in the series.
Yeah. The first one was pretty good. It was really different. And then I watched Candyman again because I got it on Laserdisc, and it's been a while. I really enjoyed that.
Did you watch it on Laserdisc? Huh?
Yeah. You ever see that? Candyman?
Yeah, Candyman's awesome.
Yeah, that's a good one. So I got to watch the others because I've never seen the sequels.
That movie is fucking scary as hell, though.
Yeah, it is.
It's a trip. Scared of.
Yeah.
They're really good until like every series, or a lot of series. Once they get to like the later ones, they start to fall off. But, I mean, we'll probably do a ranking of them. I mean, it's a really fun series. They're one of those. It brings up a conversation that, in movies, like in some movies, there's like these actors that you don't think are going to be a big part of the series, but all of a sudden, when the series has 4, 5, 6 different movies in it, all of a sudden there's this star that emerges.
Yeah,
what happens in the Phantasm series. And you might,
yeah.
if you only watch the first one, you probably don't even know who I'm talking about. But if you start watching all of them, you'll be like, holy shit, this guy is like in every movie now. Like he's the big star. So
what the ice cream truck guy?
I don't know if I should tell you.
Okay. But the well, then I watched. Have you ever seen the Final Terror? I watched that on Tubi. The Final Terror. It has Daryl Hannah as one of the girls, and that little weasel guy from The Matrix, and he was Tommy Lee Jones' buddy on The Fugitive. You know that guy. He's on Memento.
They're out in the woods, right?
Yeah, they're out in the woods. It's pretty good. It's a good slasher movie. Like they're kind of like young men. They're kind of young, horny men. They're rangers, and they go out.
Yeah.
They have to go out in the wilderness, and they bring all these teenage chicks with them, and they end up partying out there. And then there's a killer out there, and they start getting picked off. And then they try to band together to get this guy.
Yeah, I think it's an Italian directed movie. Yeah, I've seen
it. It's filmed up here in like Crescent, California. It has really beautiful scenery, or Crescent City.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah, and then I watched freaking Motel Hell. I'd never seen that. That's good.
Yeah,
Motel Hell.
That's a good one. I saw that for the first time like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. It's really fun.
How did I miss that all this time? Like that's something that was right up my alley.
Yeah, no, I did too. I barely watched that the last 12 months, man. Like for some reason I didn't watch it either.
Yeah, it's kind of like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but with like
it kind of reminds me of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It reminds me of like Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, but it was before 2.
The farmer is the best in that movie. He's like a good actor, man. Like,
dude, that's a weird movie because it has like high production value, doesn't it? It seems like a Knight Rider episode or something, like a high budget television. It's a weird movie. But then it's like really grimy, like grindhouse type stuff happens on it.
It's good, man. That's a good.
I seen a movie recently that I think we talked about in one of the previous streams. Was it called My Mama or Mom?
Oh, that's the one with the black girl, with the black lady.
No. I think Zomberg, you might have mentioned it.
Which one?
Where it's like these redneck people, like in is it Mama? My Mama? Mama's Day? Mama's I can't fucking remember. It was so fucking good, man. It was like
oh man.
It was like
Mr. Mom?
No, it's not a comedy. No, it's not a comedy. It's like this mom at the beginning of the movie, this older lady, she's like taking these, like she's helping these younger people and driving them, giving them a ride or whatever, and then all of a sudden her brothers, like her 2 sons come out and start fucking trying to kill them and shit and murder them, and she's like laughing and shit, and like the whole movie is like them just like killing people. They're like hillbillies.
Heck, Simon says it's called Mama.
Yeah, Mama's good, man.
Mama? That's the one?
No, that's not called Mama. He's fucking drunk as hell right now.
I don't remember. I don't know. I've never heard. It doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah, I don't know. I never heard of that.
Is it a newer one?
All right, let me show some skills here.
I do like that new one, Ma. I think it's called Ma or Mama with that black actress.
The black lady.
It was pretty fun. I like that one.
Nah, fuck that. I'm not gonna do that share screen bullshit.
Yeah, she was inviting like high school kids over to have drinks with her.
Yeah, I don't remember that movie very much. I thought I saw that movie with my daughter, but like, I don't know.
Thought it was fun. It was a fun horror movie.
Did she end up getting killed at the end of the movie?
Yeah, I think so.
They finally killed her. All right, what do y'all want to talk about? We got 9 people still in here. Not too bad.
Heck, Simon's still talking about Mama.
Mama.
Well,
Mom, mama, mama, mom, mom, mommy,
like-
mommy, mommy.
What
like
is the
Eric
movie
Cartman.
called? Mama movie? Mama, mother movie. Mom.
How about favorite horror movie with a female killer?
A female
Mm.
killer?
I like
I know-
Serial Mom. You remember
I know
Serial
what
Mom?
I was gonna say. I know what Hack Simons is. Is
Mama?
or
Mom.
Mommy Dearest.
I'll
Mommy
go with
Dear?
Sim.
Yeah. I just saw Serial Mom like this
I like
year.
Serial Mom.
Yeah, it was funny. She's a good actress.
That's the one she had the scissors, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
She's good in that movie. That's the one.
What
that was-
about Nightmare on Elm Street 1 or Friday the 13th 1?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's the best right there. That's Palmer.
Oh, Hack said, "Well, I have no dad, so
Man.
Man. way to go dark on that one."
What was he saying now? Holy
So
shit!
that's why he typed Mama movies, Mama, Mom, Mama.
Maybe like Misery. Misery was a good one.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Misery's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we
I've
do?
never seen The Audition. Have you guys seen that one?
The Audition.
Yeah, Audition is a really cool flick.
That's a girl killer, right?
Yep, that's a good one. She uses just to spoil it a little bit. She uses what's called PVC wire, and that PVC wire cuts like PVC pipes. It's like this wire, and she'll use that on your feet and cut your fucking feet off. She'll use it on your fucking neck and cut your neck off with it.
What's her name from Misery? Could have used that.
Kathy Bates?
Yeah.
Auditions on
What was her name in there? Annie. Annie.
Yeah, that's a good one, though. That
Yeah.
fucking girl from The Grudge used to scare the hell out of me.
American or foreign?
Oh yeah.
The American, I never saw the foreign one, but that fucking, when she's crawling on the stairs, fuck, that shit. That gave me
Yeah.
the creeps.
And the one old lady has like dementia and shit. She can't like move and shit. She's like stuck there. It's like she's in the worst house that you could possibly be in, and she's like stuck. She can't move or shit. She has dementia. Like,
Oh, man.
oh, you're in a fucked up situation, old lady.
Oh.
Frank Castle said the last horror movie he saw was Psycho with Vince Vaughn. Man, I feel bad for you.
That's the
That's a
remake.
long time ago.
That's the
That's
remake.
That's
right?
like- That's like 25 years ago.
That was a bad one.
Maybe that's the one I was thinking about earlier when I was telling you about the one that's not on your set. I think that's the remake.
Fuck that one. I don't want
Or
that.
If we do Psycho, we're gonna have to watch that. It's like watching the same movie over again, but shittier. It's like the exact movie, shot for shot, right? It's like shot for shot, exactly the same, right?
What do y'all
Yeah.
want? It's not thundering outside. Go. What are you doing?
Did you guys like Urban Legend when it came out?
I like that. When it came
I
out,
saw
I
it.
haven't seen
When
it.
it came out, I don't know if it's aged well. When it first came out, when I first watched it,
I like that.
He's out. I'll let him in if he's ready.
your wife's telling him, "What the fuck you doing, bitch?"
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
I know my wife texted
Came in
me.
the-
She's like,
came in the
you know,
room
you
and-
have to wake up in 5 hours, right?
Oh no!
Came in the room and she said, "What the fuck are you sitting next to a Trinitron, you fucking bitch?"
What do you play on there?
I play my PlayStation 3 backward compatible 60 gig one, and my little Famicom twin.
The
with it.
retro system.
You play
Yeah.
PlayStation 3 on a Trinitron? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, well, I mostly just play PlayStation 2 and 1 games on it.
You can't play PlayStation 3 on a trench run. It's not even allowed.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right, where else
Okay. Yeah, I got it. Oh yeah, I mostly just play. It looks really good though. That I have it set up through the AV.
We love you, wifey. We love you.
I think she's gone now.
Yeah,
Well,
go to bed.
Hack Simon said Annieville horror.
I'm getting sick and tired of Amityville being included in every horror movie name.
No,
like,
but he
it's
said
so fucking retarded.
but he said
Amityville Shark. There's an Amityville Shark movie now. It's like, come on, man.
Oh, what really?
Yeah, there is. Stop with the Amityville.
I gotta see this. Actually, Jaws is in Amity Island.
Yes. No, you don't have to see this. If
They made it.
Yeah,
just
I do.
for them.
see it. No. Amityville Dollhouse. Amityville Shark Attack. Amityville Tornado. It's like
That would come complete circle because Jaws is actually in Amity Island, and
oh, you
the
know what?
mayor
Yeah,
from
that's
the
true.
mayor from Jaws was one of the priests in Amityville.
I forgot about that. That's actually funny.
So was Sharknado just a bunch of Jaws?
No.
There was a bunch of trash.
I love the fact that the guy from Howard Stern's like in like 7 of those movies.
who? Which guy from Howard Stern?
Like
Baba Booey?
Baba
the-
Booey
I haven't watched them, but I only watched one. But the guy who like he's like one of the not producer, he's like one of the guys who comes up with the ideas for like what they talk about and stuff. He used to sit in the fucking studio with them back in the day when Howard Stern was actually a good show. It sucks now. And they kicked him out of the studio because he was fucking late every day. He kept on showing up late. You know what I'm talking about, Steve?
No. Oh yeah. Howard's. I was looking at Amityville Shark House.
No,
Sorry, I
don't
was.
watch that movie, dude.
He really
Hey,
wants that movie, man.
isn't that your buddy Sean C. Phillips? Is that Fluffy's buddy?
That's not my. Yeah, maybe Fluffy's buddy, not mine.
Who's the guy that's Fluffy's buddy that's in like all of these shitty movies?
Yeah,
Who's Fluffy?
John C. Phillips. He was in one of our streams. I can't remember if you were in that one.
Was it Sean C. Phillips or someone else?
Yeah, Sean C. Phillips. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the guy. He's the top guy in this. I gotta see it. No.
No, come on.
They made that movie. They made that movie just for Ty Lord.
Yeah.
Apparently, what the fuck?
Amityville Island. What's this?
What the fuck going on here? Like I'm
A
telling
curse-
you, don't watch Amityville movies. You're like, oh, Amityville
What?
Hospital. What the fuck? It's like,
It's
come on.
Amityville Island. It's about a cursed survivor of the killings at Amityville House brings
I don't care
evil
what it's
to a small island where bizarre genetic experience are carried onto humans and animals in a secret woman's prison. And there's a shark on the cover.
It's a shark. There was no mention of of a shark in that whole
Yeah,
description.
in that description, there's no shark. I guess like she doesn't experiments on animals, and one of them is a shark.
It's in the fine print. They're like, oh, and by the way, we also have a shark.
Tyler's like, Amityville Penitentiary? Oh, I gotta fucking see this shit right away. I gotta see this shit.
Amityville
on.
Daycare. What?
Yeah.
Shark encounters of the third kind.
Oh God.
Okay, okay. What were you talking about?
And you know what? I think my thorough research for this masterpiece fucking stream we're doing here, I think Carl Weathers was in the Third Kind, that movie.
Oh, Close Encounters?
Close Encounters of the Third Kind. I'm pretty
He
certain
was?
he was. Yeah.
With Richard Dreyfuss?
Yeah. He was in the original.
He was?
I just don't remember it. It had to be like a side character, like a officer or some shit like that.
Regulator. I think it's a mixture of tiredness and being funnier and being a little more tipsy.
What? Amityville Choices?
It's the triumvirate of the three things coming together.
Oh, good word. Triumvirate. That's way too advanced for my drunkenness.
You never stay up like super late where things just get funnier because you're really tired.
I would, if this was a work night, I'd still be at work. I'm good.
Amityville. I'm trying to think of what other Amityville movies that Tyler would get excited about.
All I know is Carl Weathers, Action Jackson. I don't think I was here earlier when you guys were talking about Carl Weathers, but Action Jackson's the shit. He drives he drives a freaking Ferrari into a mansion up the stairs to fight the main boss, and it's Craig.
Oh man, dude! I'm telling you, man, that movie, the name alone, the name alone makes that movie great to me. Like I'll watch that 1,000 times in a row. Love that shit.
Well, he has a lot of little cameos from like everyone in Arnold movies. I noticed a lot of the little goons from Arnold Schwarzenegger movies are in there.
Really?
Yeah, you'll see if you watch it again.
He just, like he had Action Jackson, and he had a bunch of really fucking bad movies, man. Like I looked at his IMDb today, and it's like, man, he wasn't in any good movies, man, for a while there. It's like
other than like Rocky and Command or a Predator.
Yeah, other than those movies, but like pre those movies, he was like in movies like shit, I can't even remember now. He was in some decent movies like in the past, but after those movies, he like wasn't in a lot of great shit. Well, he did a bunch of voiceovers, like I said, man. He did a bunch of fucking
everyone's into voiceovers now.
That's big, man.
I see a lot of these people from these horror movies we've been watching, like Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street. I look up a lot of these actors, and a lot of them do voice work in video games and stuff.
Yeah, he did some video game. He did Toy Story 4 and all kinds of shit.
Oh my gosh, Carl Weathers is in Shark Encounters of the Third Kind. Oh no, he's not. No, he's not. This is recently viewed. Sorry.
Oh gosh.
No, that's just recently viewed. Carl Weathers. I just want to see what he's in.
I already knocked out a 12-pack of this shit, man. I'm gonna have to grab my fucking 7.9 IPA right now.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in Magnum Force.
Oh,
I like how he posted the comment that says, "Well, I have no dad," so
just left it there.
Stupid. Oh, you're right. He is an officer in Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
he is.
Yeah.
So was Action Jackson his only like actual starring role?
Oh no, there's one here called Hurricane Smith. This looks awesome. It looks like a cheesy crap. An oil-filled worker from Texas journeys to Australia to look for his missing sister, and in the search winds up getting him involved in a violent drug smuggling gang. Okay, I gotta watch it.
Amityville Smith. Man, that was called Amityville Smith.
I didn't realize he was in that many movies. I gotta watch these shitty movies.
Yeah, I thought I watched shitty movies. Like Steve, like tops me big time.
Hey Steve, Tyler, do you like those American Ninja ones?
Yeah, I don't mind those.
I always wanted to watch those as a kid.
I've only seen the first one. I like American Samurai with David Bradley's the shit. It has Mark Dacascos, the guy from Only the Strong, or he's on the Iron Chef show. He's the chairman on Iron Chef.
Oh, the Asian guy?
Yeah, Mark Dacascos. He's the bad guy. American Samurai's the shit. It's like Bloodsport with weapons. Like these people fight in this tournament, this underground tournament. with weapons. There's like a Conan the Barbarian guy. There's a samurai. It's like Bloodsport with weapons. It's like almost the same plot as Bloodsport.
No, Hacksmith, you ain't shit, motherfucker. I got 9.9 alcohol, baby. 9.9, motherfucker.
I think my therapists are that. My therapist IPAs are 9.
Fucking kangaroo juice, motherfucker. Yeah. You ain't never seen no shit like that. I could put a fucking kangaroo under the table. That makes sense? On the table.
American Ninja starts great, then get worse.
Yeah, that's true.
American Ninjas are all right. I like American Kickboxer 2 is the one I really like.
I just love, like, man, when I was little, man, I used to watch all those kung fu movies, man, where they would talk and shit, and they talked and shit.
I got a bunch of those still.
Yeah. Those are like, I mean, Sunday morning, right before wrestling and shit, or right after.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, it was always on.
Yeah, I would have watched all those movies, and, that's when you started seeing, like, all these guys dressed in white, and then all of a sudden you'd be like, holy shit, there's another level of this. All the guys dressed in red were, like, better fighters and shit. And you could see all the guys dressed in black. And it was like all the colors like made like they were like some kind of level of greatness of fighting and shit.
Yeah,
so badass, man.
Have you seen the 36? Have you seen the 36 chambers of Shaolin?
Yeah,
that's tight.
I think so.
Those are tight.
Isn't that the one where like the first half hour of the movie, it seems, or like the opening credits where it just shows like these guys just doing like different forms, like before it even starts a movie? It's just like,
that might be it. It's where he's like a kind of a douchebag, but then he joins the Shaolin monks and they train him really hard. And he does all these rigorous, brutal physical training exercises. Like half the movie is just doing these crazy, brutal exercises.
yeah. Are they like dying? Like the beginning of it, are they like dyeing clothes? Is that the place where he works at or something? Like,
I think so.
Like these.
That might be one of them. Yeah, because there's like two or that might be one of them. I know there's 2 or 3 that have pretty much the same plot. But then he comes back like a warlord's taking over his town, and he comes back after all that training, and he's like Superman, like he can just smash all of them.
Mike Garcia, who is Lam? Is that your like sister or some stuff, or your mother or wife or aunt or cousin?
Lam.
Or your friend?
Oh, Lam from earlier.
Yeah.
She's your friend, isn't she?
Trying to get a date with her.
Yeah, that was something that Tarantino did that was really cool in Kill Bill, when he shooting away and learned kung fu, for the first time, and had a trainer that master.
Oh, that master, that was actually Gordon Liu from the 36 Chamber movies. Yeah.
Let's look at Max Simon's deterioration as a human being.
Oh.
One of his comments is Chasey. Then the next comment is next new movie, next movie. Then his next comment is my fave star guy played that ninja.
Yeah.
So what the fuck? You're drunker than me.
Oh crap! I bet I gotta be quiet. I'm gonna wake up my family. I keep talking too loud.
What does she come in there and tell you?
Just to be quiet.
I don't know why it's so funny. So fucking hilarious.
Hey, I'm waiting for that too right now. My wife to be like,
I'm so undomesticated. I don't even know what any of that's like.
She'll come here and be like, "Can you shut the fuck up already?"
You got kids, Mario?
Nah, that's the only good thing. I don't have kids.
Oh yeah. You were streaming.
Things are going to change.
You were streaming with me on your anniversary, so I'm not worried about you, man.
And I'm still here. I'm still here, so somehow.
Yeah, haven't got divorced yet. Okay, let's put this comment up here. Just to start a conversation point. You guys heard of Willy Wonder's? Damn, I can't even talk. Willy's Wonderland with Nicolas Cage. Yeah, I have heard of it. I haven't seen it. Nicolas Cage is a mute in the movie, so he doesn't talk at all, which is kind of weird for Nicolas Cage because he's always these outlandish characters.
Yeah, I started it the other night and I fell asleep. So,
okay.
What about that new one where he has a pig?
Really?
It already sounds
Like he goes and lives out in the wilderness, and he has a pig or something.
Mario have GF. That's what
I have a wife.
The Willy's Wonderland one is like literally like Showbiz Pizza fucking turns into like killer creatures and shit or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, you talk about some creepy stuff, man. Those creatures at Showbiz were ridiculous.
So it's like Five Nights at Freddy's, or
I never seen that movie.
Or that video game all the kids play.
You ever been to
Roblox?
Showbiz? Steve, you ain't got no Showbiz pizzas up there where you're at?
Mm-mm. We have Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, Chuck E. Cheese has something like that too, don't they?
Yeah.
Animatronic.
But like the animatronic, yeah, they have that.
Yeah.
Well, that's where they got the Five Nights at Freddy's, right? From those.
Yeah, I took my girls there. I took my girls there the other day. They were riding on the rides. I didn't get any food, but I looked at some of the tables, and the pizza looked really good. It seemed like when I was a kid, that was like the shitty place to get pizza. But I was looking at the table with the people that had the pizzas, and nice thick crust, a lot of toppings, look good.
Yeah, that was one of the places that was in the news that like if you didn't eat your food, they would like piece it together with other pizzas.
Oh no!
Resell it, yeah. The slices they'd resell them.
Simon said, "Cage got shit movies."
That was
pretty much.
That was a complete sentence. I actually understood that.
Simon, you're a legend, bro.
What's up with?
Nobody had Celebration Station.
Yeah, we got one of those in Oklahoma City still.
What is that?
It's a like a little like a kid restaurant type place, but they got like little rides. They got a miniature golf and like a bunch of different things.
Oh, it's a Chuck E. Cheese, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. But there's a lot of like outside stuff.
Yeah, those places were not really known for their good pizza. That's for sure.
Hack Simon wants to join the camera chat.
Oh God! After this late with all the drinking he's done, come on, man. We couldn't even hold him for a conversation when he was in here earlier. It's like, check out my new controller. It's like, the fuck? What are you doing over there?
I'm already not feeling good from like 6 ounces of this.
What is that? Tequila?
It's the vodka, New Amsterdam. We bottle it at my work.
Oh, that's right. Forgot about where you work.
What does it taste?
I think they're changing the this New Amsterdam brand name. I think they're changing it to Stratosphere.
We do Tito's down here where I live at.
Yeah.
Tito's is good.
What is that? Tequila?
Yep. No.
Vodka.
Yeah, I don't do vodka. No.
Chico's vodka.
This shit is gluten free. I got my stitches removed today, but then when I went to the doctor, they're like, "We don't have your biopsy results yet, so I still don't know what the fuck's
Stitches.
Yeah, from my when they ripped up my skin off my arm to see what the fuck's wrong with me with the fuck's that shit called? I don't even remember.
Melanoma.
No.
AIDS?
Melanoma.
Shingles.
No. I never said nothing like that.
Leprosy.
No.
AIDS?
Leprosy.
It went straight to AIDS.
Herpes. I don't remember what it's called.
That's why you think Magic Johnson's the best Laker.
I said Kareem.
He is magic. He's still
with
around.
the hookworm. The hookworm.
He really wants to get in. Please, I'm not playing games.
You guys all fucked up and shit.
It's daytime for him, right?
Yeah, it's like, how fucking he got fucked. It's at 4 o'clock. He's already fucked up. 4 p.m. It's like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy?
It's Saturday over there.
All right, so I had one that I don't know how I missed it on here. So, top 3. I don't know why I'm doing this. Top 3 horror villains besides the top 4.
So
Freddy,
no
Jason,
Freddy, or
Mike, and who else? Pinhead.
You know what the top 4 is?
Leatherface, Freddy, Jason.
Oh,
and Mike
Leatherface.
Myers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So who else you got on your list?
I'll
Candyman.
I'll do the troll from Cat's Eye. I like that troll.
Oh yeah, the little troll.
I love that guy.
No, you're not allowed to have that guy.
He's one of my favorites.
Okay, you can have him then.
The Tar Man from Return of the Living Dead.
Yeah, the Tar zombie.
The Tar Man zombie. The one that says brains. More brains.
Oh man, you're thinking deep into this shit. Wow.
Love that guy. Look at my toy.
Heck, Simon, you've had too much to drink. You're not coming in.
I'll do the what's the little guy's name from Trick or Treat? Is it Jack? Sam from Trick or Treat.
That little bitch.
Sam from Trick or Treat.
I thought you were gonna go with like main characters. You're going with some like behind the scenes characters.
He's like, I'll take Dracula, Frankenstein.
The mummy.
Hey, those would be like reasonable. Like I wouldn't argue with those.
I'll take Brundle Fly also from the Fly.
Oh yeah. I'm telling you, Dracula on the Hammer movies is a lot like Jason. Like they're kind of almost like slasher films before slasher films with Christopher Lee, because he would always kill a bunch of women or whatever, or a bunch of people, and then they'd end up killing them at the end. And then they'd find some way to bring him back for the next one, and then he'd go on another rampage, and then he'd get killed again, and then they find some other way to bring him back, and he'd come back and go on, until like it's back in the old timey days. And then like the newer ones, he ends up in like 1973, and he's he's killing off people, and then they kill him again, and then he comes back. So I kind of like the Dracula.
Yeah,
Christopher Lee's Dracula.
Well, it's like, like Dracula. It's been redone so many different times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like in different forms and in different. Like they say that Freddy Krueger is like, he should be in the Hall of Fame too. He's just as good as Dracula, but like Freddy Krueger is not going to get redone. Like Dracula is something that is more. You know what I'm saying? Like that can be redone over and over again.
That's like classic literature.
It's so classic that it's different. These newer movies, they're not going to get redone. Like that is like it's almost bigger than anything that you could ever create. The Frankensteins and Draculas and stuff. So I get
the Wolfman. Yeah,
I get that.
The old Lon Chaney Wolfman's really good. That's probably Lon Chaney Wolfman from the 40s or whatever it is. That's probably my favorite wolf movie after American Werewolf in London.
All right, where are we at? Did you give us 3?
Oh no, Dracula or Christopher Lee's Dracula, a Candyman, and Macho Man Randy Savage. I don't know.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Bonesaw.
The kid from Gummo in the bathtub with the spaghetti.
Oh my god.
I'll take Macaulay Culkin and The Good Son.
Fuck that. That's not good enough. I'm going with Pinhead from Hellraiser, motherfuckers.
That's a good
obvious one.
I thought he's almost top tier. He's almost up there with Freddy and Mike Myers and them.
I'm also going with the tall man from the Phantasm series.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
And then my third pick is going to be. Let me double check my notes here. Make sure I'm not fucking up.
He's picking
I'll go Chucky on my third.
Oh, that's another.
I thought you were gonna choose the witches from Hocus Pocus.
Ah, come on, man.
I thought you were going to choose the
I
Terminator.
could have went Carrie. I don't feel like Carrie's a villain, though. That's the only problem.
No, she's not. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to go with Pinhead too. I'll take Evil Ash.
Oh, that's a good one.
And to pick a good vampire, I'm going to go with Vampire Lestat.
Who's that? Which one is that?
From Interview with the Vampire.
Oh, the Tom Cruise one?
Yeah, because he was like super manipulative. He wasn't just like
Is that the one with the white hair with
a
the
killer? Yeah.
Is that Gary Oldman, Tom Cruise?
No, that's Gary Oldman. That's Dracula. That's Bram Stoker's Dracula with Gary Oldman. Tom Cruise is in Interview with a Vampire.
Okay, so Gary Oldman, yeah, great actor too. I love him in The Professional.
You know, Kirsty,
yeah.
Kirsty from Hellraiser was going to be one of my final girls. Because I really liked how, like, not only did she just face them a lot, but like, you know, she called the Cenobites to try to save Frank, right, her dad, and like it didn't work out, but she kept trying to call them like constantly. She was like tricking them or tricking Pinhead into doing stuff for her, and like it reminded me of like Charlie Daniels, The Devil Went Down to Georgia, and like so like Johnny plays the fiddle, he wins the fiddle, and then he's like, you know what? I feel like I need like some drums now, or like a trumpet. I'm gonna do this again. Like she just kept on rolling the dice and gambling with these demons, knowing that they could just pull her into hell, you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll choose The Grudge, the girl from The Grudge, the one that crawls on the stairs.
Oh yeah.
Fuck that. Hate that one. Oh, what about Reagan, Exorcist?
Yeah. Or the fucking clown from Poltergeist. I might.
Or that old man that would sing to the little girl.
Or Stephen King's clown.
Yeah, that was one of the best.
Which one was that one?
Pennywise?
It.
Yeah, original.
Oh, yeah.
Man. That guy's awesome, dude.
Or the troll from Cat's Eye.
That's probably it. The Green Goblin truck from Maximum Overdrive.
There you go. Now you're thinking.
Regulator said Jigsaw. That's a good one. The Cave People from Descent. D. Snyder and Strangeland. Man, what a crazy
that's a good.
movie.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I would choose those little goblins from the gate. Those little troll goblin things.
Troll. Leprechaun, you know.
The trolls from Troll 2.
I want to choose the little Jawas from Phantasm.
All right, let me see here. The Last Girls from X Files was hot. I don't
I think
remember.
the dog from Cujo.
Oh yeah, the pup.
Multiple X Files movies. I don't even remember.
The car from the Christine. The car. Oh, I forgot the truck from Duel. I love that Peterbilt truck. That big oil rig. The oil tanker. The big Peterbilt with it. I love that truck.
I forgot about Rumpelstiltskin. That's in my top 3. Rumpelstiltskin.
Man, you know who was a really cool bad guy? Like, even though it wasn't like the main character, but the dude with the giant triangle helmet, like the pyramid helmet from Silent Hills.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the giant like cloud sword.
Yeah, that's my favorite. Silent Hill 2 is my favorite Silent Hill. Oh, you don't like that, Jeff? Huh? I love Silent Hill 2. Did you even get to Triangle Head?
You talking about the movie or the
game? Silent Hill 2.
Nah, I quit on it.
Those sexy nurses were good too.
Oh yeah.
Is that part 2 where he's like doing one of the nurses or a mannequin?
Yeah. He's raping all of those weird leg creatures that look like female legs. Those weird creatures. That Pyramid Head's like raping them. It's a weird scene.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I remember.
And then the guy. And then is his name James, the main guy? He's hiding in the closet and he's looking at him, and that pyramid guy is raping those things. It's weird.
Yeah, I like the Joyride series, man. The second movie, I like it. The killer in Joyride. Yeah.
Oh man, what about that killer in Jeepers Creepers?
Oh, there you go.
He's really cool.
Oh yeah.
He's one of the best, man.
It only comes out every like 14 years or whatever.
Yeah, he looks like he's like a big devil or something. It's a crazy looking creature.
The guy is a fucking total fucking douchebag that fucking directs the movie. Like,
oh yeah, he's that makes me not even want to watch those things.
Why? Why is he a douchebag?
He got arrested for like underage sex with the minors and all kinds of shit.
Wow.
Yeah,
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bad shit that happened with him. I haven't seen 3. I own it. I own 1, 2, and 3. I have not seen 3, but I need to watch 3 to see how decent it is, or if it's.
I only saw 1 and 2, and they were good.
Yeah, both of them were good. 1 was like, you might even call it a classic, man. It's like
I would. Yeah, I saw that at the show. I really liked it.
Oh man, you know who's a good bad guy? Captain Spaulding.
Yeah, he's great.
Oh yeah. Sid Haig.
Yep.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he had passed.
Yeah. Recently, I guess.
You want some chicken?
Yeah.
A really a really cool movie with him. It's a shitty movie, but he plays the part really well. I think it's called like The People from Atlantis or something. It's an old like sci-fi horror adventure type movie, like from the 60s or 70s. It's like a Filipino movie, and Sid Haig and they're trying to look for sea treasures. Like he's kind of a scumbag, and he has a bunch of other pirate type guys. They're out looking for these treasures on this island.
Is it called Amityville Island?
Something like that. It probably Amity. But there's these fish people that live on this island, and they want to go there and steal their pearls. But Sid Haig's like the main pirate, but it's a shitty movie. But Sid Haig just sells that part so well. He's like, it's like a really cool movie because of Sid Haig's performance, and I think John Wayne's son is in it. He's the other guy.
What?
Let me look and see what it's called. I really like that.
All right, let's shoot. We're gonna go. Let's go to 8 p.m. tonight. That gives us 20
All right.
minutes left.
Yeah, it's almost my time. I got to get up and go
Yeah.
yard sale in the morning.
Yeah, let's give it a time limit. We got 20. Does that make sense? 27 minutes left. Part 3 of Jeepers is horrible. We almost walked out of the theater, but I bought tickets. Then they did that one night only showing. Okay, so he was about to walk.
Which one is part 3? Is part 2 the one in the school bus?
Yeah, part 2 was the school
Which
bus.
one?
I
I
remember
never saw
that.
part 3. I never saw part 3 then.
Yeah, 3 was one that took like many years to come out. There was like, because of what the fuck he did, they like no studio wanted to publish it or support him. So it was like it took forever for that fucking movie to come out.
Yeah.
He was the Bill Cosby of the fucking horror community.
Right.
Let me go back on my Bill Cosby comments. I never said that he was innocent. He's probably guilty, or he might be innocent. I have no clue. I want to set the record straight, Ty Lord.
Yeah.
Did you like those Jello pudding pops? Then?
Love Jello pudding pop.
I like this show.
I just thought the intro was funny.
Jello pudding pops. Yeah.
I love Theo Huxtable.
I gotta have you on a wrestling podcast, Tyler, so you can do the Tatanka battle stream. There goes Captain Spaulding.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Captain Spaulding.
Captain's.
Yeah, I got a bunch of these, man. So there's Otis.
Nice. I met that guy. What's his name? That plays Otis.
Everybody hates that movie.
He's from the guy that he plays. He plays the guy with the head on Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. The guy with the
Bill Moseley.
Yeah.
Bill Moseley.
Yeah, mostly. Yeah, I met him at a convention.
He's nice. I've met him.
Yeah. Like no one was talking to him. He's hella nice. Like that convention was badass. Like Tony Todd was there. He was there, and there was no one fucking there talking to him. So me and my buddy were talking to all those guys.
Nobody was talking to Bill Moseley?
Yeah, and also, what's his name? Tony Todd was there, and I saw he was on the phone. Like, no one was talking to him. He's all, man, this is the last time I come to one of these things.
Yeah, this is what I didn't understand about these movies.
Yeah.
So this is Otis, House of a Thousand Corpses. This is Otis, Devil's Rejects. Like, it's not the same dude. Like, how is it equal? They're not the same guy.
He grew a beard and they went shirtless.
I don't like Devil's Rejects.
Here's a good one though.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah, that's tight.
Yeah, he's on my tour.
That's tight.
Oh,
you guys get a lot of horror conventions. I know where Tight White is. There's Texas Frightmare.
And there's Frank.
Yeah.
Not so much anymore. There is one coming up in August I want to go to in Sacramento. It was going to have Fred Williamson, but he canceled.
Yeah, that Frank Bunny, I'm sure, is expensive. I think that one's expensive.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've had it for so long, man.
I think that one's Cinema. Is it one of those Cinema of Fear or Mesco?
These are all McFarlane.
Oh wow,
that was expensive. We're going for 8 hours even.
I like it. I like this. I like the singer's Pink Yeah, I do like her, Pink.
Do you know any of her songs?
No, I like her, Pink. I don't like her songs. Simon is all about Pink. Oh yeah.
Simon's still super drunk.
Simon's fucked up, man. He's asking us, do you like Pink the singer? Like, who would ask that question in Australia at 5 p.m.?
Simon.
Only he would ask that question, man. Only he would ask that question.
Did you guys ever get nightmares from like a horror bad guy as a kid?
I don't know. I was thinking about that the other day, man.
Yeah.
It's like horror movies are really depressing, man. I feel like my whole life is depressing right now. Like I feel like I need to watch comedies more. Like you can watch too many horror movies, and I think I'm at that point where I need to I really need to let off the gas and like watch some shit that'll make me feel like I need to
Would
watch.
you guys ever want? Would you guys ever want to do something like this with sci-fi or action or anything?
Yeah, for sure. I'm down with anything, man.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to watch some Hallmark movies and shit. And just, like,
That's so Raven. We can review that. That's so Raven.
I feel like I need to.
Some Hannah Montana.
Yes.
I need to explore my more sensitive side and maybe watch some Lifetime movies and like just get off of this horror movie.
Just wait till Christmas and watch all the Hallmark ones.
Oh man, that's my favorite time of the year.
Yeah, my wife watches those. And I'm like, ugh, I can't stand those damn movies.
Come on, man. Some of them are good.
They're all the same story with all the same actors.
Yeah, I tell her I already know this story. The girl doesn't like him, and then he's gonna somehow get her to like him, and they fall in love.
And she's
That's
like,
the movie.
And she's like, "Oh yeah, your horror movies are so complex.
Yeah.
Like, let me tell you, like they're so hard to understand what's going on."
True.
The movie I was thinking of is called Beyond Atlantis with Sid Haig and John Wayne's son Patrick Wayne. It's called Beyond Atlantis.
Amityville
From 1973. I don't know if you guys would ever want to watch. I saw it on Tubi and I liked it.
So it looks like Regulator and Mike are both
Drunk.
kind of turned off by the modern horror stuff. There's some good stuff out there. Like, you know, a lot of people put Hereditary like in their top 10 already. Like, even though it's pretty new.
Yeah.
Like all the ones like Bird Box got big.
Oh, yeah.
I liked Hereditary, and then it lost me.
Yeah.
At the end. It lost me at the end.
Mhm.
I just, Hereditary was good, but in the end of it, I didn't mind it. I thought it was pretty cool.
The new stuff that Jordan Peele does is pretty good.
Yeah, I like Get Out.
I just didn't like the. Let me tell you something. So Hereditary, I thought was really good. Jordan Peele, the what was it called? Get Out. I thought was good, but then when he did Us, I actually enjoyed it my first watch of it. But man, I'm telling you, when I went back and watched it a second time, it has no rewatchability. Absolutely zero rewatchability. It's like one of those movies like you understand, you know what's going on, and you understand what happened in the movie. You can't rewatch it. So that tells me that's not a classic to me. Like if you can't rewatch a movie, so I had a problem with that. Midsummer, right? That movie fucking copied another movie. The whole
What,
ending
Wicker?
is the Wicker Man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how they get away with doing that shit. It makes no sense to me. You can't copy a movie from like that closely.
Another one. Yeah, I know. Another one like that is that one with Jessica Alba. Is it called Into the Deep or Into the Blue?
Yeah.
That's like the exact same plot as the Deep. It's like the exact same plot.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't get that, man. Like Midsummer, everybody
Yeah.
sucked that movie's dick. I'm like, that you copied Wicker Man. How? I mean, I don't
Yeah.
understand. Like, you can't give this movie that much credit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I figured it looked like it was Wicker Man from the trailers. I figured it was like a remake of Wicker Man.
and I can't remember now that I think that was Richard Egger. That was the guy who
Mhm.
made. Did he? I think that was a Hereditary director. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that was the Hereditary director. And
So
then you have the guy who, or no, maybe it was the guy who directed The Witch. There's two movies. Yeah, The Witch. So that's Richard Eggard, right? So The Witch I fucking love. And the next movie was, it might have been The Midsummer, or maybe it was the guy who directed the Hereditary. I'm not.
It's Robert Eggers.
Okay, so Robert Eggers, I think, directed Midsummer. I think.
But yeah, The Witch is modern. That's a good one. Some people don't like this one, but like the Babadook is pretty good.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's pretty new. It's a modern one, I'd say.
I thought the kid was annoying.
The kid was annoying, but it's still a cool flick.
Yeah. So there's some okay stuff out there now.
But I'm definitely looking. So the next, I can't, like, I'm getting the directors mixed up, but I mean, they're all like new movies, so it doesn't matter. So The Lighthouse, I'm very fucking mixed. It's a mixed bag for me, The Lighthouse. Like, I did not love it. And people fucking cherish that fucking movie, man. Yeah, did y'all see the movie The Lighthouse?
I haven't seen it.
Nope.
You didn't watch Overlord yet, huh?
No, I still haven't seen it. I'm keeping it, though, to watch it.
Yeah. I think that's my favorite new horror movie. Lighthouse has a Green Goblin in it, right?
No, Green Goblin.
I thought Willem Dafoe's in it.
Oh, yeah. Well, William Dafoe, which I love.
Yeah.
William Dafoe. He's a great actor.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to see that.
That's a movie with him, like, in a lighthouse in the middle of nowhere, farting, drinking fucking alcohol, and fucking just hugging and fighting this guy. Like, it's a weird fucking movie, man.
I saw one that Tyler picked up, the luchador one, horror luchador one.
Yeah.
So in Mexico,
Oh.
I was just gonna say in Mexico there's luchador wrestling movies where the wrestlers wrestle like werewolves and Dracula.
What's his name? It's
El Santo
El Santo.
or Blue Demon.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I didn't have time, and I'm too drunk now, regular, but I was going to go into my my Tubi and my my Amazon Prime and my Shudder and show you some of the movies that I've watched recently. And that movie Splinter is a fucking badass movie, man. That's like one of the best gas station creature feature movies I've ever seen in my life. Like,
What is that on?
it's the ultimate gas station fucking creature feature movie. Splinter is on. I mean, you have to research it. Like, Google it. It's either on Tubi or on Amazon Prime.
Another thing that has a good selection is Pluto. You ever go on Pluto TV?
Yeah, I have that, but it's hard to pull the movies off of that. It seems like just channels and shit.
Oh, okay, I think you can search somehow.
Yeah, there's some way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Regular says one of its favorites. Yeah, if you guys have not seen that, Splinter is fucking awesome.
Never seen it.
It's one of the newer movies too.
Master Splinter.
Would you guys count Old Boy as a horror movie?
Yeah, I
Yes.
guess, man. I mean, it's a serial killer type of fucking flick.
Twisted movie.
Yeah, man. I mean, if you like that movie, what was it, The Golden Glove or whatever?
Jason and the Golden Glove.
No, I think we talked about that in the stream
Oh,
here.
The man with the golden
that serial
fist.
killer. Zombie, you know what I'm talking about, right?
No.
Yeah, we're talking about that guy who killed all his people. It's like something, the Golden Glove. He's taking all those girls home from the bar and shit, those drunk girls, and taking them back to his house and killing them. It's like a real story that happened in England. I could have swore we were talking about this.
Man, I don't recall any of that.
Oh wow, maybe we weren't. Well, anyway, a movie called Angst. It's called Angst, and it's like a really badass fucking slasher film, like psychopathic fucking killer movie. That's another really good one to look out for.
Golden Glove, huh?
That's a sick fucking movie, dude. It's a real story of somebody in fucking somewhere in England, I think.
So I know the old martial arts movie, The Man with the Golden Arms.
Oh yeah.
He would pick these chicks. He would pick these chicks up at the bar, man, and get them all drunk and shit. Take them back to the house and strangle them and kill them and fuck their dead bodies and cut them into pieces and shit. Fucking maniac. And he had all these bodies rotting in his house and shit. And fucking, yeah.
That sounds like Ed Gein.
No, it was it was some fucked up shit, man.
Do you guys think it would be hard to make a lampshade out of someone's skin? Speaking of Ed Gein.
Dude, all that Texas Chainsaw Massacre was Ed Gein shit, man. He was doing all that shit. All that interior design shit they were doing. Ed Gein actually did that shit, man. That movie's way more closely based on Ed Gein than people realize.
All of them together, the three brothers combined to make Ed Gein.
You know what I'm saying? He was making furniture out of fucking dead skin.
He didn't eat them though. Did he eat them?
I think so. He was fucking his dead mom and shit. He exhumed his mom from the fucking grave and he was fucking his mom.
No,
yeah.
I never heard of that.
Oh, dude. Ed Gein was a fucking sick fuck, man.
I thought he was just making lampshades out of people's skin.
No, he was fucking his dead mom. Wearing her pussy.
How many people did he kill?
He's wearing her pussy skin on his face and shit.
Are there any movies about
Did you say how many people did he kill?
Yeah,
300.
Damn.
Ed Gein?
Yes, look it up.
How the hell did he kill so many people?
How's the movie with him? Is the movie about him any good? From 2000.
Killed 300 people. Of course, it's fucking good.
Have you seen that movie?
No, I haven't seen it.
I wonder if it's any good.
Well, buy it and tell us. Let us know.
Regulator, I like that question, and I'm going to go with 13 Ghosts.
I didn't like.
What's your favorite guilty pleasure horror movie?
Mine's easy.
What is it?
Mine's easy. It's called Road Stop, and it's got fucking it's got the guy from fucking oh fuck! Now I'm forgetting the fucking name of the damn shit. What's the TV show we all watched when we were younger? The girl.
Murder She Wrote.
No.
Beverly Hills 90210.
No.
Melrose Place.
Small Wonder.
I totally,
remember.
I totally look like a floating head
I
right
don't
now.
know why I think Britney Spears, but no. Punky Brewster's that guy that was in Punky Brewster, the guy.
Daddy Brewster.
Daddy Warbucks.
That does not help me at all. I'll forget it. Just y'all, whatever.
Yeah.
It's too late, man.
Damn.
What was it?
It
What
looks
was it
like-
called again?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Yeah.
I'm drunk.
Zombie,
Guilty
you look
pleasure.
like a ghost is about to pop up behind you or something.
I'm
Killer
creeping
clowns
around
from
in
outer
your tower's
space.
house right now.
Now, Road Stop. Is it called Road Stop? Yeah, I think it's
Road
called
Stop. With Patrick Swayze.
No, no Patrick Swayze in it. Why are you even thinking that has Patrick Swayze in it?
Patrick Swayze and Road Stop.
Nah.
Oh, Killer
it's-
Clowns from Outer Space. That's my guilty pleasure.
That's a good one.
I can't think of the name of the guy that's fucking. It's got the funniest like cameo of all time that you never expect this cameo to happen, and it happens. And it's like this pretty boy from this 1980s fucking TV show.
Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
No,
It's called Road Stop.
Road Stop. No, Rest Stop. Rest Stop.
Oh,
Uh,
Put Rest Stop in your Google Rest
Okay.
Stop and see who's in the fucking movie.
Joey Lawrence.
Yes, fucking Joey Lawrence from fucking. What was Joey Lawrence in? He was in the
what was
fucking
it? Blossom.
Blossom. Fucking Blossom. Yeah,
Hey,
Blossom. He makes a cameo appearance in this movie, and he's the dumbest cop of
Yeah.
all fucking time. You've
Yeah.
never seen a cop this dumb.
would he use that line though? Like, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He might have, but I'm telling you right now, he's the dumbest cop you've ever seen in the movie. It's the worst cameo of all time, and he's
Like-
the dumbest fucking son of a bitch, man. He dies.
Officer Lawrence,
immediately.
we've had a murder. Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
This guy, he's in hella movies.
And my love for this movie is the chick in the movie, this fucking road stop killer, right? Like tries to kill her and shit, and somehow she gets away from it, and he leaves, but now she's stuck there at the rest stop. She knows this motherfucker's coming back, so she's trying to prepare for it, and she sees like this security office set up next to the rest stop, but it's closed. She breaks the window and gets inside of there, and then she gets on the CB radio, and all of a sudden she's trying to get help, and she's talking to someone on the CB radio, and they're like, "Oh, what's going on? Let me know what's going on." And she starts talking to him. Well, she ends up talking to the killer, basically, right?
Yeah.
And the killer's like, "Oh, so you need me to call the police for you? Oh, I'll call the police for you. I'll take care of that for you. Yeah. Where you at?" And then, so all of a sudden, she opens up a drawer and finds a vodka bottle or a gin bottle. And this bitch starts drinking the fuck out of the gin, fucking drunk. And I'm like, who the fuck is gonna get drunk in this situation? You're at a rest stop. There's a killer about to come back and kill you, and she's getting fucking drunk as fuck. It's like, I don't know. It makes me love the fucking movie. It's one of my favorite movies.
Heck, Simon would do it. I don't know what the problem is.
I don't know why. The fact that she gets drunk makes me love that fucking movie. And then Joey Lawrence movie.
Have you seen that movie? No, I think it's called No Vacancy with.
Yeah.
Is it like that?
The one, yeah, I like it. They find that VHS tape. It's like a snuff film. Yeah.
Only thing about that is I thought the killers were hella lame. Like they were so unimposing, and I guess that's the point of it. But I thought like the killers were not scary at all. Like they were just like a couple of lame-os.
Onion Play got shut down 6 months or so ago, so they still getting their library back to normal. But they have a lot to watch. Onion Play. I've never heard of Onion Play. Anybody heard of that? I guess that's like a streaming service.
Never heard of that.
No.
Yeah, the old guy from Police Academy. I don't know what that's in response to.
Who was the old guy from Police? Was that Mahoney? No, that was Steve Gutenberg, right?
No,
I'm not sure.
Or was it the douchebag captain or the the antagonizing fellow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was Commandant Lassard.
Yeah.
Mine is Mr. Jingles, a Dollar Tree DVD.
Sounds like a Dollar Tree DVD. Mr. Jingles.
Hey, Dollar Tree has some good movies.
Camp Killer Clown movie.
Oh, I found Lego Batman in Spanish. You want it, Mario? It was at the dollar store. Lego Batman. My wife got it. She's like, I found Lego Batman the movie at Dollar Tree, and it's in Spanish. It doesn't even have English subtitles or dubs.
Damn, that's how cheap it is. They couldn't afford to add English.
I think it has like French and Portuguese.
Steve's like, I know my
translation was an extra $20.
Steve's telling his wife, like, I know my first Mexican. He's telling his wife, Mario, I can give this to him and shit.
He'll understand this movie.
Hey, you know what movie I want to see? Amityville Hacky Sack. That's the movie I want to see. Amityville Hacky Sack.
I want to see Amityville Dollar Tree.
Done gone full circle.
I could probably make that happen. Like we have like a small movie production team and some college theater actors go make a Dollar Tree Amity movie and just film it in store and just hide from the clerks and all that while filming.
Amityville Black Stepdad.
Yeah.
Damn, we got a long comment here. What's going on here?
Audio horror movies you can see.
I wish they came out with theater reaction audio horror movies.
Oh, right. That would be cool.
So you can see the 4K resolution, but still hear the audience screams.
Yeah. If they had a track of the audience reaction from like when it originally came out at the show.
I like this guy regular, man.
Yeah.
Fucking on point, man.
If you listen, there's some footage of Jaws 2 at the theater. Someone taped it way back in 1978, and the finale, like everyone says, Jaws 2 is shit. No one likes it. Blah, blah, blah. But like if you listen to the audience, like they were freaking into it at the end of the movie. They're all screaming. The whole audience is screaming. And then when he kills the shark, it was yeah, they're all cheering. Like the audience was really into it. It'd be cool to like hear stuff like that, like the original reaction from the audience.
You seem like you're a Jaws expert. Like we don't know what to watch other than Jaws. Like give us.
There's only 4 movies.
No, what I'm saying, other than Jaws, we don't know what to watch. Like, can you help us out and give us 3 movies that are non-Jaws that are great?
Alligator.
No, great white shark movies.
Oh yeah. I like Bait. You see Bait?
No.
Bait? I think I've seen Bait.
The tsunami takes out the town and it's flooded.
Yeah. We talked about that on the last stream where they're inside the fucking mall and shit or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. You don't like that?
I like that one.
What about Deep Blue Sea with Samuel L. Jackson, one of our stepdads?
I haven't seen it.
Really? Oh, that's like a high budget Hollywood movie.
Yeah, I need to see that one. I haven't seen that one yet.
What about that Amityville shark?
Yeah, I want to see that too.
Well, which one is that one?
The Amityville shark.
Oh, fuck that damn Amityville shark.
I like The Shallows. Have you seen that one? The Shallows.
Is that where the girl's out there stuck on the rock?
That's all you like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, she's stuck on a rock and there's a great white circling her.
Frank said the Meg. The Meg's pretty good.
Oh, the Megs, yeah. I read the book of that. The book's really good. The movie's pretty decent.
So I was down at my parents' house a couple weeks ago, and they wanted to watch the Meg, and like we couldn't find it streaming on anything. I told my mom that we'd have to buy it. She goes to the store and comes back, and she's like, "I got it. It was the Megalodon, not the Meg.
No.
The Megalodon is a horrible movie."
Yeah, it's the made for sci-fi one.
Yeah, it was bad.
Is that the one where the guy says? Is that the one where the guy says, "Look, I'm really wired right now. Why don't I take you home and eat your snatch?" Or is it that one?
I don't recall hearing that in front of my mom, so probably
okay. But that's
I don't know what you guys are talking about right now, but there's like an Italian fucking like shark movie where it's very famous for the line that a guy fucking delivers.
Yeah, it's that one.
A random fucking scene. He says,
"Yeah.
How about I take you home right now and lick your fucking pussy?"
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah,
that's Megalodon. That's Shark Attack 3 Megalodon.
Yeah, it's one of those movies that I have these like Shark Attack. Like I have a bunch of shark movies and shit.
Yeah.
He's like, "How about I take you home and lick your fucking pussy?" And I was like,
"Yeah."
What?
He's a look.
Like,
I'm really look. I know we should go research or go to bed and sleep or whatever, but I'm really wired right now. Why don't I take you home and lick your pussy?
That's what he says. It's like, what the fuck is going on here, man?
I guess that was improv and they left it in the movie.
Some shit Mario would fucking say, man. It's like, shit, dude.
Yeah.
Mario's a gangster like that. Not all of us are like that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
No, that was back in my old days.
Yeah. Mario's toned it down. The Meg, we got to vote for the Meg.
Mm-hmm.
What about those sci-fi ones like Mega Shark versus this other creature?
I don't know. They all mixed together now. I can't remember all of them.
The Sharknadoes.
They're all garbage.
I can't
but
remember.
I have them all.
They're all garbage, but I have them.
Trailer Park Shark.
My favorite one was Zombie Sharks. I kind of like that one.
Zombie Sharks.
Yeah, it had zombies and sharks in it.
There's one called. There's one where like. I don't know, man. Sharks.
There's one called. Go ahead.
They're like shooting like
lasers out of their freaking heads
from their freaking foreheads.
Yeah, it's like you're a great white shark. You don't need nuclear waste and shit. Like, what the fuck's going on here? It's like so dumb.
There's one I like with the guy that plays Tron. What's his name? Bruce Bucks Lightner. Is that his name? It's called like Copperhead or something. It's about a fish in a river, and it's like the same exact plot as Jaws, but it's like this big killer fish in the river. I kind of like that one.
I don't know. I mean, there's fuck.
Yeah.
Man.
The new Suicide Squad has a shark.
Oh yeah, that shark man. He looks like a street shark, huh?
Oh, there you go. Another one, Street Sharks.
Yeah, there's some. God, man. I mean, it's just endless, man. The shark movies like go on forever. Like there's there's no end to the shark movies. There's so many fucking shark movies. I fucking love them, but I like feel like I'm a total loser when I'm watching them.
I like a lot of the non-shark Jaws ripoffs are good though, like Piranha and Alligator and Tremors.
Oh, Tremors was good.
What else? There's like a lot of non-shark Jaws ripoffs, like creature features.
I didn't
Not
mind the
tent-
first like 3 Tremors, but after that it got kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, right.
It's not very.
When you really think of it, Tremors was like a land Jaws.
Oh, there was Orca. That's a pretty decent movie. Orca with a killer whale. It's like Jaws with a killer whale.
Yeah, that's a really good movie. Damn,
You had
Zombie's got the darkest corners of the earth.
Yeah.
Going on right now.
Waiting for Pazuzu.
It's very
to
scary.
go up next-
Yeah.
I can just disappear into the darkness.
It's very scary. Way more terrifying than Ty Lord's Darkest Corner. I've never seen the Meg. I don't know.
Is that Jason Statham's in
Yeah. It's kind of feels like one of those sci-fi movies, but with a really high budget.
Gotta watch that.
Yeah. What else?
Yeah, I need to check that out. I haven't seen the Deep Blue Sea.
Oh,
movie.
Razorback's another good. I think that's in the same vein as like Jaws.
Yeah. The Australian.
Eight-Legged Freaks. I haven't even seen Eight-Legged Freaks.
Yeah.
Right? That's a movie that I've not watched yet.
Oh yeah. I remember that. It's been a while.
David Arquette.
That's
Yeah.
what David Arquette, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy you don't like.
God, dog, I hate that guy. I hate that guy.
Doesn't he do pro wrestling now?
Yeah.
Mario.
Yeah, a pro wrestling movie. I know
Yeah.
that for sure.
No, doesn't he do like indie wrestling now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually wrestles.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right, I guess we'll end the stream here, man. I drank a 12-pack of beer, and now I'm getting into my IPAs. I'm gonna be fucking black out in a minute.
You and Zomberry are gonna like. Your family is gonna wake up like in 1 hour.
I know.
I'm the only one here tonight, so there's no other person here. I'm by myself, so
Yeah, buddy.
I'm sleeping in. I'm sleeping until 7:30 when I get up and go yard selling.
Fuck.
Oh man,
I'm not even gonna bother.
that's what I got to do with that. It's been a while. I got to start yard selling.
It always seems like a good idea until I fucking go to bed.
It doesn't right now. I'd have to get up in like 2 hours.
What are you doing in 2 hours?
No, I mean if I wanted to go yard selling, I'd have to get up in like 2 hours.
Fuck that. 2 hours.
Yeah.
You leave early? That early? Like 5 in the
So
morning?
that's the only way you can find anything over here.
Yeah, that's true.
You have to be there like 6 or what? I guess I could sleep 3 hours.
Well, the Mexicans in our area, they get up earlier than all of us. They all have trucks.
Hey,
They all have trucks. Every one of them has trucks.
leave
And
my Mexican people alone, right?
they work in conjunction with each other. And they show up early and they ask the nice white lady, early before anyone goes there. Are you gonna put any video games out? Are you gonna put any of this out? Are you gonna put any of this out? Oh, okay. Oh, can we see them first before you put them out? And then you know they throw them in the back of the truck and they move on. And then
Yeah.
you get there and you're like, fucked. It's like,
Then,
what the fuck?
then you have to go to your local swap meet to buy them for quadruple the price.
Exactly.
Buying back from that same person.
Exactly. That's exactly what
I'm
happened.
I'm Mexican and I experienced the same thing.
Yeah.
God, and
I asked
see
some of
the
the
guys-
garage sailors, man, because I was getting so frustrated by it, and they were like, I think they send all their shit back to Mexico. They're like, that's what they do. They buy all this shit and they send it all back to Mexico, and they all work
that
together.
goes to the swap meets. That goes to the flea markets.
Oh, okay, well,
It goes
Yeah,
to their
I ran
stands at the
into-
flea markets.
I ran into a flea market vendor.
It all goes back to Mexico.
I know, man. I'm Mexican. I know what they do. I see it. They take it to the flea market.
Mhm.
All right,
I've
y'all.
exper- All right, so we'll do Nightmare stream in 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
yeah, it sounds about right, man. I need to jump back on the movies, and we'll do that. And so I'll send you over the my picks for the top 5 nostalgic retro games that you would play with your friends and stuff.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks. We're
Yeah,
gonna record it.
send you over that shit. And Mexican Video Game Cartel, another great movie in the collector. Good stream, guys. Thank you. Appreciate
Thanks
that.
everybody for
Yeah, man.
joining
Thank you
us.
guys. Thank
Man,
you.
Mike,
Thanks,
Frank Castle.
thanks, Mike and Frank and Regulator.
You
and
guys,
our
you
bud-
guys stayed.
Yeah.
You guys stayed, man, for the long haul.
Huh?
They stayed for the long haul. Regulator.
Yeah,
Mike,
man. I'm glad we're giving it away. Who won the prize tonight? Crackodon 86 won the prize.
Yeah, I already have it packaged and labeled and everything.
Damn, you're
So I'll
fat.
drop it off.
bro.
I'll drop it off tomorrow. I already printed
Yeah,
the label and everything.
Yeah.
If one of y'all want to send me his shipping details, I'll get that sent out too.
Yeah, send us the shipping details on that so we can get that.
I know I sent it to White, right?
Yeah.
I mean to Tyler. I'll send it. I'll put it in the group text so
All
you
right.
guys can see it.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
And I got plenty of dupes and shit. The next stream, I'll send out more shit. I can
Yeah.
give people shit left and right.
Yeah.
I got shit everywhere, dude. So, I mean, it's no big deal,
Yeah.
man. We'll
All right,
definitely-
y'all.
All right. See you
All right,
guys.
guys. See you.
Thanks.
All right, guys, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you guys.
All right, brothers.
Later.
Later.